because I'm not just taking myself to see. I don't think I do. I go, but here's where I go. I'm being told so, because I don't know how accurate that is. But it's not going to influence me. Because my attitude is, you got that over there, you bring it over there. Don't come in, we've done no cost, and now you tell me I've got to do something that doesn't make any sense. And so I said, so of course I correctly said. Yes, the doctor's she came for feedback after we sent the signatures about she came for feedback on the case because she could give it to her
this table over there.
And she told me,
Yes. So can we move this table over here? So where we're having an issue is I have so many exhibits, and so does Scott, and I feel like if we moved it this way, but is it too much of an obstruction?
Which way did you say?
Like this way? So that we could put the exhibits on it.
Right.
Yeah.
This way?
No. Like it is there, but here. Because when we're here and I've got 40 photos, I am getting so unorganized because I can't see them. No, I want the, can we put the white one here?
Oh, okay.
I just think it would be easier for us for photos.
No problem. As long as you you're good. That'll work.
I just think if we're able to see the photos, that it would be, because I get up there and I lose them, and then I don't know where I'm at, so I need to be able to see them.
because they watch. Because otherwise, everybody knows your lifestyle. Everybody. Yep. So what time do you think the I'm watching for my phone. No. I told him. I don't. Have they opened yet?
Yes, I was there Saturday.
Okay.
My wife says, don't go there if you're hungry.
Because you're not going to stop eating.
Don't go there if you're hungry. I was there Saturday.
Yes.
I know, I still
Yeah, no.
I missed this when I left. So New Year's Eve was my choice.
Yes.
Hey, got it?
Yes.
The pizza ovens.
So today's just
You have a pizza? How was it?
Just historical. And I heard, and Oliver's here, he responded to
I know it's a town.
Vicky's order, and he's just going to testify like 2 sentences that it happened, and then he responded. I didn't realize he was able to get here today, but apparently he is
My
here.
favorite pizza is
But
actually
won't be till after this afternoon. And I'll send everybody an email, I'm sorry.
I think it's called Shiraz.
All right, State, you ready to proceed?
It's ready, Your Honor.
Okay, defense?
Judge, if I may.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I know that Detective Nieder is coming on. It's fluid because of, in talking to the state, witnesses that they need to get on for
Right.
sure. But in an abundance of caution, we can take this up before Detective Nieder takes the stand, depending on how the day goes.
Yeah, let's do
But
it over
I
lunch.
just need to reinitiate our conversation from yesterday.
That's fine. Let's do it over the lunch break. Okay. Defendants are present. Defense counsel's present. State's present. Let's get the Detective Alvarado back on the stand. Alverson, sorry.
That's okay. He's outside. Yes.
Number 6, I think, substitute. Lucy's going to have that.
And are all of our jurors here?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Once the detective takes the stand, that's going to bring him in.
Yes, Judge. Ready, Judge?
Yep.
All rise. All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, welcome back, members of our jury. Since we saw each other last, has anybody watched, read, listened to any news accounts, social media posts related to this case? Have you done any independent investigation or talked to anybody about anything related to this case? Okay, all right, very good. All right, Detective, you remain under oath from yesterday,
Yes.
and Mr. Harmon, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court.
Yep.
Publishing states 1. Detective, when we left off yesterday, we were discussing the south end of the home to suites. This area to the west of the portico, where a lot of the evidence markers, the yellow cones, were located.
Yes, sir.
So I want to revisit that area. Publishing states 8 G's in golf. Detective, when items of evidence are located in a homicide scene, such as this case, at some point, if it's in an area where law enforcement has access, meaning it's not something that is a privately protected area like a residence where you have to obtain a warrant. In this circumstance, to process this scene in a parking lot, did you have to obtain a warrant or wait for anything?
No, we did not.
Okay. So after finding the evidence and going through, viewing it, did crime scene technicians from the Tampa Police Department begin to process this area?
Yes, they did.
And was that under you and Detective Kirkpatrick's guidance?
Yes, it was.
And were you consulting with them during that process?
Yes.
The evidence markers, are photographs taken of this area first before the evidence markers are placed there?
Yes, they are.
Is that to document the scene as it appears, as it was found?
Yes, it is.
And then the evidence markers are placed there. Are they placed there to mark and give a specific marker to each item of evidence?
Yes.
Once that is done, are more photographs taken?
Once that's done, we actually do scans with LiDAR of the scene. So we have measurements and everything built into those scans. And then as they go through to collect the evidence, additional photographs are taken, long range, medium range, close range photos of each evidence marker and each piece of evidence that's collected.
Now, we saw several photographs yesterday from multiple angles facing in different directions around this portico.
Yes, sir.
All right. And are the photographs being taken to historically document the crime scene as it appeared and these evidence markers?
Yes, it is.
Once they're placed?
Yes, sir.
At some point, are these items of evidence collected?
Yes.
Who does the collection?
The collection itself is done by the crime scene techs that are assigned to work that scene.
And when they're collecting the evidence, are they taking precautions of any kind to protect the integrity of the evidence that's being collected?
Yes, they are.
Can you tell the jury or explain to them what type of precautions they take?
Sure. In this particular case, the items like shell casings, the crime scene techs are wearing nitrile gloves as they're collecting the shell casings. They're using basically, for lack of better words, a stick that goes into the open end of the shell casing to pick it up, so they're not actually handling the casing. And in this particular case, these casings were actually placed in a specialized container. Each individual casing was placed in that container to provide or to prevent that casing from moving around, rattling around for the potential of any potential, or to protect the potential of any DNA evidence that may have been found. Obviously, while handling the vehicles that were involved, again, the crime scene techs and everyone involved is wearing gloves to prevent any kind of contamination to those pieces of evidence. While inspecting the body of the deceased with the medical examiner, likewise, everyone is wearing gloves. Everyone to make sure there's no cross-contamination. If there is some kind of contamination on the gloves, it's standard process for us to remove those gloves and put a new pair of gloves on to prevent any kind of cross-contamination going forward from there.
So the crime scene technicians have boxes of these gloves in the crime scene units that they arrive in?
Yes, they do.
And you're talking about nitrile gloves, I believe they're called,
Yes,
like
sir.
very thin rubber gloves, and they're just being torn off as any kind of contamination occurs as items are touched. They're changing those frequently
Yes, sir.
to avoid cross-contamination.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, state would tender states 9A as in alpha through AA.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Oh, or, I'm sorry, no objection, okay, very good. And then, Mr. Petratus? No objection. Okay, admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I'm going to walk through the markers and some of the items. In the, looking at these exhibits, do you recognize those in that area of the crime scene?
Yes, they do.
All right. And let me go back to our states 1. Where did I put that? So looking again at states 1, our overhead, or these items that were located over near this entrance, between the entrance and the portico area.
Yes, they were.
And did they appear to you to be items consistent with a minor collision of motor vehicles?
Yes, they did.
Did your investigation later reveal that there was a collision between two motor vehicles that were fleeing from the shooting in this case?
Yes.
Right. So in this instance, are those items marked with evidence markers?
Yes, they are.
And you indicated earlier that after the evidence markers are placed on the items, that photographs are then taken close up, and in perspective and then close up.
Yes, sir.
States 9B is in Bravo. Is this an item that was located within the crime scene that has been marked and now photographed?
Yes.
And does that appear to be a projectile of some type?
Yes, it does.
States 9C, C is in Charlie. Is this just a more close-up photograph of that?
Yes, sir.
Same item.
Yes, sir.
States 9D is in Delta. We see evidence marker 23. We talked about this earlier. Would you agree with me that that is south of the portico, slightly east of the portico?
Yes.
Okay. States 9E is an echo, a close-up of that item. Does that also appear to be a projectile?
Yes, sir. Jacketing, but yes, projectile.
Now, you mentioned jacketing. Have you been involved through your law enforcement career in investigations involving gunfire?
Yes, sir.
Whether it was a homicide or some other type of investigation?
Yes, sir.
Have you been involved in investigations where the gunfire travels through an intermediate barrier such as automotive glass, sheet metal, sheetrock, if it's in a residence or a building, something like that?
Yes, sir.
And is it common or uncommon to see jacketing on projectiles, on bullets, separate from the core of the bullet?
Yes, it is.
It's common.
Yes, it is common.
Okay. And that's why you say this, you're recognizing this as a possible jacket to a projectile?
Yes, sir.
States 9F is in Foxtrot. Does this photo depict the windows we were speaking about yesterday that are to the east of the front entrance?
Yes, sir. Underneath the portico.
And do we see an evidence marker down here?
Yes, sir.
Do you see material around that marker?
Yes, there's shattered glass on the shattered window above it.
Okay. And is that what that greenish white material is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So just above it, we see a window that appears to have damage.
Yes, sir.
In your experience, would that be consistent with gunfire, damage caused by gunfire?
Yes, it would.
States 9G is in golf. We'll probably come back to this evidence marker so we can see where it is in the scene, but at this evidence marker, is there another item that appears to be related to gunfire?
Yes, appears to be more bullet jacketing or fragments.
States 9H as in hotel. In this photograph, at the bottom of the photograph, we see evidence markers 26 and 27.
Yes, sir.
26 appears to be at the crease of the wall and the ground there at the bottom of the wall.
Yes, sir.
Appears to be some type of tile.
Yes, sir.
Or brick, okay. And then to the south of that, there's a pillar with a evidence marker next to it. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
27. All right. So at 26, there's an evidence marker, and if you go up that wall above it, there appears to be some defect in the wall. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And did that appear to be something that is related to, or was related to gunfire?
Yes, it appears to be some type of projectile strike.
Okay. Just moving it a little closer to look at it. Have you seen brick like this and exterior walls on buildings struck by gunfire before.
Yes, I have.
Did this appear to be consistent with that?
It did.
Were there other holes and divots in that wall?
I don't believe in that portion of the wall. No.
Now, when a high-powered rifle projectile or a pistol projectile impacts a wall like that, can that also cause separation of a jacket and the core of a bullet?
Yes, it can.
Now, going to the pillar, we have this evidence marker 27. If we move up the pillar, was there also some type of defect on the pillar?
Yes, appears to be another projectile strike.
States 9I is in India. Is this in the portico, on the ground near the vehicle that belonged to one of the employees?
Yes, sir.
Evidence marker 28, and I believe we were looking at that, maybe looking at that earlier in isolation. Was there some item found here that appeared to be related to gunfire?
Yes, sir. A piece of a projectile or fragment.
Okay. States 9J is in Juliet. Is that a close-up of the same area?
It is, yes, sir.
And same item?
Yes, sir.
Now, does that appear to you to be jacketing or possibly part of the core of a projectile?
Part of the core of a projectile more than the jacketing, the lead core of the projectile itself.
In the core of rifle and pistol ammunition, one of the possible materials could be lead.
Yes, sir.
States 9K is in kilo. Does this also appear to be an area, we can see the edge of a pillar over here in the beginning of a sidewalk, so maybe this looks like it may be the western edge of the portico?
Yes, sir. It's the very western edge of the portico.
So if we were to proceed this direction, we would come to the Lexus SUV parked in the handicap spot?
Yes, sir.
So we see here, further east, evidence marker 29, then evidence marker 30, then evidence marker 31 as we proceed to the west. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And evidence marker 33, 34, 32 over to the far left of the photograph?
Yes, sir.
This photograph, is this a close-up of evidence marker 29?
It is.
And again, were there items located that were marked in this photograph?
Yes, sir. More bullet fragments.
Okay. Now, these fragments, does that appear to be two different types of fragments?
It's hard to say from the photo, sir. I know the top one is definitely jacketing because of the color of it. It's hard to say if that's just a piece of jacketing turned the other way or if that's a core, but they're definitely bullet fragments.
In addition to separation of jacketing from the core, when high-powered rifle rounds and pistol rounds are impacting hard objects or intermediate barriers, can the core be deformed or can it be chipped or separated?
Yes, it can.
Okay. States 9M. So Mike, in this photograph, those appear to be the same two items?
Yes, sir.
Without the marker? Well, actually, the
Just
marker is
close,
just to the
close
right.
enough.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. One of the other evidence markers in that area of the scene, evidence marker 30. This is states 9N is in November. To the left in the photograph, we see an item. Does that appear to be jacketing?
It does, yes, sir.
And then above that evidence marker, is there another item I'm pointing to here?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be part of maybe a core?
Yes, sir.
Now, this appears to have some kind of a flatter appearance. Is that something that can also happen to bullet rounds when they separate and the core separates, that it can hit something hard and it can be flattened?
Yeah, depending on the hardness of the object that it's striking. Q is in Quebec.
In this photograph, just a close-up of that same item?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Going to another evidence marker in this western edge of the portico, this is states 9R, is in Romeo. Evidence marker 31. Detective, does that appear to be an item associated with gunfire?
Yes, sir. It appears to be a projectile.
Okay. States 9S is in Sierra. Evidence marker 32, same area. Is there another item now being documented?
Yes, sir.
Does that item also appear to be associated with gunfire?
Yes, sir. It appears that it possibly fragmentation from the vehicle that was struck by the gunfire itself.
Okay. States 9U is in uniform. We see evidence marker 33 now, and we can see the sidewalk up here, and then the beginning of the asphalt of the parking lot. So I want to talk about evidence marker 93. We're on an area of ground that is between the portico bricks and the parking lot. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's the very western edge of the portico where it meets the parking lot looking to the north.
States 9 V, and this is this is evidence marker 33. Is this documenting this red substance?
Yes, sir.
Possibly blood. Is that why it's being documented?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. States 9X is an X-ray. You see evidence marker 34. Now we are moving into the asphalt of the parking lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at this evidence marker, let me zoom in. Would it be fair to say there are two items being marked here?
Yes.
Okay. And do those appear to be items that may be associated to gunfire?
Yes, sir.
States 9Y is in Yankee. This appears to be on the sidewalk, maybe looking west-southwest, the angle of the camera.
It's the southern portion of the building, probably looking, if your back was facing the portico where the sidewalk begins and the parking lot begins, so looking generally west. Yes, sir.
Okay. Does that appear to be documenting some stain on the sidewalk?
I believe it's the.
Or is there an item?
I believe it's documenting the piece
the item.
of
Okay.
jacketing.
Okay, so there is a piece of jacketing there. All right. That's 35. Okay, here we go. States 9. Z is in zebra. Same evidence marker, but 35. So now we can see that item.
Yes, sir.
Close up. Does that appear to you to be some type of jacketing or a portion of jacketing?
It does. Yes, sir.
On some of the jacketing, I'm going to use a paper clip as my pointer. We see these lines on the jacketing. On some of them we've seen.
Yes, sir.
In your experience and based on your knowledge of firearms and investigations involving firearms, could that be consistent with impressions left by the rifling of a barrel?
It could. Yes, sir.
States 9AA. This is evidence marker 36. I'm going to zoom in, there appears to be an item or items to the right of that evidence marker.
Yes.
Maybe even 3 items that are being
Yes, sir.
documented? Okay, all right. After being photographed, after these photographs were taken, at some point, did the crime scene technician under you and Detective Kirkpatrick's direction collect those items?
Yes, sir.
When they're collected, you've indicated, or you already told us, the precautions that are taken to prevent contamination and to preserve the evidence. Are the items placed into some kind of a container, individually packaged and separated from other items?
Yes, sir. Depending on the item that's collected, obviously will dictate the type of container, but yes, each individual piece of evidence is generally packaged separately.
Your Honor, the state would tender states 10A through 10Y.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise? And Mr. Petraeus?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, admitted. Me? Yes.
So I'm going to go back to State's Exhibit 8M. We've already seen this photograph, Detective. This, if I recall your testimony, is showing the western edge of the portico facing to the south-southwest.
Yes, sir.
So I want to draw your attention on, hopefully this is going to give us a good enough definition to see it, to this evidence marker 37. Moving to states 10 A's and alpha. At evidence marker 37, which we've just seen is just to the west-southwest of the portico, is there an item that is being documented?
Yes, sir. The shell casing.
Is that one of the shell casings that you saw on the crime scene that were later identified as 9mm shell casings?
Yes, sir.
And those would be shell casings that would be consistent with being fired by a 9mm pistol?
Yes, sir.
States 10B is in Bravo. Do we now see the gloves that you were talking about earlier being
Yes, sir.
utilized?
Yes.
And is the item being picked up and held in order to document it photographically?
Yes, sir.
And is the top part or the bottom, actually the bottom part of the shell casing, the head of the shell casing, is it being documented here?
It is. Yes, sir.
Now, if I rotate the photo, do we actually see the caliber of the shell casing?
Yes, sir, 9x19.
And you recognize that as another way, another nomenclature for 9mm?
It is, yes, sir.
And we see a designation of MXT.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And could that potentially be the a marker for the brand
Yes, sir.
of the ammunition? Okay. States 10C is in Charlie. We are going to move down the to the west down the sidewalk towards, and we can see the beginning or the top part of the photograph, the edge of the handicap spot. At evidence marker 38 in States 10C, do we see an item being marked here?
Yes, I believe it's actually marking 2 shell casings, one to the, as you're looking at it, one to the left and one to the right of that evidence marker. Okay. So it'd be 38A and 38B.
Slightly more close-up photograph.
Yes, sir.
States 10E is an echo. Again, is the crime scene technician now holding one of those shell casings to document the head of the case?
Yes, sir.
And does it appear to have consistent markings with the other shell casing?
Yes, sir, it does.
Same brand, MXT, same caliber?
Yes, sir.
And states 10F is in Foxtrot. A close-up of one of those shell casings?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And states 10G is in Golf. Is the tech, again, now holding one of those shell casings to document the head of the case?
Yes, sir.
Now, is it, again, consistent in ammunition manufacturer and caliber?
It is, yes, sir.
States 10H is in Hotel. We're looking at the shrubbery or plants that are in the that little planter area just to the west of the, or to the east of the handicap spot. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we see an evidence marker 39.
Yes.
Okay. Evidence marker 39, just a more close-up photograph. And this is states 10I is in India. Hard to see. Does it appear to be marking a shell casing?
It does, yes, sir.
Okay. And states 10J is in Juliet.
That's a close-up of that shell casing that's being marked by evidence marker 39 in the bottom of the shrubs.
States 10K is in Kilo. And again, is the evidence, is that item picked up using gloves and using this piece of metal wire to hold it and then documenting the head stamp?
Yes, sir.
And does the head of the case have the same ammunition manufacturer markings?
It does, yes, sir.
Is it the same caliber as the other shell casing?
It is, yes, sir.
States 10L is in Lima. Is this a photograph of the second plant that's in that area that's just to the south of the other or just to the side of it?
It is, yes, sir.
Okay. And we see a marker in here, marker number 40.
I believe it's marking evidence to the bottom of that marker to the right.
Yep. States 10M. and we see the shell casing that's being marked.
Yes, sir.
States 10N is in November. And again, crime scene technician is holding this up with the wire, wearing gloves, and photographing the base of the shell casing.
Yes, sir.
Does the shell casing appear to be marked the same as the other shell casings?
Yes, sir, it does.
States 10O is an Oscar. Outside of the that area of the plants now into the parking area, we see evidence markers 41 and evidence marker 42. At evidence marker 41, does there appear to be another shell casing?
Yes, sir, it does.
States 10P, it's in Papa, and just a close-up of that shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10Q is in Quebec. Same process being followed by the crime scene tech.
Yes, sir.
Same markings on the shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10R is in Romeo. Evidence marker 42, another shell casing.
Yes, sir.
Close-up of the shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10 T, I think that's T as in Tango. Same process being followed.
Yes, sir.
And same markings on the base of the shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10U is in uniform. Evidence marker 43 does appear to be another shell casing.
It does, yes, sir.
And evidence marker 44, another shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10V is in Victor. Just a close-up at evidence marker 43 of the shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10W is in Whiskey. Is the same process being followed here with that shell casing?
It is, yes, sir.
And is it marked the same as the other shell casing?
Yes, it is, sir.
States 10X is an X-ray. Evidence marker 44, another shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 10Y is in Yankee. And this is the same process for collection of that evidence being followed by the tech.
Yes, it is.
And is that shell casing marked exactly the same as the others as far as manufacturer and caliber?
It is, yes, sir.
State with tender states 11A through 11U for admission into evidence.
I'm sorry, what was the number again?
11A through 11U.
Okay. Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petratus? Admitted?
Publishing states 11A is an alpha. We are moving now a little bit south into the parking lot, and we see evidence markers 40, 45, 49, and 48. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at all of these, well, let's start with 49. Well, actually, let's start at 45. Close-up of states 45. This is states 11B is in Bravo. Do we see two shell casings?
Yes, sir.
States 11C is in Charlie. Is one of those being photographed in isolation?
Yes, sir.
And is that shell casing now in States 11D is in Delta being picked up with the gloves, with the wire, and the head stamp being photographed?
Yes, sir.
Same markings as the other shell casings?
Yes, sir. Same head stamp.
States 11E, still at evidence marker 45, the other shell casing?
Yes, sir.
States 11F, same process being followed by the crime scene technician as to that item?
Yes, sir.
And the same process as far as documenting the base of the shell casing?
Yes, sir.
And is the stamping on the shell casing the same as all the other shell casings?
It is, yes, sir.
Same manufacturer of ammunition or brand?
Yes.
Okay. Now moving to States 46, and this is States 11G is in golf. Do we see another shell casing?
Yes, sir.
States 11H is in hotel, same process being followed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and just to make this a little faster, same head stamp.
Yes, sir. Same
Now,
head stamp.
when I say head stamp, do you understand that to mean that the base of the shell casing is being stamped, how it's being stamped? It's
Yes, sir.
head stamp, okay, and that would include the caliber, the if the manufacturer puts some kind of initials there for their, I know sometimes like Federal cartridge is FC, and they may have other designations like this has 23 on there.
Yes.
Okay, all right. States 11I, as in India, evidence marker 47, and there is another shell casing being marked.
Yes, sir.
States 11J is in Juliet, same evidence marker, close-up of that shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 11K is in Kilo, same process being followed.
Yes.
That base of that casing is being photographed and same markings, same head stamp.
Same head stamp. Yes, sir.
States 11L is in Lima. We see evidence markers 48, 49, and 45. Is that right?
Yes.
At 48, is there a shell casing?
There's two, actually.
2. Okay, I see 1 and 2. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And up here at 49, there's a shell casing?
Yes.
That's visible? Okay. States 11M is in Mike. At 48, we see the 2 shell casings.
Yes, sir.
States 11N is in November. Same process being followed by the tech.
Yes,
Same
sir.
head stamp.
Yes, sir.
Same markings.
Yes, sir.
States 11O is in Oscar. At evidence marker 48, the other shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 11P is in Papa, and the crime scene technician is utilizing same process to photograph the base,
Yes.
same head stamp.
Yes, sir.
States 11Q is in Quebec. We have evidence marker 49, another shell casing. Is that
Yes, that's correct.
right? And in States 11R is in Romeo. Crime scene tech, same process, photographing the base of the shell casing, and it has a same head stamp.
Yes, sir.
States 11S is in Sierra. Evidence marker 50. And is there a shell casing?
Yes, there is.
States 11. Going back to this one, States 11 that I didn't publish yet. States 11T is in Tango. At evidence marker 50, we see this shell casing. Does the shell casing appear to be deformed in some way?
It does, yes, sir.
And can you explain or describe?
Towards the end away from where the head stamp would be the base of the shell casing, basically at the opened end of the shell casing, it's compressed down slightly.
In the sequence of events that you later saw in a video of the shooting event, did it appear to you that these shell casings were deposited onto the ground before the Dodge Charger moved?
Yes, sir.
States 11U is in uniform. With that shell casing, same process being followed,
Yes, sir.
and the same head stamp, same markings as the other shell casings.
That's correct.
You may bring them to you. Okay. Your Honor, we would tender States 12A through 12U.
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Snarty? Any objection? Mr. Wise? Mr. Petratus? Admitted?
States 12A is in alpha. Are we now looking at an area just to the east of the handicap spot, maybe looking north in the photograph, back towards the building?
Yes, looking north, and I believe this is further west from the last sequence of photos, so further west away from the portico.
From the portico?
Yes, sir.
This would be the tire of the Lexus up here in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So at that evidence marker in the center there, 51, States 12B is in Bravo, we see a shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 12C, with that shell casing, the same process being followed?
It is, yes, sir.
And do the markings on the base of the shell casing appear to be the same?
They do.
States 12D is in Delta, we're at evidence marker 52. Is there a shell casing being marked?
Yes, sir.
States 12E is in Echo, same process being followed?
Yes,
As far
sir.
as collection and photographing?
Yes, sir.
And does that shell casing appear to have the same markings?
It does, yes, sir.
States 12F, evidence marker 53, we can see the shell casing in the white paint.
Yes, sir.
States 12G and collection of that shell casing was the same process followed.
It was, yes, sir.
And were the markings on the base of the shell casing the same?
Yes, they were.
States 12H is in hotel, evidence marker 54. We're now moving slightly into the handicap spot or parking area. At 54, we can see a shell casing.
Yes, sir.
All right. States 54, evidence marker 54, states 12I is in India. Is that the shell casing and close-up?
It is, yes, sir.
States 12J is in Juliet. Same process being followed with the collection and photographing of that item?
Yes, sir.
Same markings on the head stamp.
Yes, sir.
States 12K is in Kilo, evidence marker 55, another shell casing.
It is, yes, sir.
Same process being followed as reflected in states 12L is in Lima.
Yes, sir.
Same markings on that shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 12M is in Mike. We see 3 evidence markers. This would be the front driver's side tire of the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
That's being shown in the upper left corner of the photograph.
That's correct.
And we're at evidence markers 56 in the blue painted area of the handicap spot, evidence marker 58, and evidence marker 57, which appears to be just under the edge of the Lexus behind the front driver's side tire.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shell casings marked at all of those?
Yes.
So we go back to states 12H, as in hotel, to evidence marker 56. Shell casing,
Yes, sir.
pretty obvious in that blue painted area.
Yes, sir.
States 12O is an Oscar. Same process being followed in collection and photographing of the item.
Yes, sir.
Same information, same markings on the base of the head of the casing.
That's correct.
States 12Q as in Quebec. Evidence marker 57 just under the edge of the Lexus, another shell casing.
Yes, sir.
States 12R is in Romeo. Same process being followed by the crime scene technician
It is, yes, sir.
in collection and photographing?
Yes, sir.
Same information on that, that's stamped onto the base of that?
Yes, sir.
Shell casing? All right. States 12S is in Sierra. We see those three that we've just talked about, the three evidence markers. Now we're seeing evidence marker 59 and evidence marker 60
Yes, sir.
and evidence marker 58 again, because I don't know if we've addressed 58 yet. Okay, so moving to states 12T is in Tango. Now at evidence marker 58, we see the shell casing. Is that accurate?
That is, yes, sir.
And states 12U is in uniform. Same process followed with the collection of that shell casing.
Yes, sir, it is.
And does the base of the shell casing have the same markings as the other shell casing?
Yes, it does.
State would tender, Your Honor, Exhibit 13A is in Alpha through I is in India for admission into evidence.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petratus? Admitted?
Publishing 13A. Are we looking at the front area of the Lexus?
Yes, we are.
And now we're looking at evidence markers 60, 61, and 62,
That's correct.
and evidence marker 59.
Yes, sir.
States 13B is in Bravo at evidence marker 59, shell casing.
It is, yes, sir.
States 13C is in Charlie. Was the same process followed by the crime scene technician with collection and photographing?
Yes, it was.
Was the same head stamp on that shell casing as all the others?
Yes, it was.
States 13D is in Delta. We're now at evidence marker 60, another shell casing.
It is, yes, sir.
States 13E is in Echo. Same process followed by the crime scene personnel.
Yes, sir.
Item is being photographed and collected here.
Yes, it is.
Is the same stampings on the base of that cartridge case as all the others.
They are, yes, sir.
States 13F is in Foxtrot. Evidence marker 61, shell casing.
It is, yes, sir.
Located. And states 13G, do we see the crime scene technician following the same procedure with collection and photographing?
Yes, we do.
And does this cartridge case have the same head stamp markings as the others?
Yes, sir.
States 13H is in Hotel at evidence marker 62, right to the front, looks like front left of the, actually in the front of the Lexus, another shell casing.
Yes, sir, it is.
States 13I is in India. And with that shell casing, was it collected and photographed in the same way as all the others, and did it have the same head stamp markings as the other shell casings?
Yes, it was. And yes, it is.
Detective, were there a total of 31 shell casings collected in this scene?
Yes, sir.
Were they all 9mm shell casings?
They were.
Did they all have MXT marked on them?
They did.
On the base of the shell casings?
Yes, they did, sir.
State would tender Exhibit 14.
Okay, any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petratus? Okay, admitted.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
You've previously seen that, Detective?
I have, yes, sir.
Okay, all right. And do you recognize it?
Yes, sir.
Now, earlier you told us that these items are being placed into separate containers.
That's correct.
In this case, and I'm going to publish, Your Honor, States 14. What type of packaging is this?
This is a standard manila envelope used for packaging pieces of evidence.
And is this type of packaging, this envelope, the paper envelope, is that something that is commonly utilized in law enforcement for the collection of items of evidence such as projectiles or shell casings?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you've seen throughout your law enforcement career?
Yes, sir.
Now, when this item is collected, is there a label that is prepared by the Tampa Police Department at some point after its collection?
Yes, once it's collected and submitted to the property control room, the property control room will assign it a tag with a identifying number on there.
All right. Now, I want to talk about a couple of the other things that are on this packaging and kind of walk through the process of its collection. So the item is collected. We saw the crime scene technicians using the gloves to protect the integrity of the item. The item is then placed into that envelope?
Yes, sir.
Where is the envelope placed there at the scene?
At the scene, the crime scene techs gather all the pieces of evidence, the envelopes that contain the pieces of evidence. Those are generally stored in large paper bags, almost like shopping bags. Those paper bags are brought with them as they collect evidence throughout the scene. Once obviously it gets too much, they're secured inside one of the crime lab vans and locked inside of there while we continue to process the scene.
Okay. At some point, once the scene is fully processed and the crime scene personnel clear the scene, do they drive their crime scene lab van somewhere?
Yes, they drive directly to police headquarters where the forensic investigation unit is based out of, and they unload those pieces of evidence, bring it to the forensic investigation unit's office to begin their process.
Okay. And where is that, the headquarters?
Tampa Police Headquarters is located at 411 North Franklin Street.
Is that right here in downtown Tampa?
It is, yes, sir.
Just a couple blocks from here?
It is, yes, sir.
All right. And does it consist of a building that has multiple floors?
Yes, sir.
Is one of those floors, or on one of those floors, is there a property or evidence section or evidence room?
Yes, sir.
Some agencies call it an evidence section, some call it a property room.
Yes, sir.
And is there a secured area there where evidence such as this is maintained and stored?
Yes.
Is there personnel from the Tampa Police Department that is their job to ensure the integrity of that area?
Yes, sir.
Was this item eventually taken there?
Yes, it was.
And would that be the process, or would that be where this label is prepared?
Yes.
And does the person who's collecting it give input as to that?
Input as to how?
The information contained in the label.
Yes. When the evidence is actually submitted, as it's submitted, that there's a property entry sheet that it has to be filled out. Each item number has a description block next to it, where the person who's submitting that evidence completes the item number, the package number, and the description of that evidence. That information is then transcribed by one of the evidence control technicians that works in the section, and that's the information that gets put onto the label.
So I want to go to this label and kind of walk through it with you. First of all, we see a barcode.
Yes, sir.
Are these items inventoried in the property section by use of computers and barcodes?
Yes, they are.
On top of this, we see this 1847503-5. Is that some type of a crime scene number and item number or something like that is utilized to document this item?
That's the evidence control number. So once that piece of evidence is brought to whoever is submitting the evidence to the evidence control section, that individual piece of evidence will get a control number. So the first string of 7 numbers there would be the control number, and then the -5 would be the item that's associated with that.
So the control number may be in common with other items of evidence, but that item number, that number 5, is distinct and different from all the other items under that control number.
Yes, sir.
Now, below that we see DESC : and then is that a description section?
That's the description of the item of evidence that's inside the envelope. Yes,
Is
sir.
the number of items documented?
Yes, sir.
And here we have it looks like the same nomenclature that's on the bottom or the base of the shell casing.
That's correct.
Caliber, 9mm.
Yes, sir.
A description of the item itself.
Yes, sir.
Casing. What is the EM number 62?
That's evidence marker number 62. So that's annotating which evidence marker that item specifically came from the scene.
Okay. And case, and then we have 2024-365605. Is that the report number for the Tampa Police Department for this investigation?
Yes, sir.
Then we have evidence that indicates yes, the report date, June 24, 2024, and the officer, Sarah Price.
Yes, sir.
Package number. All right.
Yes, sir.
When this label is placed, after this label is placed on there, is this item then placed into the property room and stored there?
Yes, it is.
Now, if the item is and also, when it is sealed, is there evidence tape that is placed onto the envelope?
Yes, sir.
Around the seal, which would be here, the folding top portion of the envelope.
Yes, sir.
And is the date that the evidence tape was placed on there, is it written across the tape and into the envelope?
It is, yes, sir.
And is this also to ensure the integrity of the storage of the item?
Yes, it is.
If the item is transported to a laboratory, like a state laboratory, like the one maintained here in Tampa, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, are you familiar with that laboratory?
I am, yes, sir.
Have you dealt with them on numerous cases in your career?
I have, yes, sir.
And if they open this, once this is submitted for analysis to them, do they place their own tape on the item?
They do.
And do you see their tape that you recognize as FDLE tape?
Yes, I do, sir.
And we see the DLE in this tape here?
That's correct.
Okay. And does that appear to be FDLE tape?
It does, yes, sir.
Okay. And when the item is submitted to their laboratory for analysis, do they actually prepare a separate label, a yellow label that they place on the item?
Yes, sir.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Detective, in this case, we have this exterior envelope, and then there's a smaller interior envelope.
Yes, sir.
So the smaller interior envelope, was that also utilized by the crime scene tech who collected this item of evidence to place into that first,
Yes, sir.
before placing that into the larger envelope?
That's correct.
And is the interior envelope, which we're looking at now as part of States 14, same type of thing, just a smaller envelope?
Yes, it is.
So just brown paper?
Yes, same material that the envelope's made out of, a
Okay.
small manila envelope.
And in this situation, we see evidence marker number 62 being reflected,
Yes, sir.
and we see the TPD report number.
That's correct.
We see the description being handwritten onto this envelope,
Yes, sir.
and it looks like the date and the time of the collection,
That's correct.
15/16, 3:16 p.m.
Yes.
Okay. The initial of the person collecting it and their PID or personal identification number.
That's correct.
Okay. 9mm shell casings, from what you saw, and we're going to talk about the video that was collected there in a minute, but from what you saw of the video that reflects the actual shooting, do the casings appear to be in an area that would be consistent with the person on the far, or let me put it directionally, to the far north towards the edge of the building during the incident that is firing a weapon, to be near that person and be consistent with his pistol firing and leaving those shell casings?
Yes, sir.
State would tender states 15A through 15K for admission into evidence.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petratus? Admitted?
Publishing states 15A is an alpha. Detective, I want to revisit these windows again. We've already talked about the evidence marker, the broken glass. We see the crime scene tape that has been placed in this scene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
States 15B is in Bravo. See the same area again,
That's correct.
but I'm going to draw your attention to an area here by my finger. Did there appear to be some kind of a defect or damage to the framing of the window there?
Yes, it did.
States 15C is in Charlie, a more close-up of that area.
Yes, sir.
Did that damage appear to be consistent with gunfire?
Yes.
States 15D is in Delta. Is this just a more close-up photograph with a scale being utilized, a measuring scale?
Yes, sir.
We see what appears to be an impact and then some type of debris being deposited onto the framing of the window
Yes, sir.
from the impact.
That's correct.
We also see in this aluminum or metal here in the frame that there's defects and damage.
Yes, sir.
Did it appear that that was where the glass was broken and then it just shattered?
Yes, that appeared to be the projectile strike that resulted in the shattering of the glass.
States 15C, back to the divot in the wall at states 26. States 15F is in Foxtrot, a more close-up photo of that. States 15G is in Golf. So now we see that defect, would that be fair to say, Detective?
Yes,
In scale,
that's correct.
okay. And it appears this scale is centimeters.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned earlier, we discussed, and this is states 15H, the vehicle that was parked underneath this awning of the portico, the vehicle's facing to the east. Would that be fair?
Yes, it is.
And that vehicle was there, parked there during the incident as reflected by the video.
It was, yes, sir.
And the employee was there working.
Yes, sir.
Okay. States 15I is in India. We see an evidence marker 64 on top of the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
States 15J is in Juliet. Do we see an area there that marker is there to mark?
Yes, sir. It's there to mark the defect on the top of where the roof meets the B pillar of the passenger side, rear door, and window.
States 15K is in Kilo. This area, does it appear to be damaged?
Yes, it does.
Does that damage, would it be consistent with being caused by gunfire?
It is, yes, sir.
State what's under 16A through 16R, 16 Alpha through 16 Romeo.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petratus?
No, Your Honor.
Admitted?
Publishing 16A. We see a white, looks like a white minivan.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that, well, first of all, do you recognize the vehicle?
I do, yes, sir.
Do you recognize the area where it's parked?
It is parked on the east side of the parking lot of the Home Pew Suites, kind of almost opposite the east entrance of the portico.
Opposite the east entrance?
So if you continue through the portico towards the east, towards McKinley, the vehicle would be parked roughly even with the portico, facing east, closest to McKinley.
See if I can find my light. So I'm going to publish states 1 real quick. So east of the portico,
Yes, sir.
in this area here,
Yes, that's correct.
so that vehicle would be facing 40th Street or McKinley?
Yes, sir.
State 16B. Was there some damage that was noted to this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
C is in Charlie. We see the license plate of the motor vehicle.
Yes, sir.
State 16D is in Delta. Underneath the registration date, do we see in one of the letters, or yes, one of the letters, what appears to be damage?
Yes, sir.
Is that damage consistent with being caused by gunfire?
It is, yes, sir.
State 16E. This damage, was this brought to the attention of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir. While we were on scene investigating the rest of the scene, we were approached by the driver of that vehicle.
In 16E, we see a photograph that appears to be the roof of the vehicle. I'm sorry, the hatch, the inside of the hatch of the vehicle after it's been extended up in the rear. And there appears to be some kind of damage that's reflected. Maybe we can get a more close-up 16F. There it is, right in here.
Yes, sir.
Did it appear that the projectile that caused the damage to the tag number had passed through?
It did, yes, sir.
State 16G, is that just further documentation of that?
It is.
State 16H, there was an item in the rear compartment of the minivan that appeared to have damage in this area?
Yes, sir.
State 16I is in India. Is that just documentation of that damage?
It is, yes, sir.
State 16J. And does this photograph reflect damage to one of the rear passenger seats?
Yes, sir.
State 16K. Actually, I think that should be this way. Does it reflect multiple areas of damage?
Yes, it does.
So let me ask you about that. If a rifle round traveling at the speeds that rifle rounds travel at passes through the intermediate barrier of the rear door of the van, have you, in your investigative experience in that type of scenario, seen the rifle round divide either the jacket from the core or the jacket from the core and the core start to separate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And cause damage like this? States 16L is in Lima. Is that just a closer photograph of that damage to the rear passenger seat?
It is, yes, sir.
State 16M. Does this photograph show the front of that seat and potential damage caused by penetration through the seat by those projectiles?
It does, yes, sir.
State 16N. Is that just a close-up of those of that damage to the seat, the front of the seat?
Yes, sir.
State 16P. Now we're moving to the front seat. Is there damage reflected in the front seat?
Yes, there is.
State 16Q. Just a close-up of the damage.
Yes, sir.
State 16R. Just a close-up of that damage to the rear of the front passenger seat.
Yes, sir, with scalpel.
Did it appear that all of this damage, well, let me ask you, would it be consistent with it having been caused by a single gunshot that went through, a single projectile that went through the rear hatch door and then separated?
Yes, sir.
Go back to states 8B is in Bravo. This photograph, would you agree with me, is facing pretty much directly west?
Yes, sir.
Across the southern end of the hotel, we see the portico to the right.
That's correct.
We see the Lexus motor vehicle in the handicap spot.
Yes, sir.
On that western edge of cars that are parked in spots that are stacked in a north-south direction, we see this empty spot here between this sedan and what appears to be a Mercedes SUV. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I want to talk about that area. I would move, Your Honor, Intender State 17A is an alpha through K is in kilo for admission into evidence.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petratus? Admitted.
Early in the investigation, was this yellow Bronco parked in that spot?
Yes, it was.
And in your investigation of this case, your review of the video of the actual shooting, at some point during the shooting, did a third shooter appear in this area between these two motor vehicles?
Yes, sir.
And was he firing what appeared to be a rifle?
Yes, he was.
So in 17A, we see this yellow Bronco, and we see an evidence marker on top of it, of evidence marker 63.
That's correct.
Is that right? Okay. State 17B is in Bravo, just the back end of the Bronco.
That's correct, sir.
State 17, C is in Charlie. We see the evidence marker on top of the car.
Yes, sir.
And then in 17D, we see damage to the car.
Yes, sir.
If we go back to 17C, does it appear that damage is just above the gas cap area?
Yes, sir.
State 17D. And is the defect to the sheet metal being documented here?
It is, yes, sir.
Does that damage appear to be consistent with being caused by gunfire?
It does, yes, sir.
In the video of the shooting with this shooter, between those two cars, did it appear that the shooter was moving to his left, tracking the Dodge Charger and shooting towards it?
It did, yes, sir.
And in fact, is there one round that is fired and the muzzle flash is somewhat obscured by the Bronco? Maybe part of it can be seen.
Yes.
Okay. State 17E, is that a photograph of the interior of the car?
It is, yes, sir.
State 17, F is in Foxtrot. Looks like a photograph of the, well, let me go back to 17E so we can get an idea of what we're looking at. So this area here.
Yes, sir.
In photographing this, were you attempting to document any damage that may have been caused by that round that caused the exterior damage?
Yes, sir.
17G is in golf. Did it appear that there was some type of a defect?
There did, yes, sir.
17H, is this the rear hatch of the Bronco extended up in the air?
It is, yes, sir.
17I is in India. Did there appear to be damage to the inside of the rear hatch?
Yes, sir.
State 17J is in Juliet, and is that documented here?
Yes, sir.
$17K, is this just documentation of more internal or interior damage to the Bronco?
Yes, sir.
And it appears to be a defect or a hole.
Yes, sir.
State Witender states 18A is an alpha through J is in Juliet for admission into evidence.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petratus? Submitted.
States 18A. You recognize this area being shown in this photograph?
Yes, sir. It's the northwest corner of the Home 2 Suites building.
States 18B is in Bravo. Well, first of all, the camera angle here would be fair to say is facing south.
Yeah, pretty much due south, yes, sir.
And the flagpole we see in the distance, would that be back down towards the end of the hotel where the portico is?
Yes, sir.
There is some type of structure here that appears to have a wall. Do you know what that is?
Yes, sir. I believe it was like a dumpster area with a cement wall surrounding it.
I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Was there an item found right here in this area?
Yes, sir. The plastic molding from the underside of a vehicle.
States 18C, as in Charlie. The vehicle parked in that spot, did it appear to have damage?
Yes, it did.
Some type of paint transfer?
That's correct.
States 18, D is in Delta. And is there damage reflected on that motor vehicle on the front driver's side
Yes, it is.
in this area here?
Yes, sir.
Just so we can, I'm going to go back to 1 real quick, just to kind of orient us to what we're looking at. I got it upside down. So we're down here on the south end is the portico,
That's correct.
right? Would it be fair to say we're talking about this area right here?
Yes, sir.
Northwest end of the building.
That's correct.
Okay. States 18E. It's an echo. Was there more damage noted to the rear quarter panel, driver's side quarter panel of the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
States 18F is in Foxtrot. Is that just a close-up of the, I believe, the front driver's side quarter panel? Paint transfer, and then go back out.
Yes. Yes, sir.
J is in Juliet. Moving back to the rear. Maybe the front quarter panel. There appeared to be a streak going across here.
Yes, sir.
Possible damage of some kind of scraping that occurred to this car.
That's correct.
Did your investigation reveal that that car was parked in that spot during the time of the incident?
Yes, it was, sir.
Otherwise not involved in the incident?
No.
Okay. States 5F is in Foxtrot. You recognize what's depicted?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we see the same Lexus motor vehicle
That's correct.
in the handicap spot. Do you kind of faintly see the trail of liquid coming out of the Dodge Charger?
Yes, sir.
And would this photograph be facing north, slightly northeast?
Yes, sir.
States 5J is in Juliet. And now the camera is moving further north, still documenting a northbound direction.
Yes, sir.
This is a law enforcement vehicle.
Yes, it is.
States 5L is in Lima. Is this the northwest edge corner of the home to suites?
Yes, it is.
Is this the structure you were talking about earlier when we were looking at the car with the damage?
Yes, sir.
It appears to be a dumpster.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And are there parking spots that are oriented west to east that run down this western edge of the home to suites?
Yes, sir.
And is this the most northern parking spot before getting to the dumpster grass area?
It is.
Did your investigation reveal, and we can actually see the liquid trail, that the victim's car, the Dodge Charger, while in flight from the shooting, actually went over this curb and through this area?
It did, yes, sir.
And did it take it past the driver's side of the vehicle where you found the damage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then that car ended up here?
That's correct.
Did you find an item in this area that was consistent with being the rear window of the Dodge Charger that had been displaced and fallen off the vehicle?
Yes, we did, sir.
States 5M. Now, is this the area where the Charger would have passed through?
Yes, sir.
And is this camera angle facing directly west towards that small building with the dumpster?
Yes, sir.
And is this the sidewalk that the Dodge Charger would have passed over?
Yes, sir.
This item here, was that the item we saw earlier when we were looking at the car with the damage?
I believe it was depicted in that photo as well. Yes, sir.
And this is a portion of the bottom of the Dodge Charger that was displaced?
Yes, sir. The it appears to be the plastic molding that covers the bottom of the engine compartment of the vehicle.
States 5N. Here, do we see that item over here to the left? And wait for this to see if it's going to focus.
Yes, sir.
All right. And does this reflect the path that the Dodge Charger took?
It does, yes, sir.
Okay. States 5P is in Papa. In this photograph, can you see the rear window of the Dodge Charger?
Yes, sir. About center of the frame, more towards the right side of the picture.
This part here.
That's correct.
And does it appear to be in the same shape and appearance as it would be while it was inside of the car?
Yes.
But folded up?
Folded up, yes, sir.
Okay. And can we see the glass being, it appears to have been shattered?
Yes, sir.
States 5Q. In this photograph, can we see reflection of light off of the liquid that was left?
Yes, sir.
States 5R. Is the Dodge Charger now visible?
It is, yes, sir.
Is this it right here?
It is.
States 5S is in Sierra. Is this the Dodge Charger?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can we still see the liquid that is being deposited as it's moving?
Yes, sir.
To the left here, we see a Hyundai motor vehicle. Was that one of the motor vehicles that was parked behind the victim when the incident occurred?
Yes, sir.
Or the motor vehicle that was parked behind?
Yes.
Okay. While we're in this exhibit, I'm going to have you look at this in 5T. This would be the northwest edge of the hotel, reflecting all the floors.
Yes, sir.
Just for reference, this is that dumpster area.
That's correct.
Okay. States 5U. On the top floor, was there damage noted to this window?
Yes, sir.
Was it later determined to be having been caused by gunfire?
Yes, sir.
Publishing states 5V, it's in Victor. Is that just a more close-up photo of the damage?
It is, yes, sir.
States 5N. Is this another window that was impacted by gunfire?
Yes, it is.
States 5X. Just a close-up of that photograph?
That's correct, sir.
Of that damage?
Yes, sir.
Publishing states 7A is an alpha. It's at the front end of the Charger.
It is, yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Detective, was there an officer who came out at the scene, a Detective McNamara from the Tampa Police Department, that was part of a federal task force?
Yes, sir.
And as a result of his association to the federal task force, did employees from the, or individuals from the federal ATF come out to the crime scene?
Yes, sir, they did.
And that's alcohol, tobacco, firearms?
Yes, sir.
And other than the one shell casing that was collected and impounded by the Tampa Police Department, were the other shell casings collected by Tampa Police Department personnel but then provided to the ATF personnel?
Yes, eventually they were, yes, sir.
Okay. And, well, were they provided after being processed through a TPD?
Once they got submitted into evidence by the techs and assigned a property tag number, then they were transferred to the custody of the ATF, yes, sir.
And it was a total of 31 9mm shell casings in the scene?
A total of 31, yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to call your attention back to the Charger. States 6B. We can see what appears to be the red shorts of the victim and the victim's body still in the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 6C, we can see the Hyundai over here.
That's correct.
And when I say over here, to the west, northwest of that Charger.
Yes, sir.
Stage 6E, victim's legs and socks.
That's correct.
And states 6F, we can see the victim's upper body, his right arm, his hair, and a stocking cap, and his upper body.
Yes, sir.
Would it be fair to say that his body is face down, straddling over the center console into the back seat?
Yes, sir.
Would that position be consistent with him attempting to take cover?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, state 6G is in golf. We can clearly see in these photographs that we are now, you were now at that time clearly into daylight hours.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I want to talk to you about that. When the Tampa Police Department in the city of Tampa and Hillsborough County, which is contained within Hillsborough County,
Yes, sir.
when you respond to a homicide scene, does the homicide unit, if you determine that there is a deceased individual that you believe is the victim of a homicide, do you contact other agencies to respond to that scene other than law enforcement?
Yes, we did.
Well, at least TPD.
Yes, sir.
Is one of the agencies the state attorney's office?
Yes, sir.
And when a body is still in the scene, does an assistant state attorney normally respond out to the scene?
Yes, sir.
And is that to assist with legal issues such as search warrants and that type of thing?
That's correct.
Maybe charging decisions.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Do you also contact the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's office?
Yes, sir.
And do they maintain a dispatch?
They do. Yes, sir.
And do they dispatch personnel to the scene to conduct their investigation of the scene?
Yes, sir. They do.
Ultimately, inevitably, when you have a victim of a homicide in a scene like this, and you, in this case, you believe the victim was killed by gunshots or gunfire, is the body ultimately transported from the scene to the medical examiner's office?
Yes, it is.
And is that for the purpose of an autopsy examination?
Yes, sir. It is.
And is that for the purpose of determining the cause of death and the manner of death?
Yes, sir.
All right. So when the body's in the scene like that, well, first of all, let me talk about the medical examiner's office. After they are contacted, does that take sometimes up to several hours before they can get personnel to the scene?
Depending on their call volume that they have to respond to. Yes, sir.
And is that especially true when it's early in the morning or in non-business hours?
Yes, sir.
And on some occasions, do actual associate medical examiners, the doctors who perform the autopsies, do they actually respond?
They do. Yes, sir.
But almost always do they have forensic investigators who respond.
Yes, they do.
And they will take their own photographs and they will view the body.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Before the medical examiner's office personnel arrive at the scene, is the body, if it can be helped, is the body changed, affected, moved in any way?
No, sir.
Are you trying to maintain the position of the victim's body and the dynamics around the body until the medical examiner's office can get there to look at it?
Yes, sir. We are.
And in fact, under the law, does the medical examiner's office have jurisdiction over that body
Yes, they do.
until it's taken to the autopsy examination?
Yes, sir. They do.
Okay. So legally, you really are not supposed to be manipulating the body or molesting it in any way or moving it. Is that right?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And since this takes sometimes hours for them to respond, does that sometimes lead to this type of situation where the body is still in the scene for several hours?
Yeah, and add in the addition of having to obtain search warrants to enter into a vehicle to retrieve evidence
Right.
being the body as well. Yes, it's not uncommon for it to take several hours to do that.
And once they arrive, after taking their photographs, will they commonly manipulate the body, check the body, move the body, look for injuries on the body?
Yes, sir.
Do they go through clothing, check pockets, things like that, remove items of maybe found like a wallet, maybe something that's inside of a pocket, like a lighter, a wallet, something like that?
Sure, yes, sir.
Okay. In this situation, if someone was to ask, why didn't you cover Mr. Jones with a sheet just for dignity purposes? Are you supposed to do that, to cover a body in this circumstance with just a sheet?
No, we avoid that at all costs. It's for the purpose of avoiding any kind of contamination to the body, to the evidence that may be deposited on the body. and around the body.
So the fact that a body may lay in a scene, and it may be out in the open on a parking lot, and it may be a somewhat undignified situation, is just not preventable.
No.
Now, in that circumstance, if the body's out in the open, you all have blinds sometimes that you'll put up. If it's in the middle of the daylight, there's public around to try to protect the dignity of the victim. Is that correct?
If we can use them, we try to.
And the integrity of your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But in this instance, the body was inside of a motor vehicle, and there was a huge crime scene protecting it?
Yes, sir.
Tape was around it, protecting it, keeping the public away?
Yes, sir.
All right. Stage 6, K is in kilo. This photograph appears to depict maybe a phone charger and some phones laying on the front passenger seat,
Yes, sir.
and some shoes.
Yes, sir.
Were those determined to be associated to Mr. Jones?
Yes, they were, sir.
Stage 6M. And is this documenting the process I talked about earlier where the victim's pockets are emptied?
Yes, sir.
And here we have a key fob and a driver's license and looks like a credit card or a debit card.
Yes, sir.
Is this Mr. Jones' driver's license?
It is, yes, sir.
Okay. Showing an address in Jacksonville.
Yes, sir.
His date of birth, 6/21/98. His height, 5'11". Expiration date, etc.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, did it come to your attention fairly quickly in this investigation that Mr. Jones was from the city of Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
And that there were other individuals in his car and the individuals in the car behind him and to the side of him that fled and came back and were later you made contact with them, that they were all from Jacksonville?
That's correct, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the state would tender states Exhibit 19A as in Alpha through G as in Golf, and Exhibit 20A as in Alpha, P as in Peter.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sinardi?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
There you go.
Mr. Petratus? Will be admitted.
Earlier, we saw the damage to the exterior windows of the northwest side of the home to suite. So I want to talk to you about your investigation of that.
Sure.
In States 19A, did your investigation lead you to room number 230 on the second floor of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And
I'm
is
sorry,
this- I'm
Mr.
sorry?
Harmon, the time kind of got away from me. I realize
Yes.
it's almost 11.
That's fine.
Does anyone need a comfort break? Yes. Okay. All right. Very good. Sorry. All right. 5-minute recess. We'll be back.
All rise.
Judge, before we bring out the jury, the next witnesses that we have are going to be some lay witnesses, and I sent you and
I've got the
counsel-
list.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bring in our jury.
Last we had 2 still using restroom.
Okay.
All rise. All jurors are in good.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. And Mr. Harmon, you may proceed.
Detective, earlier we were talking about and looking at damage to exterior windows of motel rooms, hotel rooms, on the northwest and western side of the hotel. And I'm going to show you States 19A that's in evidence now. This is depicting, it looks like the front of room 230, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That's on the second floor, obviously.
Yes, it is.
And did you go there following up on the exterior damage?
Yes, we did.
Were you allowed into the room?
Yes, we were.
States 19B. Since we're looking at photographs, were there crime scene technicians that went with you or participated in this investigation?
Yes, there were, sir.
States 19C. States 19D is in Delta. What does this photograph depict?
The window in the room and the projectile strike damage to that window.
It appears, looking outside of that window, we can see the top of the dumpster area.
That's correct, yes, sir.
Would that put this room slightly north of that dumpster?
Yes, it would.
States 19E. Is that just a close-up of the defect in the window caused by the projectile?
Yes, sir, it is.
States 19F. We previously saw that window sits above the air conditioning unit.
That's correct, sir.
Was there some item found on top of the unit?
Yes, sir, fragmentation.
States 19G. Did you collect that
Yes.
item?
Yes, sir.
Did that appear to be associated with gunfire?
Yes, it did, sir.
Moving on to States 20A, and now going to the 4th floor of the hotel. States 20A is an alpha. You're now at room 430.
That's correct.
States 20B is in Bravo. Is that the interior of the room?
It is, yes, sir.
States 20C is in Charlie. Just another view of the interior with the beds, and now we're looking at, I guess, partially the roof, ceiling.
Yes, sir.
Okay. States 20D is in Delta. Was there some damage or defect in the wall that was being documented
Yes, sir.
in this area here?
That's correct.
States 20E. Is that a close-up?
Yes, it is.
Going back to States 20C, was that in an area above one of these beds?
It was, yes, sir.
States 20F is in Foxtrot. Is this the window of the room
Yes, sir.
with the blinds that are still, well, the blinds are closed?
Yes, sir.
Was there damage to the blinds caused by impact to the window by some gunfire?
Yes, sir.
States 20G, and is that the impact of the window?
Yes, sir, with the blinds rolled up. Yes, sir.
States 20H, is that damage to a window?
Yes, sir.
States 20I, as in India, did you find damage in the adjoining room, 432?
Yes, we did, sir.
States 20J is in Juliet, is that just entering the room, a photograph?
It is, yes, sir.
These rooms were occupied.
430 and 432 were occupied, yes, sir.
States 20K. And we can see here, it looks like the window, the blind is halfway up or partially up.
Yes, sir.
States 20L is in Lima. Is there some defect on the wall that's documented here?
Yes, sir.
See if I can close it. States 20M, a little bit of a close-up of that.
It is, yes, sir.
Just so we can see in contrast or where it is relevant. Okay, reference. States 20N is in November. Is that a close-up of the damage?
Yes, sir.
States 20O is in Oscar. Was there damage not just to that wall, but also on the ceiling?
Yes, sir.
States 20P is in Peter. Are there defects here in the ceiling?
Yes, sir.
The damage that we've been looking at, would it all be consistent with gunfire?
Yes, it would, sir.
Being caused by gunfire?
Yes, sir, it would.
The state would tender for admission into evidence states 22A through B and states 23.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Admitted?
Publishing states 1. All right, detectives, so just to orient ourselves, we have the south end of the hotel in the portico, the area where the Lexus was parked, and we have these parking spots that are lined up north to south that we talked about, and then we have in the curb angles at a 45 degree approximately to the north-northwest. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And there appears to be a drive heading into the back of the Holiday Inn.
That's correct.
In this area, was there a Tesla charging station?
Yes, it was.
And in your investigation, did you come into contact with the owner of a Tesla that was being charged during this incident?
Yes, we did, sir.
Did he agree to meet with you?
He did.
States 8 Delta. again, the Lexus, just to orient us where we are, and we see this car, these cars parked facing east, so in a west-east orientation, but then we see a car facing northeast.
Yes, sir.
An oblique to these cars or to this spot. Is this the approximate area where the Tesla charging station is?
Right there by those trees where the bend in the parking lot is. Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you met with the owner of the Tesla, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick both meet with him?
Yes, we did.
Why were you meeting with him? Why did you summons him? Or did he come to you?
No, we tracked him down. He was a guest at the Home 2 Suites. Reason being, myself and Detective Kirkpatrick both know from experience that Teslas can be equipped with a thing called Sentry Mode, which basically takes the Tesla uses cameras all around. That's how it navigates and does the self-driving stuff and everything. But it can also use those cameras if the Sentry Mode is enabled to record activities around the car, if there's some type of motion or movement around the car, basically as a security feature.
Okay. And the owner of the vehicle, did he come downstairs and actually meet with you at the Tesla itself?
Yes, he did.
Did he access that security system internally within the Tesla?
He did.
Was he able to locate recorded and stored video footage from the time or around the time the shooting occurred?
Yes, he did.
And did you view it?
I did.
How did you view it?
On the screen in the Tesla itself, on the dashboard, there's a big computer screen that basically runs the entire vehicle. That's where we viewed the video that was stored on a small hard drive that he had hooked up to in the glove box of his car.
Did you locate video that depicted the attackers in this case traveling near the Tesla, both traveling to the area where the shooting occurred and then traveling or running away from it?
Yes, we did, sir.
Did you collect that video?
Yes, we did.
Your Honor, we're going to publish States 23.
Okay.
Okay. First, before you do, just Detective, is this the beginning of that footage that was collected?
It appears so, yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Detectives, does that appear to be the same car that had passed earlier?
Yes, sir.
And then we have a second car.
That's correct.
The first car, the black car, did that end up being a Chevy Impala?
It did, yes, sir.
That became a suspect vehicle in this case.
Yes, sir.
The second car, is that a silver Chevy Cruze?
It is, yes, sir.
And did that become a suspect car in this case?
It did, yes, sir.
And it appears the Cruze just did a 3-point turn and turned back around to
That's
head to
correct.
the south?
That's correct, yes, sir.
So would it be fair to say this camera is facing in that same oblique direction as the car we were looking at, so to the northeast,
Yes, sir.
towards the western side of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
The people who just ran by in the videos that were later collected from the hotel, did they appear to be consistent with the shooters
They do, yes, sir.
and how they're dressed?
Yes, sir.
And did they appear to be carrying weapons?
Yes, they did.
Is that the Dodge Charger?
It is.
And again, the two shooters?
Yes, sir.
Now, is this a different camera?
Yes, sir. This is the rear camera, or rear-facing camera.
Is that on the northwestern side of the vehicle?
Yes,
Is this a third shooter being reflected?
it is.
Does, in this video, can we see one of the charging stations?
Yes, we can. Yes, sir.
And does that one appear to be hooked up to the car?
It does. Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the same person that came by earlier?
It does. Yes, sir.
We saw some white flashing, but then we saw a consistent, persistent flashing. That second flashing, what was that?
I believe the vehicle's actual security system activating with the lights flashing.
In this view, did we see that same third shooter run past both charging stations on the rear of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Is that what this camera, where it's mounted and where it's, I guess, recording from?
Yes, sir. Right above the tag.
Is that the same third shooter individual?
It is. Yes, sir.
And we saw him firing a rifle?
Yes, sir.
Is this another camera on the car?
Yes, sir. It's the passenger side camera.
So the Tesla was facing out of the parking spot?
Yes, it was.
Same individual?
Yes, sir.
Is that the headlights of the Charger?
Yes, sir.
Is this the original camera position we were looking at?
It is, yes, sir.
And does it show the flashing lights of the alarm system?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to do 22A through B. Detective, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick also investigate the surveillance video system of the hotel?
Yes, we did, sir.
And were you able to find and locate video recording from around the time of the shooting incident, several minutes before and several minutes after?
Yes, sir.
And did that system contain multiple cameras around the perimeter of the hotel?
It did, yes, sir.
Did you collect video from multiple cameras, both on the eastern side, the western side, the northern side of the home to suites?
Yes, sir.
So have you seen this exhibit in a composite showing multiple camera views around,
Yes, sir.
tracking the vehicles as they enter the parking lot?
That's correct, yes, sir.
All right, Your Honor, we're going to publish States 22A.
Okay.
So if you can assist us with some narration here, is this the Impala entering the parking lot?
It is, yes, sir.
And is it heading now northbound on the eastern side?
It is, yes, sir.
Continuing northbound?
Yes, sir.
Is that vehicle now passing into the northern end of the parking lot?
It is, yes, sir.
And now is that vehicle on the western side of the home to suites,
Yes, sir.
facing south?
Yes, sir.
And it would have just passed the Tesla?
It would have, yes, sir.
Does it appear to now be turning and heading back to the north?
Yes, sir.
And does it do that just to the north of the edge of the southern end of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Now, this camera, is this on the southern end of the hotel facing south, and then another camera facing southwest?
Yes, sir.
And do we see the Chevy Cruze again?
Yes, we do.
And is it now on the western side of the hotel?
It is.
Near the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
And that's, again, the Tesla being worked in with the hotel cameras?
Yes, sir.
Okay, in this composite. The hotel recording system, the cameras, especially the ones showing the portico from both ends, was the timestamp on that determined to be a couple of minutes slow?
Yes, sir. It was 1 minute and 45 seconds slow, I believe.
1 minute and 45 seconds. So to get real time, we would have to add 1 minute and 45 seconds to the time being reflected.
That's correct.
Date was correct?
It was, yes, sir.
At the very top of that video, could you see the Impala parking?
It is, sir, yes. Backing into a space.
All right, and now the Cruze is leaving.
Yes, sir.
All right. Which direction does the Cruze turn onto 40th McKinley?
Southbound, sir.
That would take it in the direction of the Moffitt Cancer Center down south of there?
Yes.
And this is, again, the Tesla we saw earlier, video
Yes, sir.
from the Tesla? Do we see here the collision between the fleeing Altima
Yes, sir.
and Hyundai? Does it appear that the shooter who was near the tree bumped into the bottom of the tree with his head?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear one of the shooters ran through the patio area?
Yes, sir.
And then came out running past the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Okay. From the sequence of events, when the third shooter who went behind the Tesla charging stations, when he comes back up and is firing his weapon in rapid fire down the western side of the hotel, does that appear to set off the alarm system on the car there?
We're going to object. The state continue to narrate the video. I think they can ask what the detective saw, but not narrating what the state, believes is on the video.
Well, you are leading, so Mr. Harmons, just rephrase your question.
Sure. The alarm system that goes off on the car, does that appear to you to be at a time near the shooter shooting up the west side of the hotel?
It does, yes, sir.
Do you believe there was some association between the two?
I do, sir, yes.
What do you believe happened there?
Just the overpressure and concussion of the shots being fired from a rifle in close proximity to the vehicle would have created enough vibration to trigger an alarm system, similar to like a firework being ignited next to a car that's equipped with an alarm.
Oh, I did. That's fine. I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No objection, excuse me, no questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
Thank you, Your Honor.
you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
Detective, I want to just go back over a few of the things we heard about this morning. A lot of evidence was collected at the crime scene.
That's correct, yes, sir.
Among those things, numerous 9mm casings, correct?
Yes, sir.
I think we heard 31.
Yes, sir.
All right. And 29 of those, I believe you said, were turned over to ATF for further processing, correct?
30 of them.
30 of them.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And when these casings and any of these items are collected, it's typically done by crime scene technicians.
Yes,
correct? And you oversee that.
That's correct.
But you want to ensure that all of these items are kept in the natural state they're in when they're found, so that they can be preserved for testing later.
Yes, sir.
And one of the things ATF was able to do, and one of the reasons it was turned over to them, these casings, is they have a process to actually test these casings for potential DNA.
That's correct.
And then they also can do other, forensic testing to try to potentially match the casings to each other and to a gun.
Yes, sir.
Correct. And that was the reason that one of them also was kept for TPD, not for the DNA testing, but for brass tracks Niven comparison, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's the process, or one of the processes by which casings can be compared to one another.
Yes, sir.
You also collected, I think we heard a lot about this, but several projectiles, correct?
Yes, sir.
And not just whole projectiles. For instance, I'll show you what is in evidence is 9C. I'd like to show you what's already in evidence is 9C. Is that a projectile?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that one is, it looks to be in pretty well intact. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And some of them, for instance, 9G would be fragments from a projectile, correct?
Yes, sir.
One of the important characteristics that you might be looking for in these fragments, we can see it somewhat, for instance, in this one, 9T, would be these striations in the projectile, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's rifling?
Usually rifling, could be the crimping at the edge, depends on where it is on it itself, but generally rifling, yes, sir.
And rifling, and this may have been covered this morning, but rifling, those are the marks that are left behind on a projectile from the barrel that the projectile travels through, right?
That's correct, yes, sir.
And that can be important in an investigation like this because firearms examiners can compare those riflings to other projectiles and to potentially other firearms to determine what caliber the projectile may be and what firearm might have fired it, correct?
Yes, sir.
So any projectiles that you find are pretty critical pieces of evidence, correct?
Yes, depending on the quality of the evidence, but yes.
Sure.
Find them.
Some may be so broken up they can't be of use, right?
That's correct.
Some, especially any that have rifling left on them, can potentially be pretty important.
Yes, sir.
Right. And then, I don't know if this was covered, but you didn't only collect projectiles from the scene of the shooting, but I believe the next day you actually also collected several projectiles from the Dodge Charger as well, correct?
Fragments, but yes, sir.
Fragments. And it was, maybe about 8 or so fragments collected from the Dodge Charger?
I'd have to refer to my report, but that sounds about right.
You listed them in your report, right?
I did,
Each specific one?
Yes, sir.
And again, those are pretty important because these are projectiles coming from the shooter who likely would have killed Mr. Jones, right?
That's correct.
Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Okay, Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect, Mr. Harmon?
Yes, Your Honor. Detective, counsel for Mr. Gathright just brought up NIBIN, so I want to talk to you about that. NIBIN is a process where shell casings are put into a system, and there's a screening process to see if they may be related to other shell casings that have been collected in other crimes or scenes.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
But even if they're associated, that is simply a screening process, correct?
Yes, sir. The bullet or the fragment or actually in this case the casing for NIBIN that's being analyzed would eventually have to go to a crime laboratory for an actual microscopic comparison.
So that's just an investigative tool that may lead to evidence that you would then submit to a firearms examiner or analyst at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
Yeah, it's just for investigative leads only.
Okay. And then you would base your findings or your investigation on the findings of that firearm analyst, correct?
That's correct.
And you have submitted evidence to the firearms lab at FDLE in the past?
I have, yes, sir.
How many times?
More than I can count, especially in 5 years in homicide and 2 years, almost 2 years in the gun unit. A lot.
Okay, a lot. And do you rely upon their findings?
Yes.
Okay. And you've been asked about the importance of projectiles and items located in crime scenes like this from firearms as to whether they are potentially important or critical evidence or and you responded, it depends on the quality of the item, correct?
That's correct.
It depends on whether it has characteristics that lend itself to comparison.
That's correct.
So if you have an item like the ones we saw where you have a flattened piece of lead with no rifling on it and no striations on it, that is of zero quality to a firearms analyst, isn't it?
That's correct.
Those cannot be compared to any rifle or to anything.
That's correct.
It's only items that touch the inside of the barrel where the rifling is that actually have imparted rifling where you could potentially compare it.
Yes, sir. We usually send off more whole pieces, whole bullets, whole projectiles that we can get that have limited deformities to them, because we know that that's
Right.
best quality evidence.
Now, in this scene, you had 31 shell casings, correct?
Yes, sir, 31.
All right. So at least 31 9mm projectiles were fired, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And if those 9mm projectiles were recovered, you would not expect them to match an AR rifle that is chambered in 300 blackout or 5.56, right?
No,
Different caliber class, right?
that's correct.
Okay. And if, like you were talking about, a high-powered, high-pressure, the same pressure that set off the alarm of the Tesla, if that high-powered round passes through automotive glass or sheet metal and fragments, like the rounds or the articles that you found inside of or may have collected from the Charger, and they fragment away from the jacket, or even the jacket is separated and it fragments, you can have items that have no quality or maybe some quality, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay, I can rephrase.
Yes.
If they fragment and the jacketing either departs from the core of the bullet or is deformed in some way, would you expect it to have value for comparison to
No.
to a rifle or to any other item?
no, some of those fragments, when they start separating, are almost microscopic.
Nothing else.
Okay, may this witness be excused, subject to recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Detective. You're free to go. State you have a quick witness?
I do, Your Honor. I would like to call Joa Randolph.
Okay. And so before we bring the witness in, I want to alert the media that this is a witness that has requested that their identity not be portrayed as they're testifying. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I have the ones I need.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Come this way.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Randolph, I'm going to ask you to kind of get a little bit close to the microphone because I know that you're a little soft-spoken. Please state your full name for the record.
Rashad Randolph.
Okay, that's way, you gotta project your voice a little bit. Let me see where that microphone is. Yeah, you gotta lean the microphone and try and speak up, because if I'm having trouble hearing you, that means everybody else is gonna have trouble.
Rashad Randolph.
Much better. Thank you. Ms. Randolph, what city do you live in?
Jacksonville.
How long have you lived in Jacksonville?
My whole life.
Can you say
My whole life.
your whole life? Okay. And do you know somebody by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes.
How long have you known Charles Jones?
Since 6th grade.
6th grade? And when you speak, I'm going to ask you to kind of to get really close to that mic because it projects your voice out. You said that you know Mr. Jones since the 6th grade. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did Mr. Jones, did he like to rap?
Yes.
Did he do that even in grade school?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have a nickname now that he was an adult?
Yes.
What was his nickname?
Foolio.
Okay. And was there another part to that? Was there a name before Foolio that sometimes he also went by?
I guess Julio Foolio.
Julio? Okay.
Foolio regularly.
And let's go to June 22nd of 2024. Did you come down to Tampa during that weekend?
Yes.
Okay, and was that a Saturday?
I don't know.
Do you know if it was the weekend?
Yes.
Okay. Who did you come down to Tampa from Jacksonville during that weekend?
Money.
You said Monty. Is that a nickname for somebody by the name of Armani Turner?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know Armani Turner?
We're friends.
Friends. And how long have you been friends with Miss Armani Turner?
7 years.
7 years. Back in June of 2024, was Armani Turner, was she dating Charles Jones?
Yes.
And you said you traveled down with her, is that correct, from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes.
And how did you get here?
A car.
A car. Who owned that car?
Money.
Okay, so it was Armani Turner's car, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's already in evidence. State's Exhibit 2E. Can you see that on your screen? And I'm going to, let me take that out of Zoom. Do you see that vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
And do you recognize that car?
Yes.
And whose car is that?
Money's.
Armani's? Okay. And I know that you keep calling her Monty. I'm going to formally call her Miss Turner, okay?
Okay.
But I know that that's how you know her. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you came down in that vehicle with her. Is that correct?
Yes.
Why did you come to Tampa that weekend with Armani Turner?
For Charles' birthday.
Okay. For Charles Jones' birthday?
Yes.
There was a celebration here in Tampa?
Yes.
And where was that celebration going to be?
At a club.
At a club? Okay. And where were you going to stay overnight?
A B&B.
An Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with Tampa?
No.
Did you know what the address of that Airbnb was?
No.
Was that somewhere located near Tampa?
I thought it was Tampa.
It was in Tampa, is that correct?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. So you went to an Airbnb on Saturday, is that correct?
Yes.
Was there anyone else with you in the car and Armani Turner coming from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes.
Who else was with you?
Trying to think of the name.
Oh, you can't remember the name? Was there another, was there a gentleman that was with you?
Yes.
Okay. And does Xavier Edwards, does that sound familiar?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, leaving.
Sustained as to leading.
Were you familiar with all of the names of the people that were involved at that Airbnb with you and Miss Armani Turner?
Kind of.
Okay. Had you previously given testimony in this case regarding who you were with and who you drove from Tampa with Armani Turner?
Yes.
With looking at your prior testimony, would that help refresh your recollection?
No, Xavier was with us.
So does that, okay, you do remember that the person was named Xavier?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was just the three of you coming from Jacksonville to Tampa, is that correct?
Yes.
And you said that you went to an Airbnb. Who was at the Airbnb when you arrived?
Other people, I guess people who came down there, people from there, Charles and whoever came with them.
Okay. And you said there were already people there. What time do you think that you arrived?
11:45, 11:50, something like that.
Okay.
A little before 12.
Okay. Are we talking in the
PM.
PM at night, right? So it's pretty late at night. And you said that Charles Jones was there, is that correct?
Yes.
And there were some other people from Jacksonville?
Yes.
Did you know all of the people that were there?
No.
Did you know some of the people that were there?
Yes.
Who were some of the other people that you knew who were there at the Airbnb?
Charles, Gino, Robert.
Okay. We're going to take it one at a time. You said Charles Jones, is that correct?
Yes. Gino and Robert.
Gino and Robert. Gino Norris and Robert Howard?
Yes.
You had met all of those people before, is that correct?
Correct.
And were there other individuals there that you said that you did not know who they were?
Yes.
While you were at the Airbnb, did anything unusual, any sort of fights or any problems break out at the Airbnb?
No.
At some point, did law enforcement respond to the Airbnb?
Yes.
Why did law enforcement respond there?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. At some point, did you and everybody who was at the Airbnb have to pack up and leave out of the Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay. And did you help do that?
Yes.
And what about Miss Turner? Did she also assist?
Yes.
Okay. And after you had packed up, what did you do at that point?
Went to the performance.
Okay, to the clubs, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what the name of the clubs were?
I never knew them.
You never knew the names?
No.
Okay. Going back to the Airbnb before you left, were there people that were partying at the Airbnb?
Yes, they had already left before the police came.
Okay. So there were only a few people there when the police actually showed up, is that correct?
Yes.
During that night after you had arrived at the Airbnb, had you been drinking at all?
Yes.
And even though, how much did you have to drink, if you can tell us, if you remember?
Not that much.
So you still remember the night of that evening pretty well?
I won't forget it.
And so at that Airbnb, were there times where your friend Charles Jones that he went on Instagram Live?
Not while I was there.
Not while you were there. Were there times during the night that you saw him go on Instagram Live?
No.
Do you remember being at a club with him?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember kind of going up to the steps with one of the clubs?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember him at that point, any time during that point of him going on Instagram?
No.
You don't remember?
No.
Okay. Let's back up a little bit. When you are leaving the Airbnb and going to the clubs, who are you riding with? Armani. In the same car, that Hyundai that we just showed in States Exhibit 2E?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anyone with you and Armani Turner when you are leaving the Airbnb and going to the clubs?
No, it's just me and Armani in the car.
Okay. Was there, at some point, were you following anyone to get to the clubs?
We was behind Charles' car from the B&B to the first club, from the first club to the second club. We was literally where he went, we went. He didn't go nowhere without us.
And who was driving?
Armani.
And you said that she was following Charles Jones, is that correct?
Yes.
Did she know where she was going?
No, we just followed his car.
And you said from club to club, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know or pay attention to where those clubs were located?
I don't know the city.
And at any of the clubs that you were with that night with Charles Jones and Armani Turner, were there any issues or any problems during those two places where you were at the clubs?
No.
What happened after the clubs?
We was looking for somewhere to go.
Because the Airbnb was no longer available, is that correct?
Correct.
And so what happened? Where did you go after the last club that you were at with Miss Armani Turner and Charles Jones?
We went to a hotel.
A hotel, okay. Do you remember the name of the hotel?
No.
And so how many cars go to the hotel that are involved with Charles Jones' party?
3.
3, is that correct?
Yes.
So again, did you and Armani Turner follow Charles Jones' vehicle to a hotel?
Yes.
And you said that there was another car, is that correct?
Yes.
What happens when you get to that hotel?
We were sitting in the car, and he went in to go check on the reservations he had made while we was in the last club. And he comes out, and he called us and was like, see if we can find another hotel, because they said they gave the reservations away. And then we was looking for somewhere else to go, because somebody else called and said everything in Tampa was booked up. So they had to go back towards the B&B. And as we were doing that, we started getting shot at.
I'm going to stop you a little bit and back up a little bit. You said he went back into the hotel. Who are you referring to?
Well, Charles went to the hotel to check on the reservations he made. He came back out, got in the car, called us, and said we got to find somewhere else because they gave away the reservations. And then that's when we start hearing gunshots.
And you are still in the vehicle, the Hyundai, with Miss Armani Turner, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there anyone else in the vehicle at that time when you went from the last club to the hotel?
Robert.
Robert, are you referring to Robert Howard?
Yes.
Okay. So he was also in the vehicle with you and Armani Turner, is that correct?
Correct.
And then Charles Jones was in his vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to go ahead and put 2E back on the screen. Do you also see the vehicle belonging to Charles Jones in this picture?
Yes.
And can you tell us what vehicle, where that's located in the photo?
The black Charger.
And it's right here, is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, the one that I'm pointing to that is to the left of the photograph.
Yes.
And is that the vehicle that Armani Turner was following all night?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to getting to the hotel, did you or Armani Turner or anyone with you, or you yourself see or be alerted to anyone following you?
No.
Were you paying attention or expecting any of that to happen?
No, I was out the window.
And you said at some point you were at the hotel, is that correct? And Charles Jones comes back out.
Yes.
And you're just seated in your vehicle, or I'm sorry, in Armani Turner's vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And where are you seated in the vehicle?
Either the passenger seat or in the back seat.
And you don't remember where you were seated?
No. I was in both because we were sitting for like a little minute, so I went back and forth. At the time that the gun started going off, I don't know if I was in the front or the back.
So during different rides that night, you had changed your position, is that correct?
I changed when we was sitting in front of the hotel.
Okay. And so what happened, you said you started hearing shooting, is that correct?
Correct.
What happened when you heard the shooting?
We was trying to figure out where it was coming from. And then as it got louder, we started to drive off, and then we ended up hitting the other car that was with us.
And who was driving at that point?
Monty was still driving.
And you said that she ended up hitting the other car that was with your party, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know who was in the other car?
I think his cousin or Charles' cousin or something.
Charles Jones' cousin, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know what his name was?
No, I don't know him.
What happened after those two cars, Armani, the car that you were in, and the other car hit each other?
We pulled off. I guess we went separate ways, and we was driving down the street, and we seen another car pull out, and we thought that was Charles' car, so we turned around, but that car kept going. So then we rode down the street and found the police officer and told them we just got shot at. And then they wasn't listening, so we got back in the car and rode off, and they started following us, and we just led them back to the hotel and drove around until we found Charles' car.
Okay. And was that the first time in States 2E where they're positioned, is that the first time after you had left the parking lot that you saw Charles Jones' vehicle again?
Yes.
And was that, and I'm going to go to 2E, oh, hold on one second. Oh, is that where I touched you? And are these the positions that the vehicles ended up in when you came back?
Yes, we stopped right here because we seen the car and the doors open.
And when you got out of the vehicle, you said law enforcement at that point had been following you. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happened when you got out of the vehicle, when you were back at that scene in front of the hotel?
They pulled guns on us and tried to arrest us for running away from them.
And were you upset at that point?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you say at that point?
We just got shot at.
So you're trying to explain what happened?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually, did law enforcement then respond into the hotel?
Yes.
Okay. And were there also law enforcement officers from the University of South Florida there?
I don't know.
Okay. Were there some law enforcement officers that stayed with you and got information from you and Ms. Turner and Mr. Howard?
Yes.
Did you see from where you were seated, and when you got out of the vehicle, could you see into the black Dodge Charger?
When I got out the car, I could see into his car.
And what did you see, ma'am?
A person.
Did you recognize the person that was in the vehicle?
I didn't know exactly that it was him, but I did see somebody.
Could you see any sort of movement at that point?
No.
And other than that person that you saw, did you see anyone else near the vehicle at that time?
No, it was only one person.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been already into evidence 2B6.
Do I gotta watch this?
We're not gonna show all of it. I'm gonna have her stop it. I'm just gonna ask you where your vehicle is and who's in each vehicle that you are aware of, okay? Yep, stop it right there. Okay, ma'am, you see where the black Charger is in this vehicle? I'm sorry, in this video, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where is Armani Turner's vehicle, the vehicle that you are in this video?
Directly behind him.
Okay. And so that is the vehicle behind the black Charger under the portico, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where is the other vehicle that is his cousin, where is that located?
On the side of the driver's side.
Okay. And you're saying driver's side, and you're kind of pointing. Is it the vehicle with the lights on that's kind of faced in the other direction, not under the portico? Ma'am, if you want to turn behind you, do you see there's a big giant video up there? Can you point out where the friend's car is?
I believe it's the car under the port that's right next to us.
Okay. Can we, hold on one second.
Because his car wasn't facing the same direction that we were facing. It was facing the opposite way.
Right. We're going to play just a portion of it. Can you fast forward it to where they're moving? Don't show it to her. Can we shut this screen off for a second? So I'm going to show you at this time stamp of 6:22. Do you see Armani Turner's car backing out?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the friend's car that crashed into her?
Yes.
Okay. Anna, do you want to shut that off? Okay. After you guys got back to the scene and were able to provide statements to law enforcement, did you see any other people that were from the original party at that scene?
Yes.
Okay. Did other people start to show up at that scene after law enforcement had arrived?
Yes.
Do you know who Aaliyah Albritton is?
No,
Okay. Had you ever met her before?
no,
And you said that there were people from Jacksonville who you were not aware of, is that correct?
yes,
And at some point, did Charles Jones, did his mother arrive at the scene as well?
I wasn't there when she got there.
Okay. That, you had already left at that point?
Yes,
Did you, when you first got back there and you saw one person in the scene, had you seen what happened to Gino Norris?
no,
Had you seen what happened to Xavier Edwards at that point?
no. When I seen them, they was coming out on a stretcher.
Okay. And that you had already been back there when the ambulance had arrived, is that correct?
Yes,
And did you recognize both of them being taken out?
yes,
I want to ask you a little bit more about Charles Jones. You said that he was a rapper, is that correct?
yes,
And you were aware that he does drill raps?
yes,
Did you listen to a lot of his music?
no,
Were you aware whether or not that he was involved with a gang called Six Block?
no,
Is that something that you talked about or wanted to know about?
no, they don't have nothing to do with me.
In Jacksonville, though, are you aware that there are groups or rival groups that are opposed to one another based on the neighborhood?
Something like that.
Okay. But again, something that you don't want to get
Yeah.
involved in. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi,
Ms. Randolph, you know Kenny Caps, right?
yes,
You know Tay-Tay, right?
no,
Are you familiar with a gentleman by the name of McCrae, Tafia McCrae?
no,
And you said you're not aware of a person by the name of Aaliyah Albritton?
correct, don't know her.
How about Zay or Omerta 55? Do you know 55?
Xavier, yes,
Okay. And for a portion of the time that you guys were in Tampa and you were going from place to place, some of those rides, Kenny Caps was with you, correct?
one,
One part of it?
yes,
Okay. Do you recall which part of your trip he was with you?
yes.
From where to where?
Leaving the second club on the way to the hotel.
Okay. And so there were two clubs you went to, right? One was the strip club.
Yes,
Do you remember the name of that club?
I never knew the name. I just said,
If I were to tell you Teasers, does that ring a bell, or you just don't remember, don't know?
no, I just don't know.
Okay. And the second club, do you remember what the name of that club was?
After spot? After spot,
It was like an after a place that doesn't open till late at night to early in the morning.
yes,
Okay. Would the name Truth 18, does that sound familiar to you or no?
no,
So from the strip club to Truth 18, do you know who was in the Charger? And it may take you a minute to kind of think about it because of there being three cars.
no. Charles, Gino, and Xavier.
I'm sorry, Charles, Gino, and...
Xavier,
Okay. And do you know who drove that Charger on that particular stretch from the strip club to the second club?
no,
I don't have anything further. Thank you.
thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise, any questions? Mr. Petridis, any questions? Okay, redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You are free to go. good. All right, members of the jury, it's 12:17, so we'll go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. And just remember my previous instructions, don't watch, read, listen to any newscasts related to this case, talk to anybody about this case, all right? See you all at 1:15.
All rise.
So who's going to be up next when we get
Judge
back?
Gino Norris is going to be next, and then after him is going to be Aaliyah Albritton, and then Camilla Bentley, and then we may have to switch. Some people are longer than anticipated. I was going to have Officer De Jesus Ineder, but we also have Agramante and Pablo Gabbor traveled here, and I'd rather ensure that they get on.
Sure.
So I'm probably going to.
So it'll be the lay witnesses first.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so everyone knows. All right, see you guys back here at 1:15.
Court's in recess.
good. Defendants are present, state's present, defense counsel's present. You guys ready to go? Yeah, 1 second.
25, A through Z.
Is that a yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Deputy Livingston. I wish I could take you home with me. Make that announcement every time at my household. Okay, so State, we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, who's going to be your next witness?
Gino Norris.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring in our jury.
Your Honor, just as another note.
Okay. And for the media, again, this is another non-law enforcement witness who does not wish to have their face broadcast.
Judge, he also is going to be asked where he's working, and he does not want that published.
Do you have to have that on the record?
I just like the jury.
Can you just ask him if he has a full-time job without disclosing where? And just do that. Okay, we're ready.
All rise. Jersey and everything.
Okay. Very good. Welcome back, everybody. All right, everyone have a seat. State, call your next witness.
State of Florida calls Gino Norris.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may proceed, Mr. Harmon.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court.
Yep.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name?
Gino Norris.
Mr. Norris, do you live in the city of Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
And did you come down here to testify in this case?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a full-time job right now?
Yes.
Did you know an individual named Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
And in 2024, June of 2024, do you remember him passing away?
Yes.
How long had you known him, Mr. Norris, at that point?
See, about 10 years.
10 years. Do you remember when you first came to know him about how old you were?
Probably like 14.
14. Was he same age as you or older than you?
He older than me.
Did you go to the same school that he went to?
No, sir.
When you met him, when you were 14, was he rapping at that time?
Yes.
And Mr. Norris, did you go to high school in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
So I want to draw your attention, Mr. Norris, back to June of 2024, the time when Mr. Jones passed away. Do you recall traveling here to Tampa with him?
Yes.
And do you recall how you came down here, whose car it was?
His car.
His car. Was it just the two of you, or was there someone else with you?
It was me, him, and Robert.
Okay, Robert Howard.
Yes.
Do you remember who was driving on the way down?
They took turns.
Did you take turns driving?
No, sir.
So just Robert and Charles?
Yes, sir.
Now, at that time, when you would talk to Charles, how did you refer to him? What name did you refer to him by?
Let's call him Julio.
You called him Foolio?
Yes.
When you all came down from Jacksonville, do you remember the purpose for coming here to Tampa?
To celebrate his birthday.
Did Mr. Jones invite you on that trip?
Yes.
When you all arrived, do you remember where you stayed?
Yeah, we had a B&B.
Airbnb?
Yes.
Do you remember where that was?
It was like St. Pete.
St. Pete?
Yeah, around that area, I think.
Okay. Would that have been a Friday night?
Yeah, I think, yeah, we got here like on a Friday.
Okay. And then the following day, did you all end up going to another Airbnb?
Yes.
And was that in a different location?
Yes.
Were you aware that Mr. Jones was posting things on his Instagram account about his birthday party or about people coming to the Airbnb?
I know he was posting, like, promoting it.
You knew that he was promoting?
Yes.
So I want to move to the Saturday night when you're at the second Airbnb. Is Robert Howard there?
Yes.
And Charles is there?
Yes.
Were there some young ladies that came down from Jacksonville that evening or that day?
Yes.
Did you know those women?
His girlfriend came on that day and her cousin, but all the other people I ain't really know them.
Okay. So, Charles Jones' girlfriend, what name did you know her by?
Armani.
Armani? Did you ever hear anyone call her Armani?
Yes.
And was there some type of a celebration or a party that night at the second Airbnb, that Saturday night?
Yes.
And you said there was people showing up that you didn't know?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember approximately how long that party lasted?
No, sir. I can't remember exactly how long it was.
At some point, did the party end?
Yeah, because we were finna get ready to leave the club, and the B&B lady basically came like they were finna kick us out.
All right, you all were getting ready to leave?
Yes.
To go anyways, but then the lady who owns the Airbnb kicked you out?
Yeah, she sent the call, like, sent the police to send out like it was a fight or something.
So the police came?
Yes.
Did you have to pack up a lot of stuff to take with you when you left?
Yeah, we had to get everybody's stuff out of B&B because they had already left.
When you left the Airbnb that night, did you travel in Charles Jones' vehicle?
Yes.
And that's the same vehicle you came down here from Jacksonville in?
Yes.
And was that a Dodge Charger?
Yes.
So you leave the Airbnb. Where do you all go?
What a club called? I think it was called Teaser or something like that.
Okay. And that was a club you went to?
Yes.
Here in Tampa?
I think that's what it was called. Yes.
Teasers?
Yes.
Okay. When you were driving from the Airbnb to the Teasers, other than you and Charles Jones, who else was in the car during that trip?
This one, Zay was in the car with us.
Who was?
Zay.
Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
Is that someone you know?
Yes.
Do you remember who was driving?
Zay was driving.
Xavier was driving?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember where Charles Jones was sitting?
He was in the passenger seat.
Front passenger?
Yes.
When you all arrived at Teasers, were there already people there from the Airbnb or people from the party there?
No, like all of us like drove around at the same time, so we all met there.
Okay. When you all got there and met up, did you end up going inside of the club?
Yes.
And did Mr. Jones, did he make some kind of an appearance there at the club?
What you mean by appearance?
Well, did he perform or did he do some kind of a show? Or
No.
Okay. Did he meet with people there?
Yeah, some other people he knew was there.
Okay. But you were aware that he had advertised that he on his Instagram that he was going to be there?
Yes.
And that's what I meant by an appearance, that he was going to be appearing there. Do you remember approximately how long you were there?
Probably like an hour or two.
Okay. During the time you were there, well, let me ask, you and Charles Jones are inside the club?
Yes.
Was Robert Howard inside the club?
Yes.
Was Armani and her cousin inside the club?
Yes, all of us was inside the club.
You all were. Xavier?
Yes.
Did you know Taifa McCrae?
Yes, that's my cousin.
Oh, you don't know, you know him as your cousin?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know the young lady that was accompanying him that evening?
I know of her, but I don't really know her.
Okay. Did you know another, well, let me move on. So you said you were there for a while, almost an hour or more than an hour?
Yes.
During the time you were there, Mr. Norris, did any issues or problems with anyone?
No, sir.
Any fights, anything like that?
No, sir.
Anyone threatening any of you?
No, sir.
Okay. Then at some point you all leave?
Yes.
And when you leave, do you again travel in the Dodge Charger or in some other vehicle?
The same car, the Dodge Charger.
And who's driving this time?
Zay was still driving.
And was Charles Jones in the car?
Yeah, he was still in the passenger seat.
So when you leave Teasers, and did the other folks leave? Taifa and Armani and her cousin?
Yeah, we all went to the next club.
Went to the next club. Okay. Did you know why you were going to the next club? Just
That club, it was like boring, so we just went somewhere else.
okay. Still celebrating his birthday?
Yes.
Do you happen to know how old he was turning?
26.
26? When you got to the second club, did you all, after arriving there at some point, go inside?
Yes.
Do you remember if that required you all to go up any stairs or steps?
Yes.
Do you remember if Mr. Jones was doing anything with his phone, if he was live streaming or doing anything like that?
Yeah, he was recording a video.
He was recording a video? Did you ever see that?
Yes.
You all go into that club. What do you all do in that club?
He just party.
Just hung out?
Yes.
How long do you remember how long you were at that club?
We were probably end up like about 2 hours.
Till about 12?
I said about 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. I'm sorry. At some point, do you leave?
Yes.
Do you know where you all went? Do you remember where you went?
Yeah, we went to the hotel.
Okay, so at that point, you all were just going to call it a night?
Yeah.
So when you left there, what car did you drive in, or what car were you in?
Same Dodge Charger.
Do you remember who was driving?
Zay was driving.
So Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
And was Charles Jones in the car?
Still in the passenger seat.
So would that be the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Where were you sitting in the car?
I was in the back seat.
Back seat. Okay. And you said you all went to the hotel.
Yes.
When you arrived at the hotel, do you remember pulling up in front of the entrance to the hotel?
Yes.
At some point during this time period, were you getting groggy or sleepy?
Yes.
And did you fall asleep at some point?
Yeah, I fell asleep in the bed.
So did you fall asleep on the way there or right after getting there, or when?
Right after getting there.
Okay. Do you remember if Charles Jones went into the hotel?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, went in. Then they saying like we couldn't get a room, and we came back in the car, and they were looking for hotels, and I fall asleep.
Okay. Were they looking for hotels on their phones?
Yes.
And was Mr. Jones in the front passenger seat again?
Yes.
Between the time that you got to Teasers and up to this point, did you have any reason to believe anyone was following you?
No, sir.
Or anyone was surveilling or watching you?
No, sir.
Do you remember at some point waking up or being woke up?
After the shooting is when I woke up.
Okay. Do you remember, or did you ever figure out what woke you up? Was it movement or noise?
The car had hit something and they woke me up.
Okay. When you woke up, still in the back seat?
Yes.
What did you see when you woke up? What did you observe?
First thing I saw was Foolio laid up. And then I looked up, saw the holes in the window. I saw Jose covered in blood.
Did you at some point realize that you had been injured?
No, I didn't really realize that till we got in the hotel.
Okay. Did you realize when you woke up that you were no longer sitting in front of the hotel?
Yeah.
After you woke up and you see Mr. Jones and, well, let me ask you, is Mr. Jones, does he appear to you, what shape or condition does he appear to be in?
Like he gone.
He's gone? Okay. And when you saw Xavier with blood on him and you saw the window, the condition of the window, did you put all that together?
Yes, at first I thought we got in the car accident until I saw that.
You thought you got into a car accident?
Yeah, before I looked up, it saw like the bullet holes in the blood. I thought it was that.
When you saw that, the bullet holes and the blood and the condition of your friend, what did you think at that point about your own safety, if anything?
I don't know, just trying to stay alive.
Just trying to stay alive?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you and Xavier Edwards leave the vehicle?
Yes.
Was Mr. Edwards saying anything to you?
Yeah, it was just telling me to get out and come to the hotel.
He was telling you to get out of the car?
Yeah.
At that point, having seen the bullet holes through the windshield, did you have any idea where the people that had done that, where they were?
No, that's why we had ended up getting out of the car.
And you said you went into a hotel?
Yes.
Did you have to walk to the hotel or run there?
We had ran.
Okay. And did you go into the main entrance of the hotel?
Yes.
When you got into the hotel, what did you do?
We was trying to get help.
Did you find any employees when you went into the lobby?
Oh, sir.
Were you saying anything to try to get help?
We was screaming out for help.
Just screaming for help?
Yeah.
Did anyone respond or help?
No, sir.
Once you were in the lobby, where did you go?
Was like knocking doors, trying to ask for help. Then we ended up going to like the third floor because we didn't know if people were still there.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said we had ended up getting on the elevator to go to the third floor because I don't know if they would have followed us there or not, so we just went on the third floor.
Okay. Before you get on the elevators, do you walk by any doors or any rooms in the hotel?
Yes.
Do you try to knock or get into those rooms?
Yes. We tried to knock on the door, try to ask for help.
But nobody responded?
Nobody responded.
So you and Xavier go up an elevator?
Yes, sir.
At that point, what kind of condition is Xavier in?
He bleeding real bad, but he ended up falling against the wall. Like he felt he finna die. He kept begging me not to let him die.
He was begging you not to let him die?
Yeah.
You said that you realized when you got into the hotel that you had been shot. When did you come to that realization? Was it in the lobby or once you were on the elevator?
When we got to the third floor, when he fell against the wall, he told me to check his head and make sure he didn't get hit in his head because he was bleeding a lot from his head. And when I looked down, I saw a hole in my arm.
Okay. But, let me back up. So Mr. Edwards is asking you to check his head, you said?
Yes.
Because he's bleeding from his head.
Yes.
And you ended up seeing that you had been shot.
Yes.
Where were you shot?
My right arm.
Your right arm? What part of your right arm?
Not the upper.
The upper part?
Yes.
Did you and Mr. Edwards end up on the floor at some point? Or did you sit down or lay down?
He, when he fell against the wall, he was like on the floor, but I ain't ready to get on the floor till the police came.
Okay. What caused you to get on the floor?
The police made us get on the floor.
They made you get on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to tender States Exhibit 91 and Exhibit 25 A through D. That's 25 Alpha through Delta, and States Exhibit 91. Tendered for admission. 91 is in, counsel? Okay, thank you.
So to 25A through D, any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Zanardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
Publishing States 91. Mr. Norris, I just want you to take a look at this. Does that photograph depict how the position you and Mr. Edwards were in when the police arrived?
Yes.
Okay, now, on Mr. Edwards, is that blood on his face? I know that's not very good. Let me try to do something here. See if that helps. Nope. Can you see blood on his face?
Yes.
Okay. And your shirt was an all-white shirt?
Yes.
But the red now on the shoulder, is that blood?
Yes.
Did the police contact Tampa Fire Rescue or some EMT or paramedic that came to assist you?
Yes.
And were you and Mr. Edwards both taken out of the hotel on gurneys?
Yes.
Were you taken to a local hospital here in Tampa?
Yes.
Do you remember law enforcement, police officers coming there to talk to you?
Yes.
It'll publish States 25A. Is that you, Mr. Norris?
Yes, sir.
Okay. $25B. Do you recall, did they give you pain medication?
Yes, sir.
25C is in Charlie. Let me orient it this way. Is that you laying in a hospital bed or in the emergency room?
Yes.
D is in Delta. And a close-up of the wound to your arm. Let me ask you, how long were you in the hospital, Mr. Norris?
I ain't leave till about 11 because I had to wait for my parents, wait for my dad to come to pick me up.
Okay. Was that the next day? Or how many days were you there in the hospital?
I got out a couple hours after.
A couple hours?
Yes.
Okay. So you mentioned your father. Does he live in Jacksonville?
Yes.
So he traveled here from Jacksonville to come help you?
Yes.
And when he got you out of the hospital, did you all go back to Jacksonville that day?
Yes.
So I want to go back to the Airbnb and the party, so the beginning of the birthday party that night before you go to the clubs. While at the Airbnb, did you drink any alcohol?
I took one shot.
One shot?
Yes.
And then after getting to Teasers, did you have anything to drink at Teasers?
No, I wasn't a drinker then. That's like the only time I drunk.
I'm sorry?
So I wasn't a drinker then. That one shot, like the only shot I had took.
Okay. That's the only alcohol you had that night?
Yes.
being that you were asleep during the shooting itself, did you ever see the people who were doing the shooting?
No, sir.
You got anything else? Okay. I'll tender the witness, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Norris.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Norris, I think you've told us that you knew Charles Jones, Julio Foolio, since for about 10 years, correct?
Yes.
And you knew him very well?
Yes.
You saw him all the time? You spoke to him pretty much daily, correct?
Yes.
And you also know Tata, because he's your cousin, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That'd be Tafia McCray.
Yes.
Right? And you know Kenny Capps as well, correct?
Yes.
And you know...
Your Honor, I just asked if counsel can identify who that is he's speaking about.
Yeah, is Kenny Capps a nickname, or is that a full name, or?
No, Judge, that would be...
That's Robert.
I'm sorry?
Robert.
Robert Howard, correct?
He knows him as Kenny Capps?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
And what about Xavier Edwards, 55? You know 55?
Yes.
Do you also know him in other circles as Omerta?
That's the right name. Yes.
Okay. You're aware that Mr. Jones and the other gentleman that I named, they are part of 6 Block, correct?
This is part of the city. Say it again.
6 Block. 6 Block is a gang. Are you aware of that?
Not as a gang. No.
Okay, so you're not aware of 6 Block.
I haven't taken the songs now, but I don't know about it being a gang.
And I'm sorry, sir, I didn't understand your question, if you don't mind.
I say I heard in songs, but I don't know that it's like a gang. No, I don't know if it's a gang.
So you're telling me you only heard it in a song?
I'm saying I hear the song, but I'm saying I don't know that it's a gang. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. What is it you know it as?
I'm saying that they were singing the songs and stuff.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I'm just a little confused. You knew it because you heard it in songs, but you didn't know it as a gang?
Yes.
Is that, and I don't want to put words in your mouth. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yes.
Okay. And did you listen to Charles Jones, Julio Foolio's music?
Yes.
Okay. Did you listen to other drill rappers' music?
Yes.
There are lots of drill rappers.
Objection, Your Honor, outside the scope.
I'll overrule at this point, but go ahead.
There are a number of different drill rappers, correct?
Yes.
And they all pretty much sing about the same thing, correct?
Yes.
When you came to Tampa, Mr. Norris, did you expect that there was going to be some kind of trouble?
No, we came here for celebrate his birthday.
How about Mr. Jones, Julio Foolio, or Mr. Howard, Mr. McCray, Mr. Edwards? Strike that. Strike it. Were you aware before you went to Tampa that there was going to be trouble?
No.
You brought your gun with you, did you not?
Yes.
And you had it in the car, correct?
I was in my cousin's car.
Your cousin meaning Tata, Mr. McCray.
Yes.
And there were times when you were in Tampa that you were in that car at certain times, correct?
No, I didn't ride with my cousin.
I don't have anything further. Thank you, sir.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Sonardi?
Mr. Timmy may have some questions.
Okay, Ms. Timmy?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so I just have a few questions for you. Would you agree with me that you don't know or you don't have any idea who was responsible for killing Charles Jones?
No, man, I don't know.
Okay. And Charles Jones was actually your cousin, correct?
Yes.
Yes? You were very close with him?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would also agree with me there's a lot of different groups and a lot of different people that did not like Charles Jones, your cousin.
Objection outside the scope, Your Honor.
Overruled. I'll give you a little bit of latitude on this. A little bit.
Correct?
Yes, a lot of people didn't like him.
And the reason why a lot of people didn't like him was because of his music, right?
Objection, speculation.
If he knows, if you know the answer, you can answer.
I guess so.
And it's not necessarily his music, but it's the content of his music, right?
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
Answer, Mr. Norris, if you know.
I guess,
You don't know?
no, I'm saying, like,
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
can you repeat the question again?
A lot of people don't like or didn't like your cousin Charles Jones because of his music, the content of his music.
Yeah, you could say that.
Correct?
Yes, you could say that.
Because he says a lot of stuff in his music that people don't like, right?
Okay, listen, I'm not going to have him guess about people. So he's already indicated to you regarding people generally responding to Mr. Jones and his music. But I'm not going to have him keep guessing what.
That was going to be my last question, Judge.
Okay, very good.
So am I allowed to?
Yeah, you can ask it, then we need to move to the next topic.
There's a lot of people that didn't like Charles Jones because of the stuff that he would say in his music, right?
Yeah.
Now, you don't know who Davion Murphy is, do you?
No, ma'am.
And you don't know who Rashad Murphy is, do you?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wise, any questions?
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Morris, you don't know Sean Gathright, correct?
No.
In fact, before he was arrested in connection with this case, you'd never even heard that name, right?
No.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, and Mr. Petrides?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You did know Isaiah Chance, correct?
Yeah, I talked to him on social media. But other than that, no.
Did you ever see him? You did see him out at a club, though, correct? Once?
Yeah, I saw him in the club before.
Was that at Club Elevation?
Yes.
Where did you see him out in the parking lot?
Yeah, when we leaving the club.
Were a lot of people out in the parking lot at that time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is that a common practice in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know someone nicknamed Mizzle, possibly Jaquez Taylor?
Yes.
Was he with you in Tampa during this incident?
Yes.
Was he in the clubs with you all in Tampa?
Yes.
Are you aware of Isaiah Chance's music? Is that something you listen to?
No.
Were you aware of it?
I don't saw it pop up with my timeline before, but I never really listened to it. I saw it pop up on my timeline before, but I never really listened to it.
Okay. And the Home 2 Suites, the hotel, that was not a pre-planned destination that night, correct? That was a last-minute decision, correct?
Oh, yeah. We ended up trying to find that when we got the last club.
So you didn't start looking for that hotel until you're at the last club?
Yeah.
And you didn't see anything before or after the shooting of anybody else, correct?
Say it again?
You didn't see anyone suspicious before or after the shooting?
Oh, no, sir.
That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
Okay?
Sure, may I ask one follow-up question?
Yes. Yes.
Mr. Norris, you don't know Rashad Murphy, do you?
No.
Thank you.
Okay, redirect.
Mr. Norris, you've known Charles Jones, you said, since you were 14?
Yeah, about 14 years.
So you were asked if you were his cousin. Are you his blood cousin, or is that just something you all refer to each other as cousins?
Yeah, I refer as cousin.
You were first cousin?
It's not referred to each other as cousins.
You refer to each other as cousins. Okay. Let me ask you about the handgun. Was it a handgun, a pistol that you brought with you here to Tampa when you all came down? First of all, do you legally possess that, legally own it?
Yes.
And did your cousin Tafa, did he bring that down or did you bring it down?
It was my gun was in his car.
It was in his car, right?
Yes.
All right, so this isn't a gun that you were carrying on your person in any of these clubs or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Have no other questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Norris. You're free to go. All right, state, who's your next witness?
Mia Bentley. Mia Bentley.
All right, this is going to be another witness who has requested that her identity not be broadcast.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this house will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Please state your full name for the record.
Camille Bentley
Miss Bentley, where did you grow up?
in St. Augustine.
Did you also hang out in Jacksonville at times?
Yes.
Did you have family and friends that lived in Jacksonville?
Yes.
Now, I want to talk to you about June of 2024. Back then, did you have a friend by the name of Aaliyah Albritton?
Yes.
How long had you known Aaliyah Albritton?
For a while.
Did you plan to do a girls' trip with her for the weekend of June 21st of 2024?
Yes.
Who else was going to be involved in this girls' weekend?
It was just me, Aaliyah, and it was supposed to be another one of our friends
And where were you supposed to go for this weekend trip?
here in Tampa.
And did you come to Tampa on that Friday, June 21st of 2024?
Yes.
Where were you going to stay?
At my friend's house.
Did you go there on that day?
I did.
At some point, did you meet up with Aaliyah Albritton?
I did.
Tell us how that happened.
Well, we came together.
And where did she live in Jacksonville at the time?
Yes.
And where were you living at that time?
St. Augustine.
St. Augustine. And how was it that you came together?
We just been friends for a while. We knew each other from social media and through other people.
I meant together to Tampa. Did she
Together to
come?
Tampa.
Yes. Did she come pick you up?
Yes.
Okay. And whose vehicle did she come pick you up?
In Tata's car.
And you said Tata, and I know that you know him as a nickname. Is that Tafa McCrae?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you. Remember, this time we put into evidence States Exhibit 27.
Okay. You're moving it in? Or-
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petraeus?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Miss Bentley, I'm showing you States Exhibit 27. Do you recognize him?
Yes.
And who's that?
Taifa.
Taifa. And he's the person you know known as Tata, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you know Taifa McCrae?
Through Aaliyah.
Through Aaliyah? He was friends with her? And and other than knowing him through Aaliyah Albritton, had you met him before?
No.
And was he driving a car?
Yes.
What type of car was it?
A Nissan Altima.
What color?
Black.
So they came and picked you up in St. Augustine,
Yes.
and you guys came down to Tampa.
Yes.
Was there an Airbnb that they were staying at?
Yes.
Was there a celebration or a party that was going on at the Airbnb?
Yes.
Do you remember where the Airbnb was located?
Not really, because there were multiple.
There were multiple Airbnbs, is that correct?
Yes.
There was a different one Friday night as opposed to Saturday night.
Yes.
So going to Friday night, did you go to the Airbnb Friday night?
I was there.
How many people were at the Airbnb?
Just me and Aaliyah and the girls and the guys that were there.
Were one of those guys Charles Jones?
Yes.
Had you known of Charles Jones before that trip?
Known him? No.
Did you know of him?
Yes.
And how did you know of him?
He's a rapper in Jacksonville.
And you, from being in Jacksonville with family and friends, you were aware of Charles Jones as the rapper Julio Foolio, is that correct?
Yes.
Had you listened to his music before?
No.
Had you, you said that you didn't know him, you just knew of him, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And so when you went to this Airbnb Friday, you were introduced to him, is that correct?
Yes.
And you said there were some other girls there? And were there some other men there as well that you did not know?
It was just me and Aaliyah and one of our friends and just the guys that were there.
Okay. Was there a party, when you moved to the second Airbnb, did you go to that Airbnb as well?
I was there.
Did you have bags with you?
Yes.
And at some point, did you go into a room so that you could get ready for the night?
Yes.
Was there a party that was going on at the Airbnb that you had moved to with Charles Jones on Saturday, June 22nd of 2024?
Yes.
And in that party, can you tell us approximately how many people were at that party?
I don't know. I wasn't a part of it.
You kind of kept to yourself that night?
Yes.
But there were quite a few more people there than who was at the original Airbnb on Friday night. Is that correct?
Yes.
At either one of the Airbnbs, were there any issues, any sort of fights, or any trouble at the Airbnb from the people that you were there with or that Charles Jones was there with?
No.
Did something happen at the Airbnb on Saturday night with law enforcement?
I just remember we all left. I guess because there was a lot of people there. It's an Airbnb.
Eventually, you had to leave the Airbnb, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have to get your bags and take it with you before leaving that Airbnb?
I actually didn't get a chance to get my bags.
Do you think somebody else was responsible and was able to get your stuff for you?
Yes.
And did that end up in one of those 3 vehicles that was with Mr. Jones?
Yes.
When you were at that Airbnb, was Aaliyah Albritton there as well?
Yes.
And what about Tafa McCrae?
Yes.
Did you know the names of any of the other guys that were with Charles Jones?
No.
Had you met them before?
No.
Had you ever hung out with them previously?
No.
So you were just there because of your friendship with Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Yes.
Some point during that day on Saturday, did you go to the store and run an errand for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What did you do?
We went to Walmart to go buy a speaker for the party.
Did he ask you to do that?
Yes.
Did he provide you with funds to do that?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
And other than that interaction with Mr. Jones, did you have any other interaction with him?
Not really. No.
Do you know approximately what time it was, or were you keeping track of time that night, Saturday, June 22nd of 2024?
No.
At some point you said that you had to leave the Airbnb, is that correct?
Yes.
Who did you leave the Airbnb with?
The people I came with, Aaliyah and Type.
Aaliyah Albritton and Typha McCrae, is that correct?
Yes.
And whose vehicle?
Typhus.
Where did you all go?
We went to. I think we went to the first club.
The first club?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was a first story club, correct? That wasn't on there wasn't a building with 2 stories.
I think so. It's hard to remember. Sorry.
And how long were you at that club?
I don't know. I couldn't keep track of time.
Were there
Wasn't for
others?
long.
That's okay. Were there other members that came from the Airbnb with Charles Jones to that club with him, as well as you and your friends?
I guess so. I'm just there. I was just there.
I understand. And at some point, do you go to another club?
Yes.
And when you go to another club, are you in the same vehicle with the same people?
Yes.
Who is driving?
Typha.
Typha McCrae?
Yes.
I'm going to introduce into evidence Judge State's Exhibit 29A through R.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Briefly, Judge. No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Petridis? Admitted.
Ms. Albert, I'm sorry, Ms. Bentley, I'm going to ask you to look at the screen, and I'm going to show you 29A. Are you familiar with that black Nissan?
Yes.
And is that the vehicle that you described that you got picked up in that belongs to Typha McCrae?
Yes.
And you said that he was driving, is that correct?
Yes.
Where were you seated?
At first, I was behind the passenger seat of the car.
Okay. And where was Aaliyah Albritton?
In the passenger seat of the car.
Passenger seat of the car, front or back?
Front.
Front. And were you in the back?
Yes.
And so you went to the second club, is that correct?
Yes.
And you said you don't know how long you were there.
No, ma'am.
Was Charles Jones at that club?
Yes.
And at some point, you left that club, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you leave with the same people
Yes.
and in the same vehicle?
Yes.
Where did you go after you left the second club?
I think that's when we went to the hotel, maybe.
Okay, that's what I am asking you about. Who went to the hotel?
It was me, Aaliyah, Taifa, and everybody who was with Mr. Jones.
And you were in the same car with Taifa McCrae and the black Nissan?
Yes.
Was Mr. McCrae, was he driving that vehicle?
Yes.
And were you in the same position that you were previously when you went from one club to the second club?
Yes.
So you were in the back seat, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Jones, he was in another vehicle?
Yes.
And there were others with him in that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know, or were you familiar, or did you know his girlfriend at that time?
No.
Did you know that there was another car that went to the hotel along with you, your car, Mr. McCrae's car, I mean, and Charles Jones?
I just remember it being like the car that we were in and two other cars, which was Charles Jones and whoever it was.
That's what I'm asking. There was
Yes.
one other vehicle besides the car you were in and Charles Jones.
Yes.
So 3 cars total, is that correct? Okay. And what happened when you got to the hotel?
I guess they were there trying to get a room because it was late at night and everybody was really tired and it was too late to get on the road. I really don't know what happened from there. All I know is I sat in the car and I almost lost my leg.
I'm going to go back just a little bit. At some point, does Aaliyah Albritton, your friend, and Taifa McCrae leave the vehicle?
Yes.
Why do they leave the vehicle?
Aaliyah needed to use the restroom.
And at that point, are all the cars in front of the hotel?
Yes.
Just sitting there waiting for a room, is that correct?
Yes.
So Aaliyah Albritton, your friend, and Taifa McCrae get out and go to use the restroom, is that correct?
Yes.
What do you do at that point?
I took initiative and got in the front seat of the car.
So now you're sitting in the front seat.
Yes.
And what happens when you're in the front seat of the vehicle?
I just remember looking down at my phone. I looked out the window. I was on my phone for a second, and when I looked back up, that's when I just started seeing bullets flying past my face, and that's when everybody started shooting and all that.
So you were hearing shots, is that correct? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. I didn't see anything, though.
Okay, that's what I'm going to ask you. When you heard it, what did you do?
I immediately, I looked for the keys in the car, and I didn't see anything.
And when you say you didn't see anything, did you see any of the shooters?
No.
Did you know where the gunfire was coming from?
No.
And what did you yourself do at that moment?
I couldn't find the keys, and I prayed until I could find the keys, and the car cut on. I still didn't see any keys to that very day.
But the car was able to start?
The car was able to start, and I tried to make it out as soon as I could to save myself.
And so you left, is that correct?
I did.
What happened as you were leaving the parking lot?
It was just a lot of commotion going on. It was a lot of chaos. It was very chaotic. I just remember leaving the hotel. I remember stopping at a light, and that's when I realized, like, that's when I got shot. And, you know, you see a lot of gruesome things. And that's when I tried to just calm down and realize my adrenaline was up there. And I had to realize, like, just calm down. Like, I called Aaliyah, told her, hey, I just got shot, and I need you to take me to the hospital.
Okay. And were you able to get a hold of her on the phone?
I did.
What did you do after you got a hold of Aaliyah Albritton on the phone?
After I got a hold of her, I basically turned around. I went back to the hotel just to make sure that they were okay. and I just looked out just to make sure nobody else was there. So it was clear for me to go and make sure that we were okay for them to get me to the hospital.
And when you say they, who are you referring to?
Taifa and Aaliyah, just making sure that they were okay.
When you got back to the hotel, did they get back into his vehicle?
Yes.
And what happened?
We went to the hospital.
When you got to the hospital, what were you treated for?
Gunshot wound.
Where was the gunshot wound?
I got grazed and a gunshot wound in my right arm.
Were they able to remove all of the bullet?
I don't have any bullets removed out of my arm.
They're still there, is that correct?
Yes.
Were your parents also in Tampa that weekend?
Yes.
At some point, did you get a hold of your parents to come pick you up?
I did.
Prior to, and did they eventually come to the hospital?
They did.
How long would you say you were at that hospital?
I was there for a couple of hours. They wouldn't let me see my parents for a long time. So we were there for a while.
At some point, did an officer from the Tampa Police Department come and meet with you?
I remember a police officer did come in, gave recognition, but I don't remember what he asked me. I was worried about myself more than worrying about talking to others. And
Were you upset at that point?
Yes.
Did you want to talk to law enforcement?
I didn't want to talk to anyone at all but my family.
You wanted to see your parents, is that correct? I'm going to introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 28.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Ms. Bentley, State's Exhibit 28. Is that a picture of you in the hospital?
Yes.
And can you tell us which arm was shot?
My right arm.
Okay. And you said your parents did come and retrieve you from the hospital, is that correct?
Yes.
Who was at the hospital with you when you were at that hospital?
Well, at first it was just me and Taifa in there first.
You said Taifa
And then
McRae,
my
is that
parents
correct?
came.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know what happened to Leah Albritton in the vehicle?
No.
Were you wondering where Leah Albritton was at that point?
I was wondering where she were, just to make sure she was okay, but I don't know.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 29A again. The black Nissan Altima that belonged to Taifa McRae. Do you see this damage here to the front of the vehicle on the right-hand side of the picture?
Yes.
Which would be the left-hand side of the driver's side of the vehicle.
Yes.
Was that damage there prior to the shooting that occurred at the hotel?
No.
Also going to show you State's Exhibit 29B, the driver's side. Do you see the damage and the paint transfer here?
Yes.
And again, was that damage there before the shooting
No.
that occurred at the hotel? How did that occur?
I'm assuming from all the chaos.
All the chaos. Then I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 29C, the back of the black Nissan Altima. Do you see these two bullet holes on the back rear shield window?
Yes.
Were those there prior to the shooting?
No.
And Ms. Bentley, you are not a part of any gang called Six Block, is that correct?
No.
Not a part of any ATK
No.
or 1200?
No.
You are familiar with the rivalry between 6 Block and ATK, is that correct?
I don't know anything about none of that.
Do you know about it just from the music that you listen to in Jacksonville?
Yes.
But you yourself have never been involved in any of that, is that correct?
Yes.
And other than knowing Aaliyah Albritton is the only reason you were at that hotel in front of the Home to Suites when that shooting occurred, is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
The only reason that you were with that group and at that hotel is because of Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we'd pass the oh, I actually do. I have one more thing.
Okay.
We're going to publish 26B.
We don't have it, the clerk doesn't have a 26B that's been admitted.
22B6, I apologize. I'm going to stop the video right there. You see on the screen, can you tell us the vehicle where the gentleman in the blue shirt and the lady in the pink outfit, do you know who those individuals are?
Yes.
And is this the black Nissan that you have been testifying to that you were in and that you were in the back seat?
Yes.
Okay. And is this what is occurring when you said they went to the restroom?
Yes.
And did you see a hand come out and shut that front driver's side door? I'm going to back it up just a little bit. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and who's that?
Me.
And you are now, where are you now at this time?
I'm in the passenger's, well, in the driver's seat of the car.
She answered.
I'm just waiting to for it to go forward before I ask another question. Is that you then driving?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see the other car that goes into the driver's side door?
Yes.
Is that when the damage to that side of the driver's side panel of the door happened?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Good afternoon, Ms.
Ms. Bentley, you did not know anyone named Sean Gathright, correct?
I know who that is.
Right, and you never even had heard that name until you heard he was arrested in connection with this, correct?
Yes.
And you knew, as we've heard this afternoon, you knew a lot of the people who were down here in Tampa, right?
No.
Okay. Well, we heard about the people you did know. You definitely knew a handful of people at least who were there that night, right?
No.
Okay. Well, specifically,
Besides who I came with.
Okay. That night, you didn't hear anyone who was in Tampa who went by the name Fat Boy, right?
No.
Okay. And you don't know anyone who goes by the name Fat Boy,
No.
right? Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petridis?
Briefly, Your Honor. Just briefly, ma'am, just so I'm clear, when you were in the back seat when they pulled up to the hotel and they got out to go to the bathroom, did they ask you to go to the bathroom too?
I don't remember.
Okay. And did Miss Albritton ask you to get into the front seat, or is that just something you did?
That's something that I did.
She did not ask you.
No.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, redirect?
No redirect, Judge.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. And also remember to state, return the evidence to the clerk. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, the state is calling Agramante.
Okay. All right, and this is, I believe, another witness who does not want their identity broadcast, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good.
Turn this back to the elbow. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Audra Agramante.
Ms. Agramante, back in June of 2024, did you live in Tampa?
No.
What city did you live in?
Lake Worth?
Were you visiting Tampa June 22nd of 2024 going into the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Why were you here in Tampa?
We were moving my daughter into the dorms at University of South Florida for her first semester of college. And with myself, was my husband, Nestor Agramante, my daughter, Alyssa Agramante, and her boyfriend, Braden Smith.
Where were you staying at during the time in Tampa?
Home 2 Suites across from campus.
Okay. Is that the one located on McKinley Drive?
Yes, I believe so.
And you said across the campus from University of South Florida?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you about the early mornings of June of 2024, June 23rd of 2024. Do you remember what hotel room you were staying in?
Yes. It was on the second floor, and I believe it was room 230.
And who was staying in that room with you?
It was myself, Nestor, and Braden.
Did anything unusual happen in the early morning hours?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
Okay. Sorry, it was a really scary night. We were sound asleep around 4:30 in the morning. I heard popping noises. By the time I realized what it was, thinking it was maybe gunshots, Braden, who was in the bed on the other side of us, pulled me down to the ground and shielded me. Right at the same time, my husband went and looked out the window, saw there was a bullet that hit the window, so he yelled for us to get down. And of course, we were already down at that point.
Was your daughter at the dorm rooms at that point?
Yes, she was.
After that happened, did you try to get information and make some phone calls?
Yes. Yeah, we called 911, we called the hotel lobby and USF campus police because I was really worried about my daughter.
At some point, did law enforcement respond to your room to take photographs and collect evidence?
Yes, they did.
I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into Evidence States Exhibit 19A. Is this the door or photograph of the door? And I'm going to blow it up for you so you can see it because I know the number is small. Is that the door of the room that you stayed in?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 19B. Is this a picture looking in at the room that you were in?
Yes.
And you said that there were 2 beds, is that correct?
Yes.
Which one were you and your husband in? And let me show you 19C.
So we were in the bed that was closest to the window.
And then Braden, and what was Miss Braden's last name?
Smith?
So Mr. Smith was in the other bed, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 69. What's that a photograph of?
That was the bullet that hit our window. And then, I don't know if you can see it there, but there was some like bullet fragments on top of the AC unit.
I'll show you 19F. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
And then 19G, is that a close-up of what you found on the AC unit after the shooting?
Yes, it was.
Did you and your husband also rent a rental vehicle to help move your daughter into her dorm room?
Yes, we did. It was a minivan.
And what color was the minivan?
I think it was a tan color.
When you and your husband were going to leave, was there damage that was seen to the minivan?
Yes.
And was that also reported to law enforcement?
Yes.
I'm going to show you again what's already been introduced into evidence. States Exhibit 16A. Is that a photo of the minivan that you and your husband had rented?
Yes.
Then I'm going to show you 16C. Is that the license plate in the rear of the vehicle?
Yes.
And was there damage to that license plate?
Yeah, right on the queue. That's where there was a bullet that went through.
Okay, I'm going to show you 16D. Zoom it. One second. Let me zoom it a little bit. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
And did the bullet actually penetrate into the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, it did.
And was there damage to the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
And at some point, did crime scene investigators from the Tampa Police Department, did they respond to document and photograph all of the damage, the exterior as well as the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, they did.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides?
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Officer Craig Douglas.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Craig Douglas,
How are you employed?
Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
6 years full time.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to the home to suites located 1606 McKinley Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to that location in reference to a homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there another hotel that's located right next to the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the name of that hotel? Do you remember?
I don't remember the name of that.
That's okay. What time did you respond to that location?
Approximately 6 a.m. in the morning.
What were you assigned to do when you arrived?
To go check for surveillance video at home to suite.
There were already law enforcement officers working the crime scene at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you assist detectives in obtaining that video footage from the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there cameras in the interior that covered the interior of the hotel as well as the exterior?
I'm aware from the interior should be the interior and the exterior.
Okay. And at some point, did you contact homicide detectives and let them know that there was video footage and your observations of that video footage?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also assist in searching part of the property for shell casings?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of the property did you search?
That was the southwest corner.
Southwest
There's
corner?
like a fence line.
Okay. And is that of the home to suites?
Yes, ma'am.
Because there's two hotels.
Yes, ma'am.
And you were tasked with searching the southwest corner, kind of the perimeter of that hotel. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
During your search of that area, did you locate anything?
Not along the fence line. No, ma'am.
Was there a Tesla that was located in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make any sort of observations of the Tesla? Was that near the location of where the shooting had occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you assist the homicide detectives by locating the owner of the Tesla?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Were you able to provide that name to Detective Kirkpatrick of the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
The homicide unit, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
During the course of the investigation, was there a hotel guest by the name of Braden Smith who came in contact with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what room number he was staying in?
This was on the second floor. I think it was 230.
230, second floor?
Exact.
Okay. At some point, did you do a formal interview of him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else that was staying in that room with him?
His mother-in-law and his father-in-law.
Okay. Would that be the Agramantes?
Yes, ma'am.
After coming into contact with Braden Smith, did you yourself go up to room 230 on the second floor?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you have crime scene units respond to document the scene?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. Was there any items of evidentiary value that was collected from that room?
There were bullet fragments.
I'm going to show you what's already been introduced. Again, 19A, showing the door of hotel room 230. Is that the room that you responded to after coming into contact with Braden Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
You said that there were bullet holes and bullet fragments. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 19D. See the evidence marker 69 in this photograph. I'm going to show you a close-up. 19F. Are those the fragments that was recovered by Tampa Police Department crime scene?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm also going to show you State's 19E. Is that a close-up of the window that was overlooking that air conditioning unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And again, after having crime scene document the photographs and collect the evidence, did you also brief Tampa Homicide as to what occurred in that room?
I think I did, ma'am. I can't remember for sure.
Okay. Would you have written it up in a report as well?
Probably would have.
Okay. All right, may I have one moment, Judge?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petridis? May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Thank you very much.
State, do you have another quick witness?
I do, Your Honor, but I don't see the interpreter has arrived yet, so this might be an appropriate time for a break.
Okay, very good. Okay, so we'll take our quick afternoon recess, 10 minutes, okay? See you all in about 10.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. See you all in 10.
Yeah.
let's bring our jury in, and then let's do that, and then we'll, hopefully the interpreter will be.
Oh, wait. Interpreter's here, Judge.
All right, bring them on in.
Michelle. Yes, ma'am. Do you have an instruction to me? I do, and it was jury instructions during the trial.
All right, defendants are present, defense counsel's present, state's present. Let's bring in our jury.
I'm not sure if Your Honor wants to read the instruction for the interpreter now or at the close of.
Do we have people that speak Spanish? Do we know?
On the panel, I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Sure, I'll read it when they come in.
All rise.
Hey, you guys can have a seat as soon as you get to your seat.
All jurors in our office.
Okay, very good. Okay, everyone, please be seated. All right, members of the jury, Spanish may be used during this trial. The evidence you are to consider is only that provided through the official court interpreters. Although some of you may know Spanish, it is important that all jurors consider the same evidence. Therefore, you must accept the English interpretation. You must disregard any different meaning. If, however, during the testimony there is a question as to the accuracy of the English interpretation, you should bring this matter to my attention immediately by raising your hand. You should not ask your question or make any comment about the interpretation in the presence of the other jurors, or otherwise share your question or concern with any of them. I will take steps to see if your question can be answered and any discrepancy resolved. If, however, after such efforts a discrepancy remains, I emphasize that you must rely only upon the official English interpretation as provided by the court interpreter and disregard any other contrary interpretation. And we have our interpreter present. Please state your name for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan Winston, State Certified English Spanish Court Interpreter for
Okay.
the record.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate to the best of your ability from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, very good. Call your next witness.
The state would call Pablo Gabbor, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Mr. Gabbor is also on our list for instruction, Your Honor, to the media.
Pardon me?
Mr. Gabbor is also on our list for instruction to the media as well.
Okay, and this will be another witness whose identity shall not be broadcast.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Would you tell us your name, please?
¿Nos diría su nombre, por favor?
Pablo Gabbor.
Pablo Gabbor.
And do you work or live here in the Tampa area?
¿Y trabajo o vive usted aquí en el área de Tampa?
No, yo vivo en Ocala.
No, I live in Ocala.
And what is it that you do for work?
¿Y a qué se dedica como trabajo?
Soy técnico en irrigación.
I'm an irrigation technician.
Were you in Tampa in June of 2024, specifically on the 23rd of June?
¿Estuvo usted en Tampa en junio de 2024, específicamente el día 23 de junio?
Sí.
Yes.
Why were you here?
¿Para qué estaba aquí?
De vacaciones con mi familia.
I was on vacation with my family.
What type of a vacation was that? What were you doing?
¿Qué clase de vacaciones era? ¿Qué estaban haciendo?
Vinimos de visita al zoológico.
We came to visit the zoo.
Who all is included in your family when you tell me you came here with your family? Who was with you?
¿Quién está incluido en su familia cuando usted me dice que vino con la familia? ¿Quién estaba con usted?
Mi esposa, mi hijo y mi hija.
My wife, my son, and my daughter.
And were you staying in a hotel room and sleeping on the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024 with those family members?
Estaba quedándose usted en el hotel y durmiendo en las altas horas de la mañana del 23 de junio del 23 de junio.
Sí, es así. Estoy hospedado en un hotel.
Yes, we were staying at a hotel.
How old are the children that were present with you?
¿Qué edad tenían los hijos que estaban presentes con usted?
Mi hijo tiene ahorita 12 años, y la niña 8. En ese tiempo tenían 10 y 6, si no me equivoco.
They are 8 and 12 now. At that time, I believe they were 10 and 6, if I am not incorrect, if I'm not mistaken.
And what were the sleeping arrangements inside of the hotel room?
¿Y cómo eran los arreglos de las acomodaciones para dormir dentro del cuarto?
Era una habitación familiar, eran dos camas, y estaba acostado yo con mi hijo y mi esposa con mi hija.
It was a room with a family-style room with 2 beds. I was laying with my son, and my wife was laying with my daughter.
And did anything happen that awoken you that night or that early morning?
¿Y algo
On the
pasó
23rd.
que lo despertó en las altas horas de esa mañana?
Sí, a las 4 o 5 de la mañana escuchamos un ruido bastante fuerte que nos asustó demasiado.
Yes, at 4 or 5 a.m. we heard a sound that was quite loud, noises that were quite loud, and that scared us.
And was it only that one noise that scared you, or was there more than one noise?
¿Y era solamente ese ruido que lo asustó o era más que un solo ruido?
Fue un ruido que parecía ser lo primero que pensé que fue una bomba o algo así, porque fue demasiado fuerte.
It was a sound that was, at first I thought it was a bomb because it was such a loud, strong sound.
And what about it made you think that it was a bomb? Just because it was of the volume of it?
¿Y qué aspecto de eso lo hizo pensar de ser una bomba? ¿Solamente por lo alto que era, lo fuerte que era?
Fue lo fuerte y lo muy cercano, porque lo sentí cerca.
It was how strong or loud it was and how close it was, because I heard it to be close.
Once you heard that sound, what happened next that you recall?
En cuanto usted escuchó ese sonido, luego ¿qué pasó? ¿A qué se acuerden?
Nos asustamos demasiado, mis hijos empezaron a llorar.
We got very frightened. My children began to cry.
Yo lo que hice fue agarrar a mi hijo, acostarlo al piso.
I grabbed my son and laid him down on the floor.
Mi esposa agarró a mi hija y también la puso al piso.
My wife grabbed my daughter and also put her down on the floor.
Tratamos de calmarlos porque estábamos todos muy nerviosos.
We tried to calm them down because we were all very nervous.
No sabíamos lo que estaba pasando.
We didn't know what was happening.
But the sound was of the nature that it made you in fear for your family's safety.
Pero era una clase o la naturaleza del sonido lo hizo usted temer por la seguridad de su familia.
Sí, porque se escuchó después que estábamos en eso, escuchamos mucho ruido en la parte exterior del hotel.
Yes, because afterwards, and we heard lots of noises outside of the hotel.
What kind of noises outside of the hotel
¿Qué clase de
afterwards?
ruidos fuera del hotel?
gritos y después sirenas de la policía.
Screams and later on sirens from the police.
Can I take you back to when you first heard the noise and you were all getting down? Could you hear what your wife or children were saying?
Volvemos al momento que al principio escucharon el sonido y todos estaban bajando al piso. ¿Podía usted escuchar lo que su esposa y sus hijos estaban diciendo?
Mis hijos lloraban. Mi esposa después ella se quejó de un dolor en su pierna.
My children were crying, and later on my wife complained of a pain in her leg.
Pero no entendíamos por qué tenía ese dolor y después yo observé la pierna de ella.
But we didn't understand why she had that pain, and after that I observed her leg.
Y tenía una quemadura en su pierna.
She had a burn on her leg.
How did you know it was a burn? What did you see on her leg that led you to think that?
¿Cómo sabía que era una quemadura? ¿Qué vio usted? ¿Qué observó en la pierna de ella que lo llevó a pensar eso?
Estaba roja la pierna de ella, tenía un punto rojo en su pierna.
It was red. There was a red spot on her leg.
Y le ardía mucho.
And it burned very much.
Then after that, did your son complain of any pain?
Y después de eso, ¿su hijo se quejó de algún dolor?
Él no se quejó de dolor, él solo estaba temblando y con mucho miedo.
He didn't complain of pain. He was just trembling and was very afraid.
Is there a time that you are all laying there when you actually find something that you believe has some kind of value to turn into the police?
Y llega algún momento que están ustedes todos recostados ahí, que usted encuentra algo que le parece que tiene algún valor para entregárselo a la policía.
Sí, después que ya vimos que estaba la policía, que sentimos que estaba la policía, mi hijo vio en la cama de mi esposa.
Yes, after we heard that the police was there, my son saw on my wife's bed.
Había algo que se había quemado, cobertor.
There was something that had burned the comforter.
Y él encontró tocó en el piso y encontró un pequeño pedazo de metal.
And he touched on the floor and he found a small piece of metal.
Y asumimos que eso golpeó a mi esposa en la pierna.
And we suppose that hit my wife on her leg.
When you could hear the sirens outside, could you see the police?
Y cuando usted pudo escuchar las sirenas afuera, ¿podía ver a la policía?
Veía a oficiales que caminaban por todo lado del otro hotel.
I saw officers who were walking all around the other hotel.
Did you feel safe for you or your family to leave your room that evening?
¿Usted se sentía seguro para usted o su familia salir de su cuarto esa tarde?
No quise salir porque al principio no sabía si eso estaba pasando en el hotel donde yo estaba o donde estaba pasando. No.
I didn't want to go out because at first I didn't know that if that was happening in the hotel where I was staying or the other hotel. I just didn't know.
What did you do with what you found inside of the room?
¿Y qué hizo usted con lo que encontró dentro del cuarto?
Al día siguiente me acerqué a la administración del hotel porque nos habíamos quedado sin aire acondicionado y entregué ese metal.
The following day, I approached the administration of the hotel because we had been left without air conditioning, and I handed over that piece of metal.
Did you have any information or idea about whether the loud noise that you heard and the lack of air conditioning were linked in some way?
¿Tiene usted alguna información o idea sobre si el pedacito el sonido que había escuchado y la falta de aire eran relacionados de alguna forma?
No puedo yo relacionar eso que haya sido, pero justamente cuando ya nos quedamos sin aire es porque pasó eso.
No, I can't relate the two things, but just at the moment when we were left without AC is when that happened.
And did you ultimately have an opportunity to provide a statement to the police about what happened?
Y al fin y al cabo tuvo usted la oportunidad de hacer una declaración a la policía sobre qué había pasado.
La policía se contactó conmigo cuando yo estaba de regreso a casa, a Ocala.
The police got in touch with me when I was back at my house in Ocala.
So you had provided the metal that you found and your contact information when you all checked out.
Entonces usted le había suplido o proporcionado el metal que encontró y sus datos de contacto ya cuando ustedes salieron, se abandonaron el hotel.
El pedazo de metal lo dejé en la administración del hotel y
The
ahí
piece of
quedaron mis
metal I
contactos.
left.
Ahí quedaron mis contactos.
I left the piece of metal with the administration of the hotel and my contact information also.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides?
No questions.
All right. May this witness be excused? Mrs. Murr, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize.
All right, thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Okay.
Thank you.
And is that it for the interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're free to go too. All right, have a good day. All right, who's your next witness?
Aaliyah Albritton?
And is this another witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and again, this is another witness who does not wish to have their identity broadcast.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God? Yes.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Aaliyah Albritton,
Miss Albritton, how old are you?
22,
What city do you live in?
Jacksonville,
How long have you lived in Jacksonville?
my whole life.
Do you know somebody by the name of Tafa McCray?
Yes,
How do you know Tafa McCray?
he's my friend.
Do you also know a person by the name of Camilla Bentley?
Yes,
How long have you known Miss Bentley?
a few years.
I'm going to ask you about June 23rd of 2024 and the weekend leading up to that day, that Saturday. Did you have plans to come to Tampa on that weekend?
Yes,
Who did you come to Tampa with?
Taifa
Tafa McCray?
and Camille.
All right. Who was the driver?
Taifa,
Did you come in his car?
yes.
And what day did you come to Tampa?
I think on a Friday.
The Friday of that weekend?
Yeah.
Where did you all go?
To Airbnb.
Who was at the Airbnb?
Taifa and his cousins.
And when you say his cousins, are you referring to Charles Jones?
Yes,
Did you know Charles Jones?
yes,
Did you know who he was?
yes,
Did you know that he was a rapper in Jacksonville?
yeah,
He goes by Julio Foolio.
yeah.
Were you close friends with Charles Jones?
No,
Were you at that Airbnb that weekend because you are good friends with Tafa McCray?
yeah,
And were you the one that then invited Camilla Bentley to come along?
yes,
Now I want to go to the Saturday, June 23rd of 2024. Did you all go to a different Airbnb?
yes,
Was there going to be a party to celebrate Charles Jones's birthday?
yes,
Were there a lot more people at the party than who had been at the first Airbnb?
yeah,
Did you know Charles Jones' girlfriend at the time?
no,
Did you know, even though you didn't know her, was there a girl that was there that night that was his girlfriend?
yes.
When you all went to a club, who did you go to the club with?
Everybody that was there.
How many vehicles ended up going to the second club?
2 or 3.
2 or 3. Whose vehicle were you in?
Taifa's.
Is that the same vehicle that you were in all night?
Yeah.
And were the same people with you all night?
Mhm.
Had you been drinking that night during the birthday celebration?
Yeah.
Had you been drinking at the clubs that you were at?
Yep.
How would you say that you were after the second club?
I was drunk.
Do you still remember that night, ma'am?
Yes.
After the second club, where did the group go, all of the people that you were hanging out with?
After the second club?
Yes.
On the second day?
Yes, the Saturday.
To a hotel.
Why were you guys going to the hotel?
To find somewhere to stay.
Were you familiar with Tampa and the location of the hotel?
No.
And when you got to the hotel, what happened once you got there?
I went to use the bathroom.
Did anyone go with you?
Taifa.
And was Camilla Bentley, she left alone in the car?
Yeah.
Right. What happened when you were using the restroom?
I heard stuff outside.
What specifically did you
like
hear?
Boom sounds.
And when you heard those boom sounds, what did you do?
I went by the front desk in the hotel.
Did you go outside at that point?
No.
Did you see Taifa McCrae?
Mm-hmm.
Did he meet up with you at that lobby area?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did you hear those boom sounds?
Like 2 different times.
Two separate.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear the witness.
Could you say it a little bit? Can you move up to the microphone?
Like it started and it stopped and it started again.
So there was kind of like a brief pause in between the shooting, is that correct?
Yes.
At some point, does Mr. McCrae, does he go out to look to see where any of the vehicles are?
Yeah.
Can you see, were there glass doors that led out to the parking lot, that separated the parking lot and the lobby?
Yes.
From that position inside the hotel, could you see whether or not your friend, Camilla Bentley, and Taifa McCrae's car was still out there?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was gone?
Mm-hmm.
And what about all the other cars?
All the cars were gone.
At some point, did you receive a phone call?
I called Camilla.
You called Camilla Bentley. And did you, after that conversation, did Camilla Bentley come back to the hotel?
Yeah.
What happened after she came back in Taifa McCrae's car?
We took her to the hospital.
When you got to the hospital, did you stay there with her or did you do something else?
No, I left.
Why did you leave?
Because I didn't want to come in contact with any police officers.
And why did you not want to come into contact with police officers?
Because I was on probation. I wasn't supposed to be there.
So did you leave in Taifa McCrae's car?
Yeah.
Did Mr. McCrae, did he stay there with Aaliyah, your friend, while she was getting treatment?
Camilla, but yeah, he did.
I'm sorry, Camilla Bentley, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And where did you take the car?
To some apartments. I don't really know what they're called. I don't even know where they're at.
Did you call Mr. McCrae to let him know where the car was?
Yes, I told him. Well, I didn't call him and tell him. He called me and told me that the police were looking for the car. So I told him where the car was.
You communicated that to him?
Yes.
And were you still at the location with the car at the apartments when the police got there to look at the car?
Yes, I came back there with Taifa.
At some point, did one of Mr. McCrae's, Taifa McCrae's friends come to pick you up?
Yes, when I dropped the car off.
Did you at some point go back to the hotel where the shooting occurred?
Yes.
Do you know when you went back there, approximately what time it was?
It was daytime.
It was daylight
early.
at that
Yeah.
point?
Mhm.
Okay. And were there others from the party that were still at that location?
Yes.
And you could see them?
Yeah.
When you heard the booms and the shots occur at the hotel, did you see anybody with any firearms?
No.
At some point, did a detective, a homicide detective Ramos, with the Tampa Police Department call you and communicate with you after you had left back to Jacksonville?
Yes.
While you were in Tampa, did you talk to any law enforcement officers?
No.
And again, that was because you were concerned of probation?
Yeah, I didn't get permission to go out there, so I didn't.
Now, I know that you said that you knew Charles Jones, but you were not friends with him. Is that correct?
Yes.
But you were familiar with all of the drill rap that he had done. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you were also familiar with kind of the rival group, Young and Ace. Is that correct?
Yeah.
In fact, you knew Kenyatta Bullard. Is that correct?
Keontae, yes.
Keontae Bullard. Thank you for correcting me. And he is known as Young and Ace.
Yeah.
Did you date his younger brother?
Yes.
And what was his name?
Trayvon.
And when did that occur?
2018.
So quite a while before. Is that all of this?
Yeah.
And so you know people on both sides. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez.
Good afternoon, Ms. Albritton.
Good afternoon.
So if I understand this, it dawned on you at the time that all of this occurred that because there was going to be an investigation, you didn't want to have to give your name to the police, correct?
I didn't mind giving my name to the police.
Okay. Well,
but at that moment in time, no, I didn't want to run into no police officers, no.
Correct. Because you were fearful that somehow that would get back to probation in Duval
Correct.
County,
Yes.
and that could create a problem for you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did that in fact occur?
Did I get in trouble?
Yeah. Did they find out? Probation find out?
They found out eventually. No, I didn't get in trouble.
Okay. They didn't violate your probation for leaving the county without permission?
No, they didn't.
Okay. And when you left, you put the car in an apartment complex close to the hospital, correct?
Yeah, I just went to the nearest apartments I seen, houses I seen.
And Mr. McCray, Tata, right? That's his name, Tata? I'm an old man, but when you have some type of relationship with someone, do you call it talking? When you're talking with someone?
Yeah, you can call it that.
And just so we're clear, when you called Mr. McCray your friend, he was a little bit more than a friend, like someone you would just hang out and go get a drink with or be a friend from school, correct? Can we both agree in that respect?
I guess.
Well, let me ask you, if you don't mind, were you more than just friends with Mr. McCray?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, yes. So was it more than just a platonic
I guess,
friendship?
yes.
And nothing else necessary. He assisted you by contacting someone to come pick you up after you had dumped that car, correct?
Yes.
And then you hung out for some hours, I assume to kind of let things calm down. Would that be fair?
I rode out there with him. I didn't have a ride back. I had to get a ride back home. So I waited on him.
Understood.
And his mom came, yes, and I rode back with him and his mom.
So the goal at the end of the day was to get back to a point where you could get back to Jacksonville.
Correct.
But in the meantime...
Well, it was to get back with Taifa, period. But
Right.
I didn't want to go to the hospital. I didn't want to do none of that.
Right. And as you waited for that time period, you knew that there was probably an investigation going on because you heard all those shots, correct?
Yeah, I knew it was.
Okay. And the people that you were with during this time period when you were hiding out, you didn't know them, correct? They were just people that you were put in touch with to be able to have
I didn't know the person that picked me up, no. I didn't know him. I knew of him, but I don't know him, no.
And when you went back to the hotel and the scene, Was that because you thought Taifa would be there, or were you already in
No,
communication?
he wanted to,
Ma'am,
he
please,
went,
if you don't mind.
Yes, and so, because the court reporters take you down everything that's being said, if you could please let Mr. Gonzalez just finish asking his question before you start answering.
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a habit of doing it myself. So you were in communication with Mr. McCrae, Tata, right?
Yes.
And did you know that he was going back to that scene? Is that why you went there?
No, he wasn't at the scene. I went back at the scene because the person I was in the car with went there to check on, I think, Monty. Because
Okay.
I seen Monty and I don't remember who else, but I seen Monty when I came there.
Armani Turner.
Yes.
Okay. Who you know fairly well, correct?
I don't know her.
You don't. Okay, so you just met her that weekend?
I guess I didn't even meet her then.
Okay, but you went back to check on her?
I was just in the car.
Okay, the guy that you were with
Yes.
was going to check on her. Okay, and you didn't stay there very long, correct?
No.
Probably
like 25 minutes.
Probably for the same reason, because you didn't want to be in a position where police might come up to you and ask you who you were or what you knew.
I mean, yeah, he was the driver though. He left. It was up to him. I didn't really care.
Okay. So you were at this party for the weekend. There were several members of 6 Block there, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, Tata is 6 Block. Correct?
I guess. I guess.
Well, you know enough about this to know. Am I correct about that?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had also dated, as you stated to the state in your direct examination, Quan in the past, some years ago, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you knew both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the people in 6 Block knew that you used to date somebody from another opposition group, correct?
Mm-hmm.
They all knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Said it, yes.
Yes, they knew.
And that wasn't an issue, or else you wouldn't have been there, correct?
No, it wasn't an issue.
No one gave you any problem over that, correct?
No.
Nothing further, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi, any questions?
Very briefly,
Your Honor, can I ask one more question?
Yes.
You don't know Rashad Murphy, do you?
No, I don't know.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Ms. Alderman.
Hey, good afternoon.
Do you know who Kenny Capps is?
Yes, Robert.
I'm sorry?
His name is Robert.
Robert Howard?
Yes.
And was he one of the ones at some point in time you rode in the car with this evening when all this went down?
I don't think I rode him at all in the car when I was down there.
Do you recall there was a point in time when Kenny Capps or Robert Howard refused to ride in the car with Charles Jones, Julio Foolio? You remember that?
Yes, I heard something about that.
You do recall that?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. I have no further questions. Oh, one other further. Do you know a Davion Murphy?
No.
Thank you. No further questions, sir.
Okay, Ms. Finkelstein?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
My name's Jenna Finkelstein. I represent Sean Gathright. Do you know Mr. Gathright?
No.
Before this incident, we'll say, have you ever heard that name before?
No, never seen him before.
Okay, and you did testify a few minutes ago that you're familiar with people that associate with 6 Block and opposition groups, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Sean Gathright was not known to you in either of those situations?
No, I don't know him.
And just one more question, ma'am. With the people that you were with here in Tampa, did anybody that was with you or in your group go by the name of Fat Boy? A
No.
nickname?
No. Somebody with me?
Yes.
That came with me?
Right.
No, I don't think so, no.
Nobody that you had a nickname that you know of, right? Okay, thank you, ma'am. No further questions.
Okay, Mr. Petrides?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You mentioned Mr. McCrae's friend.
Sorry.
You're fine. Do you need some water?
Please, if I can get some.
Yep, the deputy will get.
I shouldn't have offered before I knew where it was.
Sure.
Thank you. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, thank you. You said Mr. McCrae's friend picked you up from the apartment complex?
Yes.
Was that someone named Mizzle, Mr. Taylor?
Say it one more time.
Was that someone goes by the name of Mizzle, Mr. Taylor?
Yeah, that I went with him, but that's not who picked me up. No, I don't know the name of the boy that picked me up.
Was a Mizzle there with you that weekend?
Yes.
Was he with everyone?
Yeah, he came to the clubs and stuff, and I think he came to the B&B, but he didn't come there like with us.
So he stayed somewhere else?
Yeah.
Did he have his own car?
Yes.
Do you know what car he had?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember, no.
Okay. And what about Robert Howard? Did he go to the clubs with you all?
Yeah.
Did he have his own car?
No. I think he rode with Charles.
And when before the shooting happened, you didn't see anything, correct? Out of the
No.
ordinary?
Mm-mm.
Were you able to hear the shooting when you were inside the bathroom?
No, I didn't hear it till I walked out the bathroom. The bathroom was in a hallway, so I didn't really hear it till I got out the hallway.
I think you even took a selfie in the bathroom and posted it. Is that correct?
I didn't post it, but I do have pictures in the bathroom, yes.
Okay. I believe that's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Redirect?
Yes, just briefly, Your Honor. Miss Albritton, when you were on probation, you never asked anyone from my office to intercede on your behalf. Is that correct?
As in what?
You were not violated for your probation. Is that correct?
No.
But that had nothing to do with this state attorney's office or my office. Is that correct?
No.
We never did anything on your behalf. That's what I'm asking.
Like towards my probation?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Okay. And then going back to the party and the Airbnb that you were at before going to the clubs, there were lots of people there. Is that correct?
Yes.
Lots of people from Jacksonville?
At the B&B?
Yes, at the party.
Yeah.
And there were people that followed the birthday celebration to the clubs. Is that correct?
Yes.
Some of them.
Some of them, yes.
But at the hotel, there were only 3 vehicles. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, this witness be excused.
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go. Okay, State, who's your next witness?
Local Officer Janice Hansis, Your Honor.
Okay. Is that okay?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Very good. You may proceed.
Good afternoon. Would you state your name, please, for the record?
Officer Yanni Hanses,
And what agency are you employed with?
Tampa Police Department.
Were you employed with the Tampa Police Department on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
In your capacity as an officer with the Tampa Police Department, did you respond to the La Quinta Hotel on East Fowler Avenue?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the purpose of your response to that hotel?
Initially, we got a call for service for criminal mischief of bullet holes, and then we realized it was related to a shooting call earlier in the night.
When you arrived on scene, did you recognize that there were a large amount of other officers at the location for like the home to suites and in that same parking lot, essentially?
Yes.
And is there some correlation that you made when you actually responded to that call for service to the homicide itself?
Yes.
Did you ultimately determine that a room in the La Quinta had been struck by gunfire?
Yes.
And when you arrived, did you actually make contact with a complainant or an employee of the La Quinta?
Yes.
And was he able to provide you with some items of evidentiary value or an item of evidentiary value when you actually arrived?
Yes.
What was that item?
He provided me a piece of a bullet fragment.
Did you, based on your training and experience, immediately recognize what it was when he provided it to you?
Yes.
What was the condition of the item when he handed it to you?
It was in a plastic Ziploc bag.
And is that how it had been provided to the manager of the La Quinta?
He placed it into a Ziploc bag.
On your own accord, did you take some photographs of the damage that you observed at that location?
Yes.
And did you also ask for crime scene to come out and take some photographs as well, or had crime scene taken photographs of the same location?
Yes. Crime scene also came out and they took over photographs as well.
Is that standard procedure for the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you ultimately get access to the hotel room in which Mr. Pablo Gabbor and his family were staying?
Yes, ma'am.
Had the manager also confirmed the information of the occupants of that room?
Yes.
Mr. Gabbor, his family, whatever the contact information was?
Yes.
And did you create a report in this case to document that, ultimately providing that as a supplement to this homicide investigation?
Yes.
When you actually responded to the hotel room, did you take pictures or overalls of the room itself?
Yes, I did.
What about the exterior of the room?
I did that as well.
How were you able to find the essentially window of the room that had been struck?
The manager led me to the outside window and pointed it to me.
So the complainant was familiar, at least, with where the damage was internally and externally on the building?
Yes.
The state seeks at this time to introduce State's Exhibit 21A through T, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Your Honor.
Mr. Petraeus? Admitted.
So I'm going to show you, if you can see on the monitor in front of you, State's 21A. Is this the exterior of the La Quinta?
Yes, it's a lobby.
Is this a different entrance than, I'm sure over the course of the last 2 years or so, you've become familiar with some of the video footage from the homicide of Charles Jones? Is this a different entrance than the location that occurred? Let me ask it a different way. When you arrived to the La Quinta, was there an investigation and shell casings happening at this entrance?
No.
Okay. And throughout the time that you were there, was there an investigation happening at this La Quinta hotel?
No.
Was the investigation occurring at the hotel, which is essentially parallel to this one?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And were there overall stills taken, including 21B, at the entrance of that La Quinta?
Yes.
Was there a room just off of the entrance there in which you took photographs of the AC units that are outside of the hotel?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 21C?
Yes.
What is it that we're looking at in this image?
One of the bullet strikes on the AC unit.
And your actual photographs that you took, can you tell us specifically, maybe 21M, if you're able to tell us where the bullet strike was?
Right here, there's a hole underneath the AC unit.
When you're saying right here, are you talking about the area here with the pipe, or are we looking at this area here?
Up there.
All right, so at the bottom of this photograph on essentially the second line of metal for the AC cover,
Yes, ma'am.
did you actually directly respond to room 201 to photograph that in 21D?
Yes.
As you entered the room, was that room one which occupied 2 double beds?
Yes.
In 21E, is this how the room looked when you arrived?
Yes.
Did you know where exactly the damage to the interior of the room was when you entered?
I did not. I had to canvass the room and search for it.
Tell us how you did that.
So initially I walked in, went to the AC unit because I saw it was struck from the outside AC unit. I then kind of like bent over, looked underneath the AC unit, and that's when I found another entry hole underneath the AC unit.
And did you actually have to get down to photograph or document the entry hole that was underneath the AC unit?
Yeah, I got on my hands and knees and looked under there and found it.
Was there other damage that you also documented from the same room?
Yes, on the further west bed, at the foot of the bed, there was a burnt hole mark on the top sheet. And on this burnt hole mark, there was also more bullet fragment pieces. And then below that sheet, directly on the floor, was more fragment piece on the ground of the hotel.
Starting first with what you said you were able to capture under the AC unit, could you take a full overall photo from a distance underneath the AC unit, or did the space not allow for that?
Space did not allow us too narrow.
Did you have the opportunity in States 21S to actually place your phone under the unit to photograph the damage?
Yes.
And is that what we're looking at here in 21S in the center of the photograph?
Yes.
Did you recognize that as damage consistent with the damage that you saw as an entry point on the exterior of the building?
Yes.
And as you followed that, was that in the path of travel to the damage that you had articulated you saw on the bedding?
Yes.
I'm showing you States 21P. Is this the bed that you were talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something that you yourself, when you were just canvassing the room, noticed that there was some kind of damage to the bed in 21P?
Yes.
And once crime scene arrived and had an opportunity to photograph that, is that what's depicted in States 21H?
Yes.
Was there actually still a piece of metal on the bed itself?
Yes, there was.
And was that ultimately collected by crime scene?
Yes.
This would have been a different bullet fragment than what was provided to you in the baggie, correct?
Yes.
Did you, or was that also collected in this case?
Yeah, all the fragments were collected.
Underneath that same area at the foot of the bed, was there also another piece of a bullet fragment 21I?
Yes.
And in 21J, is this that fragment right underneath or right on that bed area of that room?
Yes.
In the same room, was there some kind of debris underneath or around the AC unit as well that was documented by photograph in 21Q?
Yes.
And were you able to tell at least the source at which that was consistent with coming from? Were you able to see where that came from?
That was the drywall that was broken from the strike.
Just based on your training and experience, was that consistent with the trajectory of the entry point that you saw outside and then the entry point that you saw inside?
Yes, ma'am.
And lastly, does 21K fairly and accurately depict the baggie as you had received it from staff at the hotel?
Yes.
And is this exactly how you provided it to Crime Scene Tech Nunez when she arrived to collect the evidence?
Yes.
And in 21N, is this that same projectile from the baggie?
Yes, it is.
Again, those are different than the objects that were provided or that were collected from inside the interior of the room.
Yes.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides? Can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Travis Oliver.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Detective Travis Dwayne Oliver, Sr.
Detective Oliver, how are you employed?
I'm employed with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Almost 28 years.
And back in 2019, what unit were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the homicide unit.
And is that the unit you're still assigned to?
I'm with the cold case unit, which is a part of it right now. Yes.
Part of homicide, correct?
Correct.
And back in 2019, were you a homicide detective?
Yes, I was.
And back in February of 2019, did you respond to a homicide that occurred at 1646 West 45th Street in Jacksonville?
Yes, I did.
And were you the assigned homicide detective?
Yes, I was.
Was there...
For the record, we're just going to renew all our previous motions and objections.
Okay, very good. All objections are preserved for the record, the same ruling from the court. You may proceed.
Did you respond to that location?
Yes, I did.
And can you tell us who was the victim of the homicide?
The victim was Adrian Gaynor.
And how old was he? Do you remember?
17.
I'm sorry, what was the name?
Adrian Gaynor.
Thank you.
And does Jacksonville have a gang unit?
Yes, they do.
And as part of a homicide investigation, if there are some allegations or suspicion that there may be gang activity, how does that work with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
So the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has a bunch of specialized units where you basically work in one division of the Sheriff's Office. So if we have a homicide where once the person is identified by the patrolman or whoever on scene, we have a database. If they run him through that database and establish that he's a certified gang member associated with a gang, the gang unit responds in addition to whatever specialized unit comes out.
Did you yourself as a homicide detective, did you have special knowledge in the area of gangs, Jacksonville gangs?
No, I do not.
And so you did not have that intel or were not privy to that sort of information?
That's correct.
And they run their own investigation, is that correct?
Yes.
Do they also advise you and assist you whenever needed and provide you with information if they can?
Yes, they do.
And is this one of the cases where there was suspected gang activity?
Yes.
And you said that the victim was Adrian Gaynor and he was 17 years old, is that correct?
That's correct.
At the time, were you aware that he had a nickname?
Yes, I learned later on, probably after we arrived on scene or shortly after, that he had a nickname of Bibby.
And you were one of the first homicide detectives assigned to the case, is that correct?
That's correct.
Through the years, there had been other detectives that were assigned with it?
Yes.
And there has been a recent plea that occurred in this case, is that correct?
That's correct.
And who pled to the murder of Adrian Garner, known as Bibby?
Hakeem Robinson.
Okay. And is that something that happened recently?
Yes, within the last couple months.
Okay. And I want to ask you about the location, 1646 West 45th Street. Where in Jacksonville is that located?
Well, if you ask someone from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, it's the northwest quadrant of the city. If you ask someone else in Jacksonville, they call it the north side of Jacksonville.
And so, can you tell us how Adrian, I keep saying Gaynor, it's Gaynor, correct?
Gaynor, yes.
I apologize. How was Adrian Gaynor, how was he killed?
He was shot multiple times.
And you said that plea occurred recently, is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you, and I know that you are not familiar with gangs, but again, this was, there was suspected gang activity, is that correct?
That's correct.
And when the plea happened, you were not a part of the plea, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez?
Good afternoon, Detective Oliver. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Detective Oliver, you've never heard of Rashad Murphy, correct?
That's correct.
And in your years of working with the homicide squad, you worked in certain cases, hand in hand with the gang investigators, correct?
I wouldn't say we work hand in hand.
Parallel.
Yes, if I have something that's gang related, I call gang. If I have something economically crimes related, I call economic crimes. It's just whatever specialty I need to assist us, I call them.
And when you do so, you do that because you desire, or it would be pertinent to have their involvement or have their assistance, correct?
No, their assistant doesn't do anything for me in my homicide investigation.
Okay.
They are gang detectives. They come out when a gang member or someone associated with them is killed or involved in something. What they're doing have nothing to do with my homicide whatsoever.
And you don't know what the association is in this particular case, correct?
I don't know what they are in any of the cases. That's why we call them.
Got it. And is that term, I don't want to make it up, is it called paralleling, or do you parallel?
Well, we parallel, yes.
Nothing further, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi, any questions?
Very briefly, huh? Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
As I understand it, you're with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, correct?
Correct.
Been there 28 years, you said?
Almost a couple months shy of 28 years, yes.
Getting ready to retire, I presume?
September this year, I'm done.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
My understanding is the homicide of, is it Adrian Gaynor?
Yes, sir.
Known as Bibby?
Yes, sir.
That was back in 2019, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to just say that you, not you, but the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office or someone in Jacksonville just arrested Joaquin Robinson for that homicide?
No, you're not understanding that. We did not just arrest him. He just took a plea on it.
Oh, you took a plea on it?
I didn't take one. He did.
Okay, yeah. But someone at the state attorney's office. Was that Mr. Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. And so that the record is clear, none of these gentlemen here have anything to do with the homicide of Bibby, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And you don't even know who Davion Murphy is that correct?
Never seen him in my life.
Thank you, Detective. Have a good retirement, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All your years working in the sheriff's office, you've never heard the name Sean Gathright, correct?
Never.
That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? No question. Okay. All right, redirect?
No redirect, Judge.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you. You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Richard Nieder.
Do we need to have a...
Could we approach you?
Yeah. Come on up. I need you to give us a matter with the attorneys outside of your presence, so I'm going to ask you to briefly step inside the jury room, and we will be with you momentarily.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. Have a seat. Yes, Mr. Gonzalez.
Yes, Judge. Continuing our conversation yesterday, Judge, so that I'm clear and I think the record's clear. In my previous motions in limine, specifically, although some of them dovetailed as it relates to Jacksonville detectives' opinions and Jacksonville detectives' testimony as to historical incidents. Motion in limine number 2, as we've already discussed, was granted in part and denied in part. and part of the reservation was videos. As I understand Detective Nieder's testimony today, because I believe he's going to ultimately be recalled and he's going to testify about different subjects. My first concern would be if his intention this afternoon is to talk about the history of the gangs, then certainly I think it would be the time and it would be appropriate to start talking about his qualifications and his history and his training. And I don't know if that's what the state's intent was to do that this afternoon in anticipation of what he was going to testify to, which, as I understand it, are videos, specifically 3 videos. Who I smoke, when I see you, and do it. And as I understand the court's ruling, as it relates specifically to the 6 incidents that are considered motive and historical gang information that the court has allowed entry of that evidence, what I think the concern is that, A, these videos this afternoon, as well as the videos that are going to be played later on in the trial, mention many names, each of them, names of individuals that have previously been the victims of shooting or murders, whether it's as a result of Julio Foolio's songs or Young and Ace, Spin a Benz, Whopper with the Choppa. And I don't believe that was the court's intention, is to allow Jacksonville gang officers to identify other victims of crimes that are historically related to gang violence and whose names are within those videos. And I'm presuming the state is going to be asking the detectives in this particular case today, Detective Nieder, about who those people are and what happened to them. And I understand, and I know, Ms. Ismer, we've had some conversations about, I'm going to try to streamline it. I'm going to try to say, hey, look, who is this? Did they die? When? If I'm correct. And I still believe that, based on what I understood the court's order to be, that that's not what you intended, nor that's what you ordered. Now, I certainly could be wrong. But my fear is that the jury then being apprised of all of these other individuals that were killed as part of his testimony discussing historical gang warfare or historical gang violence would not be in the spirit of what I understood the court's ruling to be.
Okay. And so my understanding is that, having seen these videos, that what makes them drill rap, as that term is understood, is that there is some reference that whoever's performing the rap makes certain reference to people that have died, right? And so if the state's intending to not go any further than to have Detective Nieder explain to the jury the significance in this drill rap of the rapper identifying these specific people and that it's ops, so to speak, then that could be relevant. So go ahead, Ms. Ismer.
That is the exact purpose of the state's introducing the video and the inquiry of the detective. I can assure the court that the nicknames, for example, or the references to certain incidents or locations are things that only Detective Nieder or detectives could describe. And in this case, we have consolidated that to Detective Nieder to describe these 3 videos and only certain lines from those videos. So the inquiry is, of course, limited to what does that reference mean? Because surely the jury on their own would never be able to understand what's happening or the relevance of that to this case or the investigation.
Okay. And then because we have the 6 prior incidents that I've already ruled would be admissible. During these videos, are there other incidents or other victims that are not part of the 6 previous incidents that I've said are admissible?
There are other victims mentioned in the music videos that we would be inquiring with the detectives about. Those persons that are mentioned are relevant. So they're relevant both to the gang history, but also to later evidence in the case. My intention was to not go into depth with the relevance of that until the gang detectives were testifying about how that would have related to the specific defendants and their gang enhancement.
And can you identify specifically what the references are per video?
I can identify what the references are. I wouldn't be able to do it off the top of my head, meaning there are so many persons listed and we're only going to ask about certain individuals, but I'd be happy to identify those.
Well, just so the record's clear, what we're talking about here.
So, for example, there is reference to, in Mr. Charles Jones' video, "When I see you," Suge, and Suge being shot off of his bicycle. When the detectives are present and testifying about the gang enhancements in this case, they will be discussing Suge, which is Avery McKnight, an individual that is tattooed on Davion Murphy's body, in image, by name, and by alias. And so, yes, we will circle back, I guess, to those issues or those mentions from the videos, specifically as to the defendants during the gang enhancement portion. For today only, though, we will be asking who is Suge and what does it mean to say shot Suge off of his bike. And the detective would, I presume, respond, this is an individual that was killed in Jacksonville as a part of the war.
Okay.
Judge, I do have all of the people that are listed, and there's a dozen in one. There are 6 or 7 or 8. I can name them all in each video that the state intends to introduce, plus the ones that will be introduced later that have the same potential issues. But I think it exceeds what I understood the court's ruling to be by a large margin.
Right.
And what's going to happen is that there's no way that this jury can't have a takeaway much more expansive than what I believe the court's ruling is.
So, State, can't you basically have the detective convey what's going on without going into identifying each and every person that's referenced? Like, can't you have them?
I have no intent to have them identify each person by reference at all.
Okay, so then
there are, in all of the videos, dozens and dozens and dozens of references. And so those which would be essentially relevant to our case, without discussing the defendants at this particular phase for historical gang evidence, to discuss the motive at this point, without talking about enhancement evidence, because I'm trying to create a clear delineation between those two things for this trial.
Right.
I am asking them, what does that mean, essentially, in these videos? Or why is that item of importance for purposes of the motive evidence in the historical gang, right? That is separate and apart, which is one motion that we've had, historical gang evidence in one category for the motive, from additional items of evidence, which are gang enhancement items that the detectives would individually testify to at a different time from today.
Sure, no, I understand that, but I'm saying that for this purpose, just to give context to the motive for this homicide, the state's alleged motive, as the detective's talking about the video, does he have to explain each and every reference, or can you curtail that just as an example, say as an example, this is a drill rap, it's an ops rap, and in this video, the rapper, for example, he mentions...
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. And I plan to do that. I plan to say, are these individuals, even though there's a couple named, I can loop that together by saying a part of the case, instead of having them described, died on this date. That is not my intention whatsoever.
Okay, so is there any way with the videos to identify ahead of time who you're going to actually ask about in the video?
Yes, I could. I have a PowerPoint with the videos and the lyrics as we have presented to the court previously. I'd be happy to discuss that with the defense if the court would allow us time to do that very quickly.
Yeah, so what's going to be the first video you're going to play?
Who I Smoke.
Who I Smoke, okay. And so...
Judge, I could probably tell you all those people, and she might be able to say yes, no, yes, yes, yes.
Well, why don't you guys talk, okay? So I'm inclined, just so you know, I'm inclined to let the detective, as an example, okay, when he's explaining what these drill rap videos mean, I'm inclined to let him testify to a couple of examples of why he believes, as a gang expert, why these names are being mentioned, okay? But not to have a wholesale go through the whole identify every single person and what happened to every single person, just as like a demonstrative example of the rapper and what it is, the message they're conveying. Okay? So maybe you guys can agree on a couple that Detective Nieder, because I am going to allow them a couple. Okay? Just as an example.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? So you guys get together right now. If you cannot agree, then I guess I'll pick.
Understood, Judge. And for the record, a couple's too many. So please don't mind objection.
Yes, objection noted. Okay?
Correct, Judge. That's why I was standing up there on behalf of Davion Murphy. We're going to object to it. The introduction of the drill rap videos initially, and any interpretation by anyone of what they allege they proclaim.
Sure.
So
Okay.
a continuing objection.
Yes, and same with Mr. Petridis and Mr. Wise, I assume, correct?
Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, very good.
No particular objection to the optics, beyond whatever you indicate.
I hate all the options.
None of this is the video, so may I move on from this slide?
You may.
Can you,
Always in my space.
all of them at one time, are these individuals deceased?
All deceased.
Yes.
She said pick two.
Okay, just so, and I'm sorry, just for the record, these are the 6 incidents that I have said are relevant for the gang history. And it would be contained in the state's motion in limine. That'd be the August 18, 2018 murder of Joe Rod Adams at Rains High School. The February 2019 murder of Adrian Bibby Gaynor. The August 16, 2023 I don't know if he was murdered.
Homicide, yes, Your Honor, of Jaquan Pickens.
Yep, Jaquan Pickens. August 17, 2023, attempted murder of Jacoby Bells. October 7, 2023, Antonio Tilley, ATK member, was murdered. And then the previous attempted murder of Mr. Jones.
That's correct.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay? So if there's anything outside of those 6 that the state feels they want Detective Nieder to just briefly explain the significance of the reference to. Okay? Per video. So pick. everybody, let's bring in our jury.
All rise. All jurors are engaged.
Okay, very good. All right, welcome back. And we're gonna have a seat. Just so you all know, because we do not have court tomorrow, we're gonna work a little bit later, okay? Not too terribly much, but a little bit to keep making progress, all right? State car, next witness.
The state would call Detective Richard Nieder.
Very good.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Good afternoon, Detective. Would you please state your full name for the jury?
That's Detective Richard Nieder,
What agency are you employed with?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
And how long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
It'll be 10 years this fall.
Do you have any particularized unit that you work in?
I do. I'm in the gang investigations unit.
And how long have you been in the gang investigations unit?
4 years this fall.
What types of duties and responsibilities do you have as a part of that unit?
That unit every day, we monitor gangs, members in the gangs themselves. We document them and their activities. We assist other units with intelligence in the gangs. We purge them if they no longer meet state statutes. And we also do a thing we call customized notifications, where we go out to their houses and offer them resources and stuff like that to get them help in a better lifestyle.
Is the outreach specifically something that your agency has the gang units do, so a community outreach of some kind?
Yes, ma'am. We do that. We try to do it once a week. Sometimes we get busy, but we go out with pastors and other leaders of the community and make notifications at their doorsteps.
In doing that, do you also develop relationships with some of the individuals that you're trying to help or their families?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell me about what you do or what you're required to do as a member of the gang unit to be proficient in the Jacksonville gang scene.
We go through cell phones, social medias. We monitor social medias along those lines.
And is the monitoring of social media something that's just become more popular in the last few years?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it that you're looking for when you're monitoring social media?
There's a bunch of different things. You look for like the songs that are being posted, what they're posting, who they're posting with, where they're at, their clothing, maybe the vehicles that they're around, and if they're like with other gang members, are they throwing up signs? What do the signs mean? What do the lyrics mean behind the songs that they're posting?
Are you in the gang unit with other gang detectives?
Yes, ma'am. There's 12 of us.
Are you specifically assigned to investigate one gang in particular?
Yes, ma'am.
And what gang is that?
ATK.
Do you have specific knowledge based on your training and experience in Jacksonville of what ATK actually stands for?
I've never been told exactly what it stands for. It would be just what other people have said on the street.
And do you learn that information from your street interviews, watching these music videos, etc.?
Yes.
Does the review of the internet or what's been posted include posting things that are directly posted by individuals of each of these gangs?
Yes.
What are some of the training that you and or the other detectives in the unit receive to become actual gang detectives?
We go through Florida Gang Investigations Association conference. We've taken classes put on by federal agencies. We've also taken classes that are put on throughout the entire country. At those conferences, we learn what other agencies and police departments are doing that may help better our investigations.
Does the FGIA conference that you mentioned, does it specifically teach courses on Jacksonville gangs?
No, it teaches like a general aspect of what they see across the state of Florida. It's not necessarily just related to Jacksonville, but each area of the state of Florida may investigate stuff differently. So it's more of like a networking conference where you learn different things, what other people are doing.
So you mentioned cell phones. If Miami-Dade County said cell phones are being utilized to commit crimes in this way, you share that information.
Yes, ma'am, we would.
Are there courses that are taught at those conferences by experts from across the country as far as traditional and hybrid gangs?
Yes.
And during the course of taking those courses, do you attend each of the courses that are presented?
You attend the class that you would find interesting. Throughout the entire conference, there will be like 5 or 6 classes going at one time. And so you go to the ones that kind of relate to what you're doing as a gang unit or like your investigations.
So generally, if there is a course about what gangs are developing or what's happening nationwide, and there's a course about something Florida-specific, do you choose to attend the Florida courses?
Generally, it just depends on what the nationwide would be offering. If it's offering something that I don't know, I would go to learn that instead of something I already know.
And is there specifically a statute in Florida that you and the other members of your unit are required to follow in documenting, undocumenting, and investigating gang cases?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that Florida statute?
874.
Does the statute provide for the legal definition for a criminal gang member in the state of Florida?
It does.
And is that the statute that you follow when you mentioned you document or purge different gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you go about reviewing that statute and then comparing it to the evidence or information that you've collected?
So the statute is 3 or more people that are committing one of their primary activities is criminal or delinquent acts. They colors, hand signs, clothing, stuff along that line that shows they're a part of the same group. We follow that, but the main key would be the criminal and delinquent acts. That'd be committing crimes to be a gang.
So there are requirements in order to form a gang itself,
Yes, ma'am.
and that includes the criminal association of 3 or more members.
Yes, ma'am.
And those 3 or more members are engaged in the criminal activity of some kind
Yes, ma'am.
or in some way.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it strictly that the goal or purpose of the gang is criminal activity?
No, it's just one of its primary activities.
But is that what's required no matter what? Whether you have hand signs, whether you have other activities that identify you as a group, no matter what, 3 or more associated persons and criminal activity.
Yes, ma'am. That's the key component is the criminal activity.
If you have one of the documented gang member criteria underneath that, so the hand signs, the admitting that you're a gang member, those types of things, are you a gang member or an associate?
You're an associate. In order to be a member, you have to meet 2 or more of the criteria that's outlined in the statute.
So if myself and Mr. Harmon and Ms. Doherty are 3 individuals and we all wear blue suits every week on Wednesdays and we have a hand sign that we throw, are we going to be eligible to meet that statute if we are not engaged in criminal activity, at least in part?
No, ma'am.
You must still also be engaged in the criminal activity.
Yes, ma'am.
When you are working gang-related cases or in your duty or capacity as a gang detective in Jacksonville, how much of your work week is actually devoted to the investigation of gang-related crimes?
The entire work week.
And in addition to the gang conferences, have you also attended something called HIDA?
Yes, ma'am. That's one of the federal agencies that we attend classes for.
Is your investigation or criminal investigation of gangs strictly related to murder investigations?
No, ma'am.
What are the other types of criminal investigations that you are looped in for?
We've done everything as from economic crimes to drugs to firearms charges.
And in your role working on your assigned group, ATK, are you also at least educating yourself on the other gangs in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a requirement to work in the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am. You would need to have general knowledge of the other gangs.
When you are working on assignment to determine whose cases will be assigned to each member of the gang unit, how are they assigned?
If it's after hours, it's whoever's on call. You would respond to the scenes, and then you'd gather the information, and the next day we'd have a meeting, and we would pass it off to the person that's assigned to the gang.
What is the information that you gather to identify the appropriate gang detective to assign?
More than likely, we'll go off the victim.
Meaning whoever the victim is aligned with or identified as belonging to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if you had responded to the death of an ATK member, you would typically be assigned that case?
Yes, ma'am.
There are obviously some circumstances in which that could differ, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. But relatively, that's how you try to assign cases in Jacksonville.
Correct.
In working these gangs in Jacksonville, are there different types of gangs themselves that you have seen?
Yes, ma'am. We have traditional and street hybrid gangs.
What is a traditional gang?
A traditional gang is going to be your Bloods and Crips, those style gangs that have a hierarchy. They have rules and regulations that they abide by.
When you say hierarchy, what do you mean by that?
Like there's somebody, you answer to somebody, there's like a boss, and then there's people that trickle all the way down.
That's like what we would see with, I guess, maybe Latin kings or the mafia. There's someone who's the head of the pyramid, really.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And there are traditional gangs in Jacksonville.
Yes, there is.
But are there the other type that you mentioned, hybrid gangs?
Street hybrid, yes, ma'am, there is.
What is a street hybrid gang?
A street hybrid gang is generally created in the neighborhood. There's no hierarchy, there's no rules, regulations. It's just a neighborhood that meets the state statute 874.
Meaning the individuals who are representing that neighborhood also meet the statutory criteria for gang member?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so you are saying from a neighborhood. Are there certain neighborhoods that are identified in Jacksonville as belonging to certain gangs or groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe for me one example of that?
The easy example would be like 1200. Their area of town is 1200 East First Street.
Is 1200 commonly referred to as Out East 1200 or 1200 Out East?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's literally geographically where a lot of the members reside?
I wouldn't, maybe not reside, but that's their hangout. That's where they're more than likely to be found. They could reside elsewhere in Duval County.
Over the course of the last several years, have you also seen a trend where individuals will belong to Out East 1200 that have never lived Out East?
Yeah, they could. You don't have to live out there to be a part of that gang.
What about 6 Block? Is that a location in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that refer to a specific neighborhood or area?
It's the area, it's the north side of Jacksonville, the area near 45th and Moncrief.
And typically, near 45th and Moncrief, are you seeing 6 Block members that were essentially born and raised there?
It would be the same for them. Like, you don't have to be born and raised in the area to be a part of that gang. But that's just the general spot that they used to or like to hang out.
Well, let's talk about geographic locations. If you are a member of 1200, are there certain areas that you have seen acts of violence occur in the 6 Block geographic locations, or locations that only 6 Block should be?
Yes, if you, it would raise concern if you found a 1200 Out East member or associate in the north side,
and
6
vice
Block
versa.
area, Jacksonville. Yes, ma'am. That would raise concerns for us.
So certain areas that if you are a member of 6 Block, you don't go, that are other members' territories.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you can't go, but it just raises concerns, and acts of violence would likely occur.
Okay. Now, when you investigated or became involved in this investigation, were there 3 specific gangs relevant to this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were those 3 gangs?
6 Block, ATK, and 1200 Out East.
Are you familiar with all 3, 6 Block, ATK, and 1200 Out East?
Yes, ma'am. I would say to a certain extent.
Which one are you most familiar with?
ATK.
Is that because that's the gang that you're assigned to?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you, in assisting the other gang detectives, provide information about ATK members when they have an investigation of their own about 1200 or 6 Block?
ATK and 1200 we would help out a lot, just due to our gangs associating with each other, and they have like an alliance.
When you say alliance, can you describe for us what that means?
Yeah, they make music together. They hang out together. They're often seen together, maybe like at a party or nightclubs or stuff like that. But the main thing that they would do is make music together.
So just because you are not from the same gang doesn't mean that you don't associate with other gang members.
Correct.
It's not like every gang is completely isolated to themselves.
No, you would have your associates and people that you get along with.
So ATK and 1200 are allied together.
Yes, ma'am.
Do those two gangs get along?
Yes.
Relatively. I mean, obviously there are sometimes outliers in anything, but those gangs you've seen music videos, for example, where they're together.
Yes, ma'am.
And were they always known, for example, 1200, always known commonly as 1200 in your entire career?
I think they have other names that they call themselves by, but the gang itself is 1200 out east. That would probably be a better question for the 1200 detective.
Let's talk about ATK then. Are there subsets or earlier names that members of ATK went by?
Yes, early on they went by Youngin Gang. They've also you'll hear them say NHG too.
What does NHG stand for?
No Hospital Gang.
And when you are looking at ATK itself, do you see members that you had previously identified as NHG photographed, making music videos with, or even claiming ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
How does that happen? So how does one group that's identifying as one thing develop into something else?
They just call themselves different names. The gang is ATK. That's the one that meets the state statute. And then generally they'll spin off of it. They don't quite meet the state statute, so they don't become a gang. They're just a group.
When you are documenting an ATK member, for example, do you document if they represent or present NHG but are photographed and making music with or are committing crimes with ATK members, that individual as an ATK gang member with some kind of subset or affiliation to NHG?
NHG is just a group, but the people a part of NHG are documented ATK members.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. So I'm sorry if that was a confusing question. Did over the years you see a separation between 6 Block and an earlier gang, or the members of 6 Block going by something called PCE?
I have, but the extent of my knowledge on that isn't the greatest because I don't investigate them every day. So that would probably be a better question for the 6 Block detective.
And who is that gang detective?
His name is Detective Trey McCullough.
What about 1200? Any subsets of that, like 187, would that be better asked of that gang detective?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
Detective Craig Griffin.
Were each of those detectives, to your knowledge, also involved in this particular case and investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
When you had an opportunity to become involved in this investigation, did you specifically document several music videos of relevance to provide to the lead detectives?
Yes, ma'am.
And in documenting those music videos, did you document the members of the groups that were associated with those videos as gang members?
I believe that some of them are gang members or associates.
Would they have been documented by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, for example, Young and Ace?
Yes, ma'am. He's documented ATK.
And did you provide a music video by Young and Ace named Who I Smoke?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you seen that music video?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to review the lyrics included in that music video?
Yes, ma'am.
Same thing with a 6 Block music video. Although you're not assigned, are you very familiar with a 6 Block video called When I See You?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that a video created by Julio Foolio?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Julio Foolio a documented gang member of any gang in Jacksonville?
6 Block.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to review the lyrics of a third video called Do It?
Yes, ma'am, by Young and Ace.
Also, same Young and Ace that is an ATK member?
Yes.
And is it a part of your investigation to learn the legal names of these individuals despite these monikers of Foolio or Young and Ace?
Yes.
What is the legal name of Young and Ace?
Kenyatta Bullard.
And have you been familiar with him since you have been working in the gang unit?
Yes.
Had you had an opportunity even prior to your time in the gang unit to patrol the neighborhoods in which these crimes of violence would occur?
I have.
And are you familiar with several of those incidents of violence based on your time in patrol and in your time in the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you explain for the jury specifically what a drill rap is?
Drill rap is a style of music that was created in Chicago. It's often a diss towards opposing groups or acts of violence that have happened. It's real life events, more than likely. It's not saying that they committed those events, but they're profiting off of it by speaking about it.
What do you mean profiting off of it?
So whenever you post a song on any social media platform, you get paid for that. So if you get a certain amount of views, you receive money from that social media platform. So if you post a music video to YouTube and you get 1 million views, you may get a set amount of money per those views.
And in the music videos that we have at least discussed today, Who I Smoke, When I See You, and Do It, those each have dozens of millions of views.
Yes, ma'am.
All of the members, for example, we'll go with ATK since that's the gang that you're assigned to, not all of the members of ATK are prominent rappers, are they?
Correct.
Is there a prominent rapper that is leading ATK?
Young and Ace.
And is he probably the most recognizable, specifically if we go by YouTube views?
I would say yes.
What about for 6 Block? Is that still Julio Foolio or Charles Jones?
More than likely it is.
Are there other members of ATK that are rappers?
Yes.
To the level or extent that Young and Ace is?
Not quite that level.
But not everyone is a rapper.
No.
Do you, in reviewing these videos, have an opportunity to ascertain how other members of the gang actually make money or profit if there are only certain members that are successful rappers?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? It was.
Yes. I don't know what's happening. There's some kind of high-pitched something behind me, so I apologize.
I can hear it, but I don't know what it is. Now it's stopped. Okay.
Are you able to interpret the lyrics of those videos and ascertain how other members of ATK, for example, may be making money but are not rappers in those videos?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that based on the lyrics or the admissions that are given in those videos as well?
Yes, ma'am.
It is not just that drill videos are made by ATK, is that correct?
Correct.
You have seen and essentially interpreted music videos from 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have seen and interpreted videos which include ATK and 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
So while those are two separate and distinct identified gangs with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, it is not unusual that you have seen both of those two allied together.
ATK and 1200, you're asking?
Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
What is it that you have learned causes them to be allies to each other?
They have a common enemy.
And who is their common enemy?
6 Block.
Are ATK members and 1200 members vocal about 6 Block being their common enemy?
Yes.
And have you learned over the course of your time in the gang unit a specific member that receives that disdain from 1200 and ATK? Specific member of 6 Block, yes. Do you also have an opportunity to interview current and former gang members to get deeper understandings of the inner workings of gangs in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you also familiar with the cases or the outcomes of certain cases that occur in Jacksonville when they are gang related? Meaning if one gang member pleads guilty to the injury, homicide, crime against another gang?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you work with the other detectives as a part of your unit to track and follow and understand the war between ATK and 1200 versus 6 Block over the course of the last several years?
Yes, ma'am.
I will tender the witness, Your Honor, if necessary.
Okay. Any questions at this point as to qualifications or experience?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Good. So you've been in the gang unit since 2022.
Yes, sir.
And during the course of your assignment in the gang unit, I think you told us that you have gone to HIDA conferences, correct?
Yes, sir.
At least a couple of them, correct?
Yes, sir. Those would be like classes, like day-long, two-day-long classes.
Yeah, 2-day-long classes, and this is the High Intensity Drug Trafficking Association, correct?
Yes, sir.
So they're general classes. You may get a gang class, you may get a drug class, you may get a trafficking class, you may get a social media class, you may get an importation class, you may get multiple different types of things in general context, correct?
Yes, sir. They generally put the class title out, and then you sign up to attend that specific class. So I would only attend the gang-related classes for that.
And this occurs over a 3-day period, correct?
They could be up to 3 days, but generally they're 8 to 10-hour classes.
Correct, because there's lots of things going on. It's 3 days,
Yes,
but
sir.
it has a whole bunch of things going on at the same time, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in addition to those 2 conferences, you also attended the Beginners and Intermediate Florida Gang Association Conference, correct?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, I think you've indicated to us that you also have taken some social media classes or technology classes that generally talk about cell towers and mapping and social media and getting warrants, things of that nature, giving you a general understanding about how to go about doing those things.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to presume that you haven't trained anyone else or been a part of any type of panel as it relates to gangs and gang activity?
No, sir.
And I'm guessing that you haven't authored any kind of paper on that particular subject, gang intelligence or gangs in general, gang affiliation, correct?
No, sir.
And essentially, what training you have, other than what you just told us, is pretty much on the street, on the job training, discussing things from prior gang investigators, their files, looking over files yourself. I just told you a lot of things.
Yes, sir.
But in general, those types of activities is what and how you gain what experience you have.
Yes, sir, on the job training.
And to the extent of your testimony, you have testified in the past based on cases that you have handled, that you were a detective for that particular case, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're not a detective handling this investigation and this murder, correct?
Correct.
So would it be fair to say that this is the first time that you have testified in this capacity?
No, sir. I've testified in this capacity before.
And that would be, as I understand it, at a prior sentencing?
As sentencing or just as a witness in general, though I'm not the one that's actually investigating a case.
But they would be one of your Jacksonville investigations, correct?
I think I'm getting your question confused.
Yeah. So you are here in Tampa testifying about a case that occurred in Tampa,
Yes,
right,
sir.
that you did not investigate, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've been asked to come and testify because you know some of the parties that are involved because they come from Jacksonville, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as it relates to the testimony you are giving here, compared to the testimony you've given in Jacksonville, that would be more related to somebody gets killed or somebody is injured and there is some suspicion that there's gang activity. You would come in and you would do an investigation into that particular incident, correct?
I would work alongside, it depends on the level of the crime. If it was a homicide, I'd work alongside our homicide team. Our sheriff's office is very big, so we have different units that investigate stuff. The gang unit alone, we do investigate crimes, but this type of crime would be investigated by our homicide unit, and we would provide assistance to them.
Yeah, they would call you and say, hey, look, we think there might be some gang involvement, or you may call them and say, we think there might be some gang involvement.
Yes, sir.
And then you would kind of parallel your investigations.
Yes, sir. We'd provide more of intelligence than any type of investigative.
And then what you would do subsequent to that, when we're talking about your testimony, then you would testify about what you learned as it relates to that particular case. is what would entail your testimony in court for that case.
Yeah. I'm still not understanding that question.
So when you say you've testified in the past,
Yes, sir.
you've done so as it relates to the incident, the murder, the shooting that occurred in Jacksonville that you were brought into in order to do a parallel investigation as to what occurred.
Yes, sir.
I know you said that you've utilized 874 in documenting gang members, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how many criteria there are exactly?
I believe right now there's 11, and the statute is being updated. I don't think that is hit yet. But
And we know
adding
that's
more.
going to, I'm sorry, cut you off.
It's going to be adding more criterias.
Don't know when that's going to happen just yet, correct?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I am correct about that?
I believe, yes, sir. I've learned about it, but I do not believe it's in effect.
Detective, you've never documented a gang member in Jacksonville based on the criteria of them making an admission to you, correct?
I have not.
And you have in the past used a criteria where you utilize a documented, reliable informant, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's the standard with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department, as it is a lot of other agencies, that when you have an informant, a confidential informant, and you need that person to be deemed reliable, you open up a file, you bring somebody in, you have a process that you go through with the agency in order to get that confidential informant documented, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you would include paperwork, and you would have a file. Sometimes other detectives might share that informant, depending on what their needs might be, correct?
Yes, sir.
And have you utilized in your documentation in Jacksonville gang members informants that are done and utilized and formulated that way? That's not what you do, is it?
The informant that I used was documented. We do have informants that are called sources that are not documented, but they're not. I utilize the documented informant.
So you're saying you do both?
Correct.
And in the day-to-day activities or the day-to-day investigation, strike that. Judge, nothing more at this time.
Okay, Mr. Snurdy, any questions only as to Detective Nader's training and experience at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Very quickly. Good afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Fine, sir. Detective, we took your deposition back in September of 25 in relation to these cases here. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
And since that time until today's date, have you ever been qualified by any court for a trial or hearing as a gang expert?
Objection, Your Honor, improper argument.
Sustain the objection.
No further questions.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Treatise? Treatise?
Good afternoon, Detective.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Just briefly, you said that your training, from my understanding, is all from law enforcement sources, law enforcement agencies? across the
Yes,
country?
sir.
Sorry, bad question. And a lot of times you go to the same training conference every year, and they just update little by little?
Yes, sir. They update, and then the beginning and intermediate are different levels of classes that you can take.
And you learn most of how to document through on-the-job training?
The document is from just straight from the statute, and then reading it and interpreting it, and then the evidence that corroborates the statute.
None of the national gang conferences teach you about the Florida gang stuff, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
They just teach you the general stuff in the national gangs.
Yes, sir.
And when you're talking to gang members, you generally talking to them when they've been arrested?
It just depends. I've talked to them when they've been arrested. I've talked to them just in public if we see them, or we're out doing proactive police work and they're on a traffic stop and they get let free that night. Any chance I get, I talk to them.
Would you say it's fair that for the most part they're not giving you specific details or a lot of information?
Yeah, it just depends what kind of situation they got themselves into.
Okay. But generally they're not telling the full truth of everything that's going on to law enforcement?
Not at the beginning.
And you're getting a lot of stuff, you said, from social media?
Yes, sir. Social media and like phone downloads.
And this requires the understanding of some coded words and some language that they're using?
They'll talk. They might like change up a couple words, but they don't really talk in like very like code like you would think.
And you get those from just watching more and more videos, correct?
What, like the videos?
The coded words that they do use, you understand those by just watching more and more videos? That's basically how you...
Yeah, you kind of just, I generally just figure out what they're talking about and then kind of piece it together, what they're trying to say.
That's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, you may proceed.
Detective, if there is a question either interagency or nationwide, really a question about ATK, are you the focus of, or the sole person at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office that those inquiries are directed to?
Yes, ma'am.
We spoke a little bit about having reviewed music videos specifically related to this case. At this time, the state would seek to admit these self-authenticating business records, State's Exhibit 111 for the YouTube videos, Your Honor.
Okay, is that just the certification?
Yes, it's the
not the
certification and the return, essentially. It has the data and the dates for the YouTube videos.
Okay, any objection?
Previous objections, Your Honor.
Okay.
Renew our previous.
Okay. Okay, same ruling from the court, it's admitted.
Sir, this particular case, speaking first about the 3 YouTube videos that were identified, were they documented as being in chronological order from Who I Smoke being first?
Yes.
Okay. And, Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish States 112A and B, 113A and B, and 130A and B.
Okay, and you all renew all previously made objections, correct?
Yes, sir.
Renew all previous objections.
Okay, with all previous objections being renewed, same ruling from the court, they'll be admitted.
Can you see the screen before you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you State's Exhibit 112. Do you recognize this still image?
Yes, ma'am. That's the opening credits of the music video Who I Smoke.
This is probably one of the most successful videos from out of ATK and 1200, a joint venture between the two.
Yes.
Are you able to identify the rappers that are featured in this music video?
Yes.
And who are those rappers?
The dude on the bottom left holding the golf club is, that's going to be Wappa with the Choppa. His name's Reginald Williams. The guy to the right of him sitting down behind the steering wheel is Spinabens. His government name's Noah Williams. The guy standing up with the cigar is Malquise Worthen. And the guy in the back in the neon yellow shirt is Young and Ace, whose government name is Kenyatta Bullard.
In the credits page, or this title page here, on top of the Who I Smoke title are the individuals who actually rap in this music video also named.
Yes.
And are 3 of the individuals that you've just named, Spinabens, Wappa with the Choppa, and Young and Ace, rapping in this video?
Yes.
Are Spinabens and Wappa with the Choppa affiliated to a gang?
They're 1,200.
And is Young and Ace the individual that we previously spoke about, Mr. Bullard, the most prominent person in ATK?
Yes.
The publication from the records on this case indicates March 28th of 2021. Do you recall having viewed this video when it first came out?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to see these opening credit images that are depicted on the screen before you?
Yes.
Is this symbol in the top left, ATK, the symbol that you frequently see as a part of your investigations, which represents or is the moniker for this ATK group?
Yes.
What about the moniker to the right there, A-Team Records?
That would be affiliated to 1200.
And what about on the bottom, Cuckoo Gang?
Also affiliated to 1200.
At this point in your career, meaning when you're testifying here today, is it unusual at all for you to see a music video containing ATK and 1200 representatives?
No, it's not unique.
During the course of the videos, are there graphics that are often placed across the screen, specifically in this Who I Smoke video?
Yes.
And over the course of your reviewing these music videos, are there significance in the names that are utilized by the rappers in these videos?
Yes.
When you discuss drill rap videos, you talked to us about the content of those videos. What is typically the content or the purpose of a drill rap video?
To be disrespectful towards the opposing group.
Oftentimes when you are reviewing these music videos, is the disrespect directed towards fallen members or ops that have died?
Generally, sometimes they'll speak about the ones who got shot and lived.
Who got shot and lived? Is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to publish now states 112A.
Can you turn it down just a touch? Sorry, just a touch. Thank you.
You mentioned a part of your duties and responsibilities include reviewing these videos and deciphering the lyrics. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically in the Who I Smoke video, if I could direct your attention to the last line on the slide of the lyrics that were provided. In this case, there was a line depicting I was smoking tray D2. Did you understand there to be any relevance or significance to that line?
Yes, ma'am.
What does smoking someone mean?
Smoking somebody means like you killed them or like they're dead. You roll them up in a joint and smoke them.
And is Trey D someone who is affiliated to a specific gang in Jacksonville?
Yes, 6 block.
And is Trey D someone who was killed in the rivalry?
Yes.
When we see reference to choppas, what is that?
Gun, like a firearm.
As we watch the videos themselves, we see several individuals that are at least named in the video. So in looking at the last line of this current slide, no hospital gang boy, that line, do you see that, sir?
Yes.
Could you describe for the jury what no hospital gang means?
That's the name of their group.
Whose group?
It would be like a spin-off of ATK.
And is that NHG, like what we were discussing earlier in your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
More specifically, in this song, there is a line referring to Houston. Is that the actual city or an individual?
That's the city.
What is it that you know about Houston that was relevant in your review of this particular video?
So he says he was lurking on his page, which means he was watching his page, his social media page. He called him lacking in Houston, let off shots. He got shot and went live. They're speaking about the attempted murder on Charles Jones that happened in Houston. He went live from a hospital bed, basically trolling them, saying they didn't get the job done.
Okay, so there was an attempted murder on Mr. Jones. Was he injured?
I believe he was.
And he went to the hospital and then went live. Is that like on social media?
On his Instagram.
And that's a video of some kind on Instagram?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity to observe specific hand signs that were utilized in the video by Wapa with the Choppa and Spin a Benz depicted on the images in front of you?
Yes.
Is this a common hand sign that you see depicted by members of a specific Jacksonville gang?
I believe that is 1200's hand sign, but like referred to earlier, Detective Griffin would probably be the know-all for that criminal gang and their hand signs and what they do.
So in your review of a music video like this, you would document what we're seeing on the screen and then speak to specifically Detective Griffin to confirm the meaning behind the hand sign?
Yes, ma'am. I would show him the picture, send him a picture, and confirm that is them doing the hand sign. That would be part of the criteria to document them as gang members.
I want to ask you specifically about two homicides which occurred in 2018 and 2019. Are you familiar with the homicide of Joe Rod Adams, a.k.a. Spaz, and Adrian Gaynor, a.k.a. Bibby?
Yes, ma'am.
To what group is Spaz or Joe Rod Adams affiliated or was affiliated?
Out East 1200.
And was Mr. Adams ultimately killed?
He was.
What was the circumstance of that homicide?
It was at Raines High School football game. He was shot and killed at the game. Robert Howard, who goes by Kenny Caps, who is a 6 Block member, was charged with and arrested for manslaughter and was sentenced to 5 years in that case.
So Kenny Caps or Robert Howard, the individual who was also present on the night of Charles Jones's homicide,
Yes, he was.
arrested and convicted of that homicide
Yes.
of Joe Rod Adams.
Yes.
Had that sentence been concluded and he ultimately been released at the time of Charles Jones's murder in June of 2024?
Yes.
Was there an individual present for during the homicide of Spaz or Joe Rod Adams named Adrian Gaynor, a person present with or aligned with Robert Howard?
Yes.
What group is Adrian Gaynor or was Adrian Gaynor a part of?
6 Block.
Mr. Howard, in the homicide of Joe Rod Adams, he was arrested approximately how long after the homicide occurred?
I'm not exactly sure of how long it took to arrest him. I don't think it was very long, but I don't know the exact time.
Okay. But ultimately afterward, was there also a homicide of Mr. Gaynor?
Yes.
At the time Mr. Gaynor was killed, Mr. Howard would have already been in custody, though, correct?
Correct.
Now, we're talking about specific instances or acts, but these are not the only investigations or only cases that you investigated as a member of the gang unit between the dates that we're talking about in these offenses, correct?
Correct.
Did you also have an opportunity to view or review a video called When I See You that was posted on April 23rd of 2021, so about a month after Young and Ace's video, Who I Smoke?
Yes, I have.
And is that what we're seeing a title page shot of here in State's Exhibit 113?
Yes, we are.
Are you able to identify the individual depicted on the cover of this page?
In the all black with the black shoes and red bottom. I think it's his underwear. That's Charles Jones.
And you've become familiar with him over the course of your work in Jacksonville.
Yes.
In reviewing that video, were you able to observe hand symbols that were used by Charles Jones as well?
Yes.
Is it common in these music videos for the rappers to diss the other gangs by using the other gangs' hand signs?
Yes. Whenever they use another group's hand sign, they'll face it down. That's where the disrespect comes in, is when you put it down.
And when I see you specifically, did Mr. Jones also utilize his right hand to make another depiction towards the upside down 1200 sign?
Yeah, he's making like a finger gun, like he's shooting 1200.
Is this common or uncommon to see in these drill rap videos?
It's pretty common.
And is this understood to be a diss, just based on your training and experience?
Yes.
Lastly, during the course of the When I See You video, did you document Mr. Jones making reference to a shug and an incident on a bike?
Yes, in this music video, yes.
Had you had an opportunity to review the entirety of the lyrics for this music video?
Yes.
And at the conclusion of the music video, does someone depicted in that video also pour what appears to be alcohol on top of the poster that was utilized as a demonstrative in the video?
Yes.
Publishing states 113. And speaking specifically about the references made by Mr. Jones, is there a case that's commonly referred to as the town center shooting that Jacksonville Sheriff's Office investigated?
Yes.
And is that the preliminary or the primary focus of this video that was posted by Charles Jones?
Yes.
Is that what Mr. Jones is referencing in this poster here that's observed on the screen?
Yes, that's the 3 victims. the 3 deceased victims of that case.
The town center shooting.
Yes.
Were you able to ultimately identify those 3 victims?
Yes.
And is that by nickname Quan, 23, and 4?
Yes.
Was there also another individual present with those 3 when that shooting occurred?
Young and Ace.
Is Young and Ace the only individual who survived that shooting?
Yes.
When we're watching these music videos and we hear common terms that are used, like smoking on another person, does it mean the same thing even though it's included in a music video posted by the opposite side?
Yes.
So smoking on someone would mean the same thing essentially in a 6-block video as it would typically in an ATK video?
Yes.
Okay. You still would look towards the context to ensure whatever the meaning was?
Correct.
When the town center shooting actually occurred, the references that are made by Mr. Jones in this video, gone out to eat on his birthday, those specifics, are those accurate as to the investigation for the town center shooting?
Yes.
And then were there several references to an individual named Shug in this When I See You video?
Yes.
And are you able to identify Shug by legal name?
Avery McKnight.
Is Avery McKnight another individual that was killed in this back and forth?
Yes.
And what gang was he affiliated to or associated with?
1200.
Have you seen depictions or images of Avery McKnight before?
Such as?
Like a tattoo of Avery or Shug or something like that?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And there was some significance to Shug and his bike being taken. Is that relevant to some kind of investigation in the death of Shug?
Yes.
We talked already about town center, but in speaking about one of the victims of that case, 23, is that a nickname for one of the victims?
It is.
And do you recall the legal name of that individual?
Roy Al Smith.
During the course of your work with ATK and investigating gang members, has 23, the actual number itself, become a documented reflection of gang criteria?
Yes, ma'am, it has. It's even said in interviews that it is.
Representative of a dead gang member?
Yes.
And utilized to depict or represent ATK?
Correct.
After these videos are posted, do you continue investigating an uptick of offenses back and forth between 1200 and ATK and members of 6 Block?
Yes.
Specifically as it relates to August 16th and 17th of 2023, was there a shooting offense that occurred in Jacksonville which involved a victim by the name of Jaquan Pickens?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Pickens go by the name Jake Jitt?
Yes.
Can you tell me about the circumstances of that murder?
It was early in the afternoon on I-95. The interstate runs through Jacksonville. Mr. Pickens was northbound, coming over one of the rivers. A car pulled up beside him, unknown make, model, and color. Shots came from the car, struck Mr. Pickens. Mr. Pickens crashed into a broke-down semi, and that's where he was found deceased. His cause of death was gunfire.
And you responded to that offense location at the time of the homicide, or shortly thereafter, excuse me?
Yes, we would respond once the scene was secured.
And you specifically were also able to confirm the identity of the victim as Jaquan Pickens?
Yes.
When the next day then arrives, is a 1200 member shot?
Yeah, Jacoby Bills, who goes by Lacoby.
Did Lacoby survive that shooting?
He did.
And where did that shooting occur?
It occurred at a park, I think it was a Pop Warner or some sort of youth football league practice.
But he survived that shooting itself?
Yes, he did.
When you say you document or monitor social media, do you do so after these offenses have occurred?
Yes.
And is it common, at least now, really in 2020 and beyond, I guess, to see the rival gangs take responsibility for offenses that have occurred?
Yeah, they will take responsibility, and they will also troll. They might not say they did it, but they'll make fun of his death, call him names. They'll post a song or something like that that insinuates violence.
Okay, so you said troll, so you don't log into Facebook and say, I killed John Smith today at noon.
No.
You post other images or phrases or something along those lines.
Yeah, just it's I don't know. I remember briefly about Jaquan's Piggins. They were posting like chicken nuggets, like making fun of him, calling him chicken nugget.
Ultimately, a few months after, are there two offenses related to each other and involving ATK and 6 Block members?
Yes.
On October 6th of 2023, was there a homicide of an individual by the name of Antonio Tilley?
Yes,
Did you also respond to that scene?
I did.
And were you able to confirm the identity of the individual who died at that scene?
Yes.
What are the circumstances of that homicide?
Antonio Tilley was messaging a female on social media. They agreed to meet up. As Antonio Tilley pulls into the residence where they were alleged to meet up, he was ambushed by 2 individuals where he was shot, and the Uber driver was shot and killed.
So Mr. Tilley did not survive that shooting,
He did not.
and the shooting occurs in the late night hours of October 6th, is that right?
Yes.
Were there posts on social media from members of 6 Block that you observed taking essentially, quote, credit for that offense?
Yeah, they did the same as credit, trolling, making fun of his death.
And when you were on the scene of Mr. Tilley's homicide or investigating that, did you receive a call to respond to an attempted murder of an individual by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to respond to that scene and ultimately a hospital?
Yes,
And was Mr. Jones the surviving individual from that shooting?
he was.
What were the circumstances of that shooting several hours after Antonio Tilley was killed?
It was early in the morning. A car backs in on an abandoned residence near Mr. Jones, where he was at that night or that morning. As Mr. Jones backs his black Charger out of the driveway, he starts driving down the road. 2 individuals get out of this vehicle back into the abandoned driveway and open fire on Mr. Jones's Charger. Mr. Jones fled down the road a little bit and then exited his vehicle and ran to a neighboring residence for help.
And you responded to the offense location?
I did.
And another detective with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office would have collected the evidence from that offense itself?
Yes, ma'am. Anytime, any violent crime or anything like that, our evidence technicians collect all the evidence.
And ultimately, does Antonio Tilley on the left side of our screen here become also a predominant figurehead or reference in ATK, just like 23?
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's quite as big as 23 and reference like paying the respects, but he did become a name to a group of them.
Ultimately, on the date of the homicide, the murder of Charles Jones here in Tampa, Florida, was there a video released by Young and Ace?
I'm sorry, I missed the very beginning of that.
On June 23rd of 2024, was there a video released by Young and Ace called Do It?
Yes, ma'am.
And in reviewing the content of that video, I guess in the time that it had been uploaded to YouTube, was it apparent that it had been recorded on a date in advance of June 23rd of 2024?
Yeah, that's what I would, based on the scene of the music video with it being nighttime and stuff like that. I don't see where he would have had time to record it at night and release it the same day.
Did you have an opportunity to look at the lyrics of the music video called Do It, posted by Young and Ace?
I did.
And was there anything as it relates to your investigation of ATK which led you to believe that before June 23rd of 2024 there was an ending of the war between 1200 and ATK versus 6 Block?
Yeah,
was it still ongoing at that time?
Yeah, I would say like the ending of the war would be probably the death of Charles Jones.
Publishing states 130. Is this a still from the music video Do It, posted by Young and Ace on June 23rd of 2024?
It is.
And to your knowledge and based on your involvement in this case, was Charles Jones killed around 4:40 a.m. on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this Mr. Kenyatta Bullard sitting on the ground here in this slide?
Yes.
Publishing video for 130A.
Nigga be trying, nigga be on, nigga be on. Hey, what you saying? Hey, 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 hey. I bet they come up missing. Nigga back down point, you better not be out here slipping. Hey, let's call me this shit, bitch up here. Hey, nigga be trying this shit, nigga be down this shit. You niggas be down, tell them I'm free that whole foot, tell them I'm blam the bitch. Yeah, it was mad little bro, I don't even wanna play that shit. I was really that bitch, nigga, this on that thing, ain't no it's bearing bitch. What you laughing, man? But this shit is serious. When we in the city, we all on home meals. Fuck them niggas and packs, and niggas ain't with them shit. They don't go to my car, take a picture and shit. Like, they no business when he see me. Shots fired, he paralyzed, he couldn't walk, he couldn't believe. Hey, trouble. You in trouble. This cause you a lucky motherfucker. Hey, I feel this bitch stuck.
The image that's depicted here at the top of this video, are you familiar with the hand sign that Young and Ace or Kenyatta Blurt is using in this video?
It looks like a thumbs down. It's hard to tell with the gloves.
Have you seen this thumbs down used before?
Yeah, when you like a thumbs down, I've seen it.
Bully Gang is associated with 6 Block, is that correct?
Yeah, there would be a subset.
And have you heard Bully Down utilized by ATK and or 1200 members?
Yes.
Did you analyze specifically the lyrics of this Do It video?
I did.
And in the line that's highlighted on top, go onto the park, take a picture. Do you see that line there?
I do.
Was there a significant incident that occurred in Jacksonville in which Charles Jones was in Melvin Park?
Yeah, they went. So Melvin Park is on our city's west side of Jacksonville. It's often where ATK claims their territory. Young and Ace was originally from Clay County, which is like a neighboring county to ours, but Melvin Park was the general area they hung out. Charles Jones went there and took a picture with the park sign. They wrote on it, and they did a music video inside of Melvin Park.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to look towards the content of the lyrics in the Do It video?
Yes.
As we previously discussed, although the prominent rappers that actually make money on YouTube, for example, may have funding from views, do they also discuss the use of money to pay other members?
Yeah.
Can you describe for us what little do-its are?
It'd be like a crash dummy, or like somebody like you just give them some money and they'll do whatever you want them to do.
Okay, is crash dummy a term that you have heard used in your training and experience in law enforcement?
Yeah, sorry. Yes, ma'am. It's often terms that the neighborhoods use for like a younger individual who's trying to make a name for themselves, and they tend to just do crazy or like crazy acts to try to make the name.
And is that what you understood in this music video in the last sentence that we just read? I don't even call him by his name. I call them N's little do-its.
Yes.
Now, when you're talking about reading the lyrics in context, does the next line depict for you the context about location of the opposing targets?
Yes.
And how's that?
He said they called my phone. They say they got the low. I told him to do it. Low means like location, like when you say you have the low or the drop on somebody, you know where they're at.
And I told them do it, and reading the rest of the contents in context, all this money, make an N-word, do it. Is that saying or providing anything for you in the context of this song?
Yeah, he's saying that all of the money he's got will make him do it. So he names the price, it makes him do it.
I will tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez? Do you need to keep any of these up, or are you going to utilize any of the exhibits?
Yeah, Judge, you can take them down.
Okay.
I'm going to unplug it. Does anyone need any of the exhibits? I'm going to unplug it so it's not on the monitor.
No. Detective, you have testified about translating the lyrics of a rap video, talked about it, testified to it. Specifically, today with regard to these 3 videos. When I see you, who I smoke, and do it. In fact, these translations are a product of your own opinion as to what is being said, correct?
Yes, sir.
And by listening to it, you utilize what you believe are other investigations or other information you have received by talking to someone on the street or reading a social media post in order to formulate that opinion, correct?
Along with my training and experience and the experience of the other detectives in the unit. Yes, sir.
Well, the training is not going to assist you interpreting lyrics, correct? That's going to be based simply on what you've gathered on a day-to-day basis and what your eyes and your mind says you see and hear.
I mean, during the training, we network with other detectives who have also dissected lyrics, and if we don't know what the meaning is, they might throughout Florida.
Well, you're not telling me that you're relying on other detectives to interpret a lyric in your city, in your county, in a particular case, because we're not talking about coded language here. That's not what's happening. This is not coded language. This is an interpretation of a word, a series of words, or a sentence.
Objection, Your Honor. Compound.
Okay, just go ahead, finish your question.
You're not discussing or telling me that you're utilizing other detectives to assist you in interpreting these lyrics, are you?
I interpreted it myself, but if I don't know the meaning of one of the words that they use, I will ask for help. Yes, sir.
And you're talking about detectives from other jurisdictions. We're not talking about something that would be termed coded language. That's not what we're utilizing here, is it?
I wouldn't say it's coded language.
Okay, so you're asking someone else to interpret for you what you think something means.
No, sir.
So you think something means what you interpret it to be. If you're not sure about some part of it, you would ask another detective, potentially from another jurisdiction, to assist you.
I would ask them like the meaning of a word, not what the whole section, not the whole lyrics mean.
Okay? And when you do this, you utilize posts that you've seen on social media, correct?
Yes, sir.
You use Instagram.
Yes,
Whoever might be talking on Instagram anywhere about anything, correct?
Yes, sir.
Reddit, which is another social media platform where people talk about what's going on out on the street, right?
Yes, sir.
And you talk to people on the street
Yes,
who
sir.
tell you what they think it means too, correct?
Yes, sir.
And these posts can come from anybody. You don't know who they're coming from, correct? The majority of the time.
Like, I'm sorry. What posts?
Well, when you're utilizing social media posts, it could be posts that are being made by lots of different people that may not even have a direct association with what's happening.
That's correct.
And then when you talk to people on the street, most of the time they're unnamed. You don't put them in a report, right?
I do not.
And you don't know what validity their information has for you. You're just going to take what they say, digest it, and decide whether or not you're going to utilize it in your interpretation, that information.
I would take what they say, and I would discover facts or evidence that goes with what they say before I use it.
And part of doing that would be to talk to other people to see whether they say what he says.
Correct.
And that would be a large part of your day-to-day intelligence that you gather.
Yeah, that's some of the intelligence we gather.
And when you talk about these drill rap videos, in most cases, the majority, if not all of the songs, are disrespecting another person or another group, correct?
Yes, sir.
And all gangs, all rappers, because every rapper's not in a gang, correct?
That's correct.
And drill rap has to do with at the highest level, disrespect for other people, correct?
Yes, sir.
That would be disrespect for someone who's died, putting it out there for everybody to see, correct?
Yes, sir.
In order to get clicks, in order to make money, in order to get notoriety, all of those things, you would agree with me?
I would agree that comes with drill rap. Yes, sir.
And essentially, they may even display happiness over what occurred, correct?
Yes, sir.
Pleasure over somebody dying in a group they don't like, correct?
Yes, sir.
And also allowing the rest of the world to know what happened, right?
Yes, sir.
And when we say the rest of the world, we're talking about millions and millions of views everywhere.
Yeah,
correct?
Lots of views.
The more you talk, the more angry you are, the more violent your lyrics, the more pointed they are with disrespect, the more notoriety you get, don't you?
Yeah.
And the more notoriety you get, the more money you make, correct?
Yes, sir.
In fact, it's led people like Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, Young and Ace to actually get record deals with legitimate record companies that distribute worldwide, correct?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Do you know whether or not Young and Ace was signed by Geffen Records?
He says he is, but I can't confirm or deny.
Okay. This disrespect that's shown in these rap videos, they talk about incidents in general, but they oftentimes talk about either groups or individuals. It could be both.
Yes, sir.
This also expands that particular rapper or performer's base of either customers or followers when they do these shocking things, correct?
As such as music videos and
Yes.
drill rap. Yes, sir.
And more often than not, when you're doing drill rap videos or you're doing these videos in general, you're doing it because somebody else is rapping about you.
Generally, yes, sir.
And so it's back and forth kind of thing.
Yes, sir.
And it's generating a lot of buzz and it's generating a lot of money for a lot of people. Correct?
Yes, sir, I would say so.
And would you agree with me that because a rapper, a drill rapper, any rapper, people that are in drill rap videos, people that post these things, if it's not a rap video, let's say it's just a post, they are not, A, admitting to a murder, correct?
Correct.
B, they're not saying things most often that are not already everywhere over the streets, correct?
Sometimes it's more likely that the lyrics that they rap is knowledge, like news knowledge, I would say. Maybe they've said it in like their news briefing, but there is sometimes where they rap about things that it was not released to the news.
They don't always happen, 30 minutes after.
Yes,
And
sir.
even if it's 30 minutes after, would you agree with me that in the age of social media, in the age of all of these social media platforms, incidents that occur in areas and neighborhoods that know and keep their eyes open spread it immediately like wildfire?
Yes, sir.
And so the majority of the time, what you're getting when you have these drill rap videos are things that are already very common knowledge.
Yeah, majority of the time.
So discussing these things, disrespecting these people, does not necessarily mean that you were involved in any crime at all, correct?
I would agree with you.
Because we would probably think that when you were in the midst of doing investigations of the actual incidents that took place, having evidence that is provable against someone would in fact lead to that person's arrest, correct?
Yes, sir.
And even if you took what is being said as truth, as you have when you interpret these lyrics, you would think it would springboard you to get to a point in an investigation where an arrest is made, correct?
Not necessarily. I think the music is more along the lines of, like you said, the views and the money, but it also represents the group and the gang itself. It's just like it's a way of disrespect. That's how these guys use it to be disrespectful.
Well, then, being disrespectful is not a crime, correct?
Yes, sir. You're right.
And in fact, in opposite of being not a crime, it's also very financially lucrative.
Yes, sir.
And I guess what I was trying to get at is that you are doing day-to-day investigations in order to solve crimes. That's what this is all about, correct?
Yes, sir.
And if you're interpreting these lyrics, you are doing it purposefully in order to solve crimes, correct?
Yes, sir, to an extent.
And if any of this is true in these lyrics, in these rap videos, then you would have hoped that it would lead you to something else that might provide enough evidence to arrest someone, correct?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to understand your question of like the lyrics are true. I heard you said something along if the lyrics are true, it would lead to arrest. The lyrics are true. Those are real life events that have occurred. Just because a lyric doesn't allow us probable cause to arrest somebody.
Understood. And very rarely would it ever in anybody's world. And I didn't want to mislead you in saying that. But in this tool of investigation that you guys spend so much time doing,
yes, sir.
Okay, that would normally, you would hope, springboard to something that would allow a case to be solved or additional evidence to be uncovered or generated, correct? That's the goal.
Oh, yes, sir. It would hopefully allow us to generate an arrest or prevent the next violent crime by knowing where maybe the next incident will happen by the act of violence is.
And when you say that a rapper post or in a video took credit, I thought I remember hearing you say that when you were testifying on direct. What you're really meaning, and you use this word too, they're trolling the other side, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're using that synonymous with taking credit. They're trolling.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and we don't want to mislead anybody to suggest that when you're taking credit, you're telling us that they're taking credit for a murder.
Yeah, that would obviously you're right. It would be more of like your group, like you're representing the group in the gang. You speak about it because there's a known feud and a known war going on. So you speak about it to gain the views and to gain the likes and to gain the profits off of it. It wouldn't necessarily be like you're the guy who pulled the trigger.
Let's talk a little bit about some of the incidents that you have discussed. You talked about the town center murder, that occurred in 2018, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was going to be probably 5 years or so before Mr. Jones's death, correct? June of 18 versus his death being June of 24, correct? I'm terrible at math.
Yeah.
Six.
As I said, I think
6
it's
years.
more than 5.
That murder is unsolved to this day, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the Joe Rod Adams Spaz murder, August 24th, 2018, again, about 6 years from Mr. Jones's murder. Were you aware that that investigation indicated that Mr. Howard, who did that shooting, shot Spaz Adams over a girl, a problem with a girl?
I'm not aware of the investigation, the details behind it. I'm just aware of that Robert Howard was sentenced to 5 years for manslaughter for that charge.
Correct. Robert Howard admitted that he shot Spaz Adams. The question is why, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure the motive behind it.
Did you ever have any conversation with Detective Dishman, who did that investigation?
No, sir.
Okay, so you are utilizing that as what you think is a critical juncture in this alleged gang war, correct? Usually utilizing this particular incident.
Yes.
Okay, but in fact, you could be wrong about this incident actually having gang undertones as opposed to an argument between two people over a third person.
Yeah, but it's about the underlying factors of it. The one was 1200 and one was 6 block, and the war goes way before that date and time.
Was Bibby Gaynor a documented member?
I'm not sure if he was a member or an associate. That would probably be a better question for Detective McCullough, but he was associated to 6 block.
And that was because he was very close with Julio Foolio, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in order to know whether or not he was a documented gang member, we would need to ask Detective McCullough?
Yes, sir. He's the 6 block detective. I don't keep up with the members and the associate statuses of those guys.
Even on this particular one that you know is so vitally important to this timeline?
Yep. How much longer do you anticipate on cross?
Judge, a while.
Okay. You all step on out.
All rise.
Okay. So what does a while mean? Because let me just tell you this. You can take whatever time you need as far as cross goes, but we're not going to replow all of this territory again when it comes time for the gang enhancement portion of this. So my understanding is Detective Nieder's going to come back for that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that we're not going to do it twice. So if you're telling me you need a lot more time, great. I'll give you whatever time you need, but we're not doing this 2 times in a row. So
Well, Judge,
you're telling me how much time do you think you're going to need?
First, let me just say, Judge, I may not rehash this entire thing with Detective Nieder if he's going to be testifying to something completely different when he comes back. But all of these 6 incidents that the state's chosen to bring to the jury's attention through Detective Nieder's testimony, we're now going to get testimony from those particular gang detectives that are not going to be Detective Nieder.
I know, I'm talking Detective Nieder is what I'm talking about. So at some point, depending upon what it is, when he comes back, when he testifies to, I'm going to start sustaining asked and answered, just so you know, okay?
Understood.
We're not going to do this 2 times in a row. Okay, so at this point, it's already 6 o'clock, and it looks like Mr. Gonzalez is not anywhere close, and then we have 3 more lawyers that have to do cross. So we're just going to have to wrap it up for today and bring Detective Nieder back on Monday.
Yes, Your Honor. May we request permission to at least have our staff communicate with Detective Nieder about plans for travel in
Yeah, of course.
coming back, given
Yeah.
that he's going to be leaving the stand?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Very good. All right, let's bring our jury back in.
All 7 line up for the rest.
Okay. Well. Okay, welcome back. Everyone have a seat. I was hoping we would finish this detective today, but we're not going to be able to do it in a reasonable amount of time. So I've already made y'all stay an hour past when I normally would, and I don't wish to abuse you too early in the process. So I'm not saying I won't down the road. I'm just saying too early in the process. So we're going to be in our recess. We have 3 days off, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's critically important this weekend that you do anything except anything related to this case, okay? Don't talk to anybody about this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts. Don't do any independent research. And we will begin Monday morning at 9 a.m. and with the resumption of the testimony of Detective Nieder, okay? You all enjoy your weekend, all right? Very good.
All right. All yours are up.
Okay, very good. Okay, Detective, so since you're not yet done being cross-examined on the break, you can't talk to the state about anything related to the case except coordinating travel arrangements.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, very good, thank you. You're excused till Monday at 9 a.m.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, very good. See you all Monday at 9 a.m.
Court's adjourned.